My boyfriend hid another woman in our house.
Was he playing competitive hide and seek?
Is this the book, Rebecca? And this comes from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Dang. My love story began, like many today, in the digital realm. It was between early January and late February of 2023 when I, 41 female Mexican, met this man, 43 male, on Tinder. His profile and the way he expressed himself caught my eye. He seemed genuine and, well, quite charming. After we matched, our conversations began to flow effortlessly. By the way, this comes from Pucci333, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, he was incredibly charismatic and witty, often using sarcasm in a way that I found endearing. He was also remarkably kind, and from the start, we both preferred to get to know each other through messages before meeting in person. Our conversations quickly grew deep and personal.
I mean, you could prefer that, but I think meeting someone in person and seeing what that vibe is always important to get quickly.
I think that you can have like a very different vibe through messages than you do in person, just because there's kind of the protection of the screen.
Yeah.
But how you know the circumference and the exact perimeter of their love circles?
See, yeah, exactly. Like you could be texting a guy and he might sound cool, and then he pulls up and he's like that.
Yeah.
What's not cool with that?
He told me he was from Afghanistan and had lived in the U.S. since he was very young. We spent hours talking about our core about our cultures and values. I was particularly touched when he noted that Mexicans shared a similar strong focus on the importance of family. Those long nights on the phone, sharing our deepest thoughts, our likes, and our differing views on life, forged an intense connection. I distinctly remember one conversation where he opened up about his first daughter. He told me how her mother had gotten pregnant, and while he admitted he never loved her, he said the overwhelming feeling of becoming a father compensated for everything. He explained that they eventually had a total of 4 children together. This surprised me, and I asked him why, if he didn't love her, he had 4 children with her. His response struck a chord deep within me. Remember, I'm Muslim, and we never abandon our children. In that moment, I truly felt he was a man of strong principles, someone who cherished family as much as I did, and capable of making significant sacrifices for those he loved.
That didn't sound like an answer to your question. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like why did you keep having children?
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I'm never
I'm Muslim, so I can't abandon them.
Never gonna let them go.
Yeah, it's like no.
No, that's great.
Why did you have more?
Well, I had 4.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. 2 months into messaging, on April 22nd, 2023, we decided to meet in person in La Jolla, San Diego. My alma mater is there.
No, I thought you went to Harvard. Yale, Caltech.
I'm very
SDSU.
old. I'm very old. I've been to many schools.
I'm quite old. I made Vanderbilt what it is today.
I was a mix of overwhelming excitement and nervous anticipation. When I finally saw him, I felt like a blushing teenager all over again. The chemistry was instantaneous, unlike anything I'd ever experienced. We took a leisurely walk, enjoying the ocean breeze, and then he surprised me. He had set up a small, thoughtful picnic in the trunk of his SUV, complete with wine. We talked about everything and nothing, and he made me feel incredibly beautiful. At one point, he leaned in and told me he really wanted to kiss me.
Aww.
And all I could manage was a whispered, "Go ahead." We said our goodbyes that day, both clearly wanting to continue our time together, and daily video calls quickly became our routine until our next meeting, which happened about 2 weeks later. At first, I was always the one traveling to Escondido, where he lived, usually once or twice a month to see him. I didn't mind the travel. The effort felt entirely worthwhile because of the joy and connection I felt when we were together. However, a pattern soon emerged. Our dates were never at his actual house. He explained that due to his parents' customs and respect for their traditions, he could only introduce the woman he intended to marry. So does he live with his parents?
I bet he lives with his wife.
Yeah, well, but is he implying that he lives with his parents?
I guess. I don't know. He's like, yeah, I live with my parents, so I can't introduce him to you until I intend to marry you.
My parents if you ever come by my house, my parents
Yeah.
look like a woman my age. My mom, she
Yes.
looks like she'd be my age. She just looks really good for her age.
And
And my dad
that's-
looks like 4 different children.
That's true. My dad
In a
has 4
trench coat.
children in a trench coat.
But don't pay any mind.
Yes, I'm Muslim. I don't abandon my children, and also my wife is doesn't exist.
My wife doesn't exist. She's gone. At first, I genuinely understood and accepted this explanation. But as time went on, it started to feel increasingly strange and unsettling. Eventually, one day, he invited me to his house, but it was strictly in secret. I had to enter through the window or the garage, always being extremely careful that no one saw me. This was a huge, glaring red flag that, in my infatuation, I tragically chose to ignore, completely blinded by the deepening love I felt for him. Gradually, he became incredibly possessive and intensely jealous, always justifying his attitude by blaming the distance between us and the fact that he couldn't easily cross the border to see me as I did him. About 4 months into our relationship, I introduced him to my son, and he introduced me to his youngest daughter. Both our children were the same age, 9 years old. From the moment my son met them, he adored them. He absolutely loved going to see them and spending time with them. This bond only deepened my feelings and made the relationship feel more real and significant.
And we just got a
Dang.
significant donation.
Oh, Frank the Pug, thank you for the
Ew.
$100. Happy Tuesday. I spoke too soon yesterday about the Spotify update. Still at 67 days, but just barely. I guess we can do a wheel spin instead. Love y'all.
6-7.
Bark.
Hey, well, we're
Bark,
going to hit
bark.
that wheel spin right after this story.
Oh yeah, really
Don't
quickly.
you wait.
Somebody
don't you
pointed out there's a loophole here.
Loophole?
He was talking about like how he has like these traditional like family values, like Muslim values
Yeah.
and stuff. He was drinking wine at the picnic. That's not tradition.
That's true.
That's a red flag. Red wine, red flag.
Red wine, red flag. That's true.
He's a lying to you.
Mm. One day, while driving back to his place around the time of my birthday, I accidentally got into the wrong lane at a traffic light. He joked about my mistake, asking the other driver for permission to move. However, when he saw me simply offer a polite thank you to the other driver, his demeanor instantly changed. He became stone-faced, serious, and stopped speaking to me for days. Wait, what? Wait.
Because you like made a comment at a stranger separated by an entire automobile?
So, okay. This is what it seems like happened. OP makes a mistake driving and then goes, sorry. You know, like,
And then,
And
this
then he
guy,
goes, what?
Ladies. Nobody deserves that.
Huh?
Everyone can do
That
better
doesn't
than
make sense.
that.
Eventually, he called telling me he wanted to break up
Good.
and demanded his favorite jacket back.
Bad. Keep that jacket.
Dude, I wonder if the person in the car that OP like cut off or something was his wife.
Yeah, he's like, I can't believe my secret lover is flirting with my wife.
Believable.
That's what he's upset about.
When I went to deliver it, he harshly accused me of flirting with that man? Huh?
Mr. Projection.
What?
Mr. Projection.
That's insane.
Great
That's truly
snakes,
insane.
Tintin. This guy's projecting like it's his full-time job.
It wounded me deeply, as infidelity is something I would never, ever tolerate. That day, we broke up. I simply couldn't tolerate his baseless accusation. I blocked him from everywhere, but the following month became one of the hardest periods of my life. I missed him far more than I thought possible. I felt completely overwhelmed, profoundly sad, and it deeply pained me that he actually believed I was capable of such disloyalty. A month later, he called me to apologize. He told me he missed me and wanted to fix things.
Dang.
And you said no.
Did you sing that song about how it's too little too
It
late?
was too late to apologize.
Dang, that apology needed to come a month earlier.
Oh. Against my better judgment, I agreed to give him another chance. Dang. I began to notice him constantly messaging on his phone and going outside to answer it, always engrossed in it. This situation was further complicated by issues at home. My mother, also a controlling figure, strongly opposed the relationship and spoke very negatively about him, often without knowing the full story. Unfortunately, it does seem like she was correct. Sucks.
It seems like
Sometimes
that's how the cookie's crumbling.
They hit the nail on the head. I confided in him about the pain of being caught in the middle, and he seemed to understand. But now I know he didn't truly care. One day, my nagging curiosity led me to check his phone's notification screen. My heart sank as I saw messages from another woman calling him, from other women, calling him my love. Multiple other women saying my love.
Maybe he's just got so much love to go around, he can't just give it to one lady. He's got to give it to a bunch of ladies who don't know about each other.
That's crazy.
Oh.
When I confronted him and asked him about it, he became aggressively defensive, denying everything outright and masterfully making me feel guilty for even daring to doubt him.
I've never even seen another woman before.
My love? I don't love anyone.
Who are
She's
these?
like, what?
These are clearly scam texts being sent by people who want my money.
Yeah. Can't you see they keep offering me jobs?
Wait, read this.
Peace sign says, "Oh, so that's just his game." Got it.
Yeah, he plays the game.
Yeah,
he plays to play.
He's a player.
He's clearly got a love for the game.
He's a player. Hey, it's Megs.
Megs, stick around, and we'll hop you onto this story on co-host. Just get your thoughts together.
Get your thoughts. After that incident, he became even more meticulously careful with his phone, never letting it out of his sight. Despite everything, the love I felt for him, or what I believed was love, utterly blinded me. After each fit of anger, predictably came the love bombing. He'd suddenly become sweet, kind, and incredibly loving again. He'd claim his frustration stemmed from his deep love for me, asserting that my supposed lack of communication was to blame. Interestingly, our intimacy was good. Despite his ED, I never made him feel less. In October 2024, he first suffered a crisis involving hallucinations and extreme aggression. Oh.
Okay.
One of his sisters rushed him to the emergency room where tests were run, and he was diagnosed with psychosis due to severe lack of sleep and poor diet. That's terrifying. They prescribed medication, and his sister took him home to care for him. Not long after, he had another unsettling episode one night when I was with him. He spoke of strange things, and I stayed by his side, quietly hoping it would pass. The next day, he asked me to leave earlier than planned. When I didn't hear from him over a day, I grew worried and reached out to his sister for reassurance. When he found out, he was extremely upset, accusing me of betraying his trust and, as he sometimes did, destroyed some of the gifts I had given him. He started meticulously checking my Facebook profile, even accusing me of having a fake profile with a friend's photo, swearing it was me despite my protests. He often blamed me for his problems, accusing me of being selfish for not considering his difficulties, even when he was taking care of his parents. Much later, I would shockingly discover that he did regularly pick up other women at the border while cheating on me, something he never once did for me.
He never picked me up from the border.
He never picked me up from the border. But he's picking all these other women up.
Maybe she's talking about Borders before they went out of business.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Gotta be that.
I
I
just want to read books, but he's picking up strange ladies from the border.
The situation reached an unbearable point. While I was at his house, I don't know why, but he invited another woman while I was there. I overheard him whispering to another woman in another room that he would take care of her and protect her. His mother was there too, and I noticed that she discovered her. His mother was there too, and I noticed that she discovered her. He hid her in the garage. I noticed it because from his bedroom, I could see the door that goes to the garage, and I saw the reaction of her mother, but she helped him to hide the other woman. Then he asked me to go for a walk outside to give her time to leave. I desperately tried to deny what my ears were hearing and what my instinct was screaming, forcing me to believe him. Around that same time, I noticed he had multiple dating apps on his tablet, but he vehemently denied it, claiming he didn't know how they got there.
Wow.
It's like the guy holding the gas tank in front of the house that's on
Yeah.
fire. Like, I don't know what happened.
The man holding the bloody murder weapon.
Yeah.
Saying, I didn't do it.
we gotta really make sure moving forward we know what we're worth and where our boundaries are, and we're not lying to ourselves.
Don't lie to
deluding ourselves.
Because I mean, it's very obvious to you now, I'm sure, but you also knew there's a part of you that knew that he was lying, and you didn't want to say anything because it's comfortable to be in a relationship that you know, even if it's not good.
I think all the way back to sneaking you in through the window, you probably knew.
You knew. You said you knew. You said you felt weird about it. Listen to those feelings and go, why do I feel weird about this? Is this normal? Probably not. And then, don't continue. Still, I somehow forced myself to believe him. Later at night, I saw his phone on the floor. I grabbed it, locked myself in the bathroom, and in that moment, I discovered the full extent of his deceit. He had been actively dating multiple women, at least 20.
Sophia, can you reread that line? I accidentally muted you for like a second.
Dude, yeah. Later at night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apologies.
Sorry, guys. Riley hates me. He silences women.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
That's right.
Riley
I thought I did
women.
Dakotas.
That's
I thought I
right.
did Dakotas.
Riley's trying to silence me because I support
No.
women so much.
Now it's echoing.
Oh,
Look
man.
what you've done, Riley. You silenced women, and now
Now it's off sync.
it's off sync.
Oh, no.
I'm so disappointed in you. You know what else Riley did?
No, come on.
Okay.
What all did I do, huh?
You've given me a drug rash.
She asked me for meds and I gave it to her.
Yeah, I asked Riley for a simple little Advil. Gave me something from Amazon.
Well,
and
that
I
was
had
the
it
only
in the
thing I
list for
saw
you.
in your.
Bezos'
You said you
fault.
were fine with it.
It's,
I was.
It's
until he gave me a
Jeffy's.
reaction.
Jeffy
It's not
Bebo.
Riley's fault. It's not Riley's fault. He very kindly got me the meds, but alas, I'm having a very severe reaction.
Jeffy Bebo.
So anyway, Riley hates women.
Yep.
And let's continue the story.
No way.
Oh, is it still out of sync?
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay, 20%. 20 seconds or something. All right. Later at night, I saw his phone on the floor. I grabbed it, locked myself in the bathroom, and in that moment, I discovered the full extent of his deceit. He had been actively dating multiple women, at least 20, throughout our entire relationship. Many of them had even sent him intimate photos. A wave of intense rage and disgust washed over me as I finally confirmed his infidelity. I deleted what I could, sent evidence of the other women to myself, and purged as many of my personal photos, videos, and conversations as possible from his phone. People are still saying it's out of sync.
All right, I'm fixing it.
Do I need to go
Fixing
back?
it. No, you keep going.
When he woke up, he was calm again, back to his usual pattern of begging for forgiveness and waiting to fix everything. I demanded him to get my bag in, which he went to his mother's room, which was locked, and climbed in through a window to get my bag. When he had it, he accused me of stealing a speaker that was actually mine, but that I had left for him to use, which he clearly had mistaken as a gift. By the way, it would be a gift to us if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. We're silent.
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay. So all the people saying
Probably
that they can't
just
hear
for
me.
a second. Yeah, they're a minute
What's
behind.
up, everyone? We also have 400 people on TikTok here.
Woo!
Ew.
Yeah.
Should I go back a bit?
Sure. I mean, right there. That's good. When he woke up.
All right, we're gonna go back a bit, folks. Just reload, refresh, everyone, refresh. Okay. When he woke up, or someone says mom's.
Okay.
Okay. When he woke up, he was calm again, back to his usual pattern of begging for forgiveness and wanting to fix everything. I demanded him to get my bag in, which he went to his mother's room, which was locked, and climbed in through a window to get my bag. When he had it, he accused me of stealing a speaker that was actually mine, but that I had left for him to use, which he had clearly mistaken as a gift. By the way, it would be a gift to us if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Yeah, do it.
Do it. But
Do
there
it.
is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
What a hardworking guy.
Yeah. 20 women?
Got to give him his flowers on that.
Mm-hmm.
If you can keep 20 women satisfied,
Yeah, they're all calling
you're
him
doing
my
something
love.
right.
How does he have the time? And he has 4 kids.
And you have
never
4 kids
abandon
that
his
you'll
4
never
kids.
abandon.
I thought his wife was gonna be in the picture, but
I don't know who.
she wasn't. She wasn't one of the 20.
Who knows?
It's true.
Who knows what his wife? His wife's maybe his wife is like has 30 husbands.
Yeah.
Like in the phone. Maybe they're just competing with each other to see
like,
who can pull the most
I
people.
can do more than you.
Yeah, I can be more infidelitous than you. This is for our children.
And I will never abandon them.
I think the core of this is just as an individual, we all need to know like what we deserve.
Yes.
And like we need to listen to that little thing that goes, "Hey, that was weird. That feels wrong. That felt incorrect."
Gut feelings. Listen to your gut.
Even if it's scary or it's going to change things, because it would have been better to have left when your gut first told you to than to have gone through all of this and, and just waste more time.
Mm-hmm. I do know. I do.
You do?
Well, no, I don't know. But like,
you know?
I know what you're saying.
Who did this to you?
No one did this to me. I just know what you're saying.
20 different women?
20 different women. I don't know.
And 4 children?
And 4 children.
20 women. That's wild.
But
Imagine trying to entertain 20 men.
I can do that. Get one of those balls on a stick. Like the paddle balls.
Yeah, you
pop,
get.
Pop, pop, pop,
no,
pop,
I'll just
pop,
get
pop,
a ball,
pop, pop, pop.
throw it,
and then
all day I'll chase it.
They just look at it, and then one guy goes, "I got it," and he walks over and kicks it back, and then they just organically.
And then they start throwing it.
And then they become best friends.
And also,
but there's a little bit left.
Everyone that says Riley hates women, yes, it's because I love my girlfriend, and I would never ever talk to another woman other than her.
Dude,
good recovery.
We just
Sue me.
spoke.
So you hate you hate Sophia?
I'm just trying to get the record right.
We just spoke.
Get the record right here.
Y'all just spoke, so
that's crazy. Wild. A neighbor came out and thankfully began recording everything. Seeing her, he instantly changed his demeanor, attempting to minimize everything, saying I was exaggerating and it was a misunderstanding.
Yes. It's 20 women. It's a misunderstanding.
He also tried to dissuade me from calling the police, claiming that it would affect his residency status in the country. The neighbor, however, wisely called the police. After that, he locked himself inside the house. When the police arrived, he didn't come out. They were incredibly kind and helpful, taking my report and explaining my options for pressing charges. They said he would be required to appear in court. They were very kind, and I simply told them I wanted to leave, and they offered their assistance. While I was there, I received calls from his sister, who now finally wanted to know what had happened. It took a while for me to answer her. She wanted to know what had happened, and later I briefly told her what had occurred, making it unequivocally clear that I would never go near them again. Right now, I just want to heal. I'm regularly seeing a psychologist to process all of this trauma and to ensure that I learn from this experience so it never happens again. And that is the end of that story, folks.
Well. Me personally, I wouldn't really care about what's going on. But
with him,
that just comes down to is the amount of hassle that doing that would do to you. Is it worth getting back whatever was I guess what the speaker was what the cops would be called over, right? It was there was the gift that he was trying to keep, and it's
I think there was something that it was kind of a little bit more vague, but it seems like there was some sort of altercation, verbal or physical, that led to the police being involved.
Well, it looks if he got physical at all, call the police. Yeah, say oops. Now you got to live with the consequence of your actions.
Took OP's side, and they said that she could press charges. So something happened. Good that the police got involved. Good that you're going to getting therapy, and make sure that you're able to look out for those signs in the future.
Yep.
Agreed.
And we are going to go to Megs on TikTok. This is the first time we're doing a co-host thing. We're going to start doing this a little bit more. Oh, Nina's here. What's up, Nina? Hello.
Nina.
But we're gonna work on that, and I'm gonna try and get them going live right now. So un momento.
All right. Well, we got a wheel spin. And some donos.
You grab that there wheel. There it is. Got to get on the let's get on the bus. Let's get on the bus.
Can you move that, please?
Oh man, my footrest. Oh man. Oh
All right,
no.
let's do it. This is for Frank the Pug.
Frank the Pug.
Yeah.
Yeehaw! Oh, it's spinning. It's spinning. We're spinning that wheel. 1.5 for 5 minutes.
That is a 1.5 time multiplier for 5 minutes. That means every dollar counts as $1.50 on the dono bar to get us more time on the stream.
Hey yo!
For the next 5 minutes.
We got some donos.
Let's
Do
read
have some
them.
donos.
Oh wait, I'm gonna grab them.
Oh, you agree? Whoa.
Wait, can we get Nina on here?
Nina! Yeah, we can start with Nina.
Let's see if we can get Nina on here.
Mazika, thank you for the $5. Hell Week, let's effing go.
Ah,
Angel Bruce. Thank you for the $10. Hi, Dakota, Sophia, and Riley. Hope you guys are having a great day. I got 5 days, then it's my birthday. Unfortunately, it's on Saturday, so no live OK story time. However, get y'all every day until then.
yes.
And you could not watch us one day and then watch us on Saturday. You know, like watch one of our lives on Saturday.
Yeah, you don't watch the Friday live and then you watch it on Saturday instead. Boom.
Lauren Pugh, thank you for the $5. My first live. I love you guys, and we love you.
We
Thank
love
you,
you,
for joining us.
Lauren,
It's
for coming
very
through.
exciting.
And also, happy birthday, almost to Angel Bruce.
And almost.
I did not say
almost
that.
happy birthday. I didn't
Almost.
either.
Happy birthday.
Carenza, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Hi from England. Ew, what a stinky man. So true. Emma Wilkins, thank you for the £5. Shiba dog in a combat position.
What is a combat position for a Shiba dog?
I don't know. Mrs. Ibhooflum.
Mrs. Imhooflum?
Am I supposed to read this? Thank you for becoming a member.
Yes.
Woohoo.
Ibmahooflum.
And then Frank the Pug, thank you again for the $100. Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Hi Riley, I'll be nice this week. Can't speak for the rest of the Chaos Crew. I appreciate that. That's very nice. Riley, why are you doing that?
Kindness.
Why are you doing that?
All right, going 1.5.
I appreciate that, Purple Trader.
You're so funny, Purple Trader.
I don't.
I appreciate
It's
it.
just you know.
I don't know if it's
who's-
the truth or not.
Yeah, exactly. Her emoji is a purple devil. How are we supposed to know if the
It's in
devil's
the name.
saying the truth or not?
I choose to believe in Purple Trader.
I think you just don't want to be here that long.
I choose to believe in Purple Trader because Purple Trader is lovely.
Did we get that one?
Hope Rises, thank you for becoming a member. That's all of them.
And
Where's that?
Carenza, you've been a member for 17 months. Hi from England. Yes, you were a stinky man.
Stinky
Ew.
man.
What a
Stinky man.
Ew, what a stinky
Gross.
man.
All right, I'm trying to
What
get
a
somebody to come up on here.
Yeah, guys, you can be my doctors. So I developed like this weird like hive kind of situation.
Wait, here we go.
Okay.
Here we
Well, I
go.
guess you'll be
She's
my
got
doctor.
hives.
I've got hives,
Someone
I
fix
think.
her.
1 second.
And I spent like a day trying to figure it out. And this morning I was like, oh, I think it's from the.
All right.
Hello.
We got Megs here.
Megs.
Megs.
Let me see if we can get her.
Nice to see
Megs,
you
what do you
guys.
think of the story?
I think it's insane for anybody to want 20 partners.
Yeah.
Like anybody.
That's just so.
How do you
Agreed.
handle? You need a schedule.
Exactly. You would need to do a Google Calendar for all that you do. You do a when to meet for all of your ladies.
Exactly.
Oh,
What are you doing?
I'm doing the mime. Yeah. How do you keep all of those ladies organized in your phone for so long without having the secret come out earlier? 20 women? Was he
Oh,
pulling
that's
up to like
easy.
different parks at the
Well,
same
okay,
day?
The thing is though, OP did see all of the Tinder and like all of the dating accounts, and she saw all of the other women, so it did kind of come out.
It
I
did.
just mean earlier.
Sorry.
It did come out, but it doesn't matter who you have in your phone as long as you have a different name, right?
That's true. Yeah, he could be labeling them all like child number 1, child number 2. Yeah.
Yeah, these are all
so
my
number
children. I
3.
can't abandon my children.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only way I could even see it being possibly concealed.
Yeah.
And yeah, Google Calendar for sure.
Yeah, this is all advice for this guy.
He had a bunch of burner phones.
Yes.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Maybe he was doing the True Lies thing, and he was just trying to convince ladies he was a secret agent. He had a different story for everyone.
But that's that story.
Awesome. Thank you, Megs, for being the
Megs.
first ever co-host on our TikTok.
And also, thank you for joining our little text stream yesterday.
Well, thank you for having me. Riley, check the notifications. You can't stop me. I do what I want. I did another thing.
You can't stop me.
Amazing. Love it. Well, we'll see you
Thank
guys.
you.
And guys, if you want to be on our co-host on TikTok, go join TikTok. There's lives you can get on, and we'll get you on our live on TikTok so we can do more of this.
Woo.
Awesome.
Have a great day.
Yes.
All right. See you, Megs.
Bye.
See you later.
And we just got another donate $100 from
We
Meg
did.
Mac, and that's another 30 minutes and wheel spin.
That's 30 minutes?
What?
Yeah, because that
Already?
was
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Sophia, I used the topical Benadryl for my hives, allergic to dust and pollen, and it works okay. I took a Benadryl last night, but it was drowsy, so I don't want to take it again. And then I took a Claritin this morning.
I've never heard of topical
Oh my God.
Benadryl.
I
We
also
would
haven't.
lose you if you took a Benadryl right now.
Dude, Dakota saw me last night. I was like, I felt like I had been drugged,
You were. You took Benadryl.
which I had been, I guess.
You had been.
I had been drugged. All right. And this is for Meg Mac.
Yes.
Woo! Wait, put it on the
Ooh.
wide. Put it on the wide. Hurry.
Oh, sorry.
Wide.
All right.
1.25, which will hit right after this 1.5.
Ooh. Purple Trader. Thank you
For $10.
for the $10. It's not my fault. You literally just get what you ask for, Riley. I'm just saying.
I'm just calling it how it is, Purple Trader. I know who you are. I know you can't stop donating. I know what.
But
what
Riley pokes the bear.
I
you
don't
know?
poke the bear. I'm
You
just
do poke the
saying the
bear.
truth.
You poke the bear.
If poking the bear was not saying anything to the bear, then okay, I poke it.
Why do you
That's not
keep
true.
poking Jeremy Allen White?
That's funny. No, this is what you're doing. You go to the bear and you're like, I freaking know you're gonna bite us. I know you're gonna bite us.
I
And the
know you're
bear's
gonna
like,
bite us, bear.
I wasn't thinking about it, but now I'm definitely doing it because you're yelling at me. I'm gonna bite you. That's what you do. Mazika, thank you for the $5. It's getting warm in here, inspired by Mazik. Hebrew for mischievous spirit.
Mazik.
Toria Bumgarner, thank you for the $2. Happy Tuesday. I'm gonna be a grandma. Woo!
Let's go.
What?
Yeah.
Grandma.
Woo-hoo.
Grandma.
Happy Grandma Day.
Emily Cooper, you have been a
And
member for
real
4
quick,
months.
the oh sorry. 1.25 is going on right now.
1.25
Sorry, Dakota.
is
Go ahead.
active. Emily Cooper, I hope you heard that. You've been a member for 4 months. Hi. Did y'all try the Siniza Naughty sauce I sent a bit ago? We have not.
Is that the tomato
We
sauce?
have not used the sauce yet.
We have not used it yet.
We have not used the sauce. Although we do appreciate your sauce.
We love special sauce.
Um,
Okay, I need to get the next story ready. I have not even prepared.
Dude.
Why am I so large and you're so small now? Look, I could just like grab your whole head.
Yeah. Someone said Benadryl should be last case. Well, I took one already. I was having a pretty severe reaction though, so
She was. Her back is
my back is
inflamed
it's
with
like
hives.
super bad. Like it's over my whole body.
Yeah, she's like, it's like a freakish nightmare. She needs to
I
go.
was like a monster.
She needs to go get studied in a test tube.
I'm about to become a superhero who can't be killed.
Yeah, a superhero whose power is like, I'm itchy.
Oh, I was talking about Deadpool.
I'm itchy.
You guys got the next one ready?
Deadpool.
Nah, you're not. Nah, I'm not
Deadpool.
giving you Deadpool for
I'm
that.
Deadpool.
I'm not giving you Deadpool
I'm
for
Deadpool.
hives.
You
I'm
ready,
no
buddy?
way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2.
My boyfriend can't keep his word, so I'm leaving him.
If you can't keep it, then I can't keep you.
Yep. What? Yep. Well, here, hope. I'm ending my 4-year relationship. Pff, spoiler alert. He, 33 male, says I'm 33. Says I'm 32 female, throwing away 4 years over a mistake he made. To keep it short, on 4 different occasions over the last 2.5 years, he's gone drinking and came home to throw a wasted tantrum. Should I just start that over?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. It's okay.
Speaking.
That's okay. I'm just lean. I'm a leaner. Oh.
No, just you already did the title. Just keep going.
I'm ending my 4-year relationship. He, 33 male, says I'm, 32 female, throwing away 4 years over a mistake he made. To keep it short, on 4 different occasions over the last 2.5 years, he's gone drinking and came home to throw a wasted tantrum. By the way, this comes from user Hidden Here 123, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So twice I had to leave my sister's house because he was going around Twice I had to leave to my sister's house because he was going around our small apartment, slamming doors. I've had to wake him up several times because he falls asleep on the toilet or the bathroom floor, and he's had to sleep in his car because of his outbursts. The second time this happened, he gave me his word he would be more responsible with his drinking and he wouldn't have any more outbursts. He said he was going to drink water between each brewski or have sodas and bar food and just one brewski for the evening.
I think at the point where like that it gets to you having angry outbursts when you drink, I think you got to be like, you got to cut that off completely.
I need the info of how often this guy's going out and drinking, though. Because
it seems like every
4
time...
times in 2.5 years, that's less than 1% of the total time.
Sure, I'm just saying if you have this reaction every time you drink, even if it's not that much,
I don't think he does, though. I doubt it. I can't imagine he only drank 4 times and every time it was like this. I hope there's more info about that.
I don't know.
Let's find out.
I just think any anger coming after drinking or during drinking.
Well, yeah, it's like, why would you even want to at that point?
Yeah, it's just
I just love being angry and mean and a general bad vibe.
Yeah.
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 I say after you drink, you should start gambling.
What?
Imagine taking all that anger out at the casino.
Imagine taking out all that anger on your bank account.
Imagine taking out all that anger on investments at the casino.
Yeah,
doubling your money.
okay.
Invest in betting everything on red.
Okay. Sure.
Financial advice.
Don't-
I am certified.
Don't
don't accept
that.
financial advice from OK Storytime.
Do not accept financial advice
We
from
are not
us.
financial advisors.
Yes, I am.
Riley's not a
Sue
financial
me.
advisor. Don't
He's-
sue him. He's
He
not
is,
a
but
financial
he's
advisor.
a really bad one, clearly.
Terrible one.
The third time that this happened, I made it clear that him going back on his word was unacceptable because it shows that he doesn't care. I told him I was tired of his apologies if he's going to keep doing the same thing. Between all these times, he's continued to get wasted on the weekends. The last time he went and got wasted at the bar and didn't eat anything, refused the water my sister offered him because she's aware of the agreement we had, and when I arrived, he got upset at me because he was too drunk to keep track of what team he was on, and he misunderstood me when I told him, and he made the wrong shot. What? Wrong shot at what?
Shot.
Imagine they were like...
Everybody.
It's like we were playing this thing called Squid Games, and it's like he just kept like drinking, and it was really hurting our team's chances. We were really upset about it. We went to get food from a local taco spot, and he couldn't even stand because he was so messed up. I had to pull over on the freeway because he needed to yak, and when we got home, he fell asleep in the bathroom, and I had to wake him 3 times. I kept my anger about the situation myself because the sadness of feeling like I needed to leave him because he's just not willing to change was overwhelming. The next morning, he could tell something was up, and he asked if I was okay. I said that I wasn't ready to talk, but he insisted, so I told him that he went back on his word again about drinking responsibly and that I realized that the only way I was going to avoid his verbal abuse was if I just kept quiet. I told him what I told my ex when I was thinking about leaving. It's not anything I haven't already told you. He left it at that in the morning, and at night I was crying because I was upset. 4 years of my life were going down the drain, and I just folded and asked him why I wasn't good enough for him to want to do better.
It has nothing to do with you.
Girl.
It has nothing to do with you. People who like are dealing with binge drinking or drinking problems, them not being able to stop drinking or to, take it out of their life and drink in moderation has nothing to do with you.
What are our ages in this story?
I think it was like 30. Here, let me check.
Yeah, because that's going to be key for me in terms of how I process
Okay,
this.
33 male, 32 female.
33 male is way too old to be like doing this.
Yeah,
That's like
As like a oh, but it was just a mistake.
Yeah, it's not like a
nah,
frat. This is not like a frat boy in college.
These are the mistakes you make when you're 22, and you're like,
Yes.
oh,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make these mistakes anymore.
Yeah.
So
It's like, oh, it's a little bit more like still problem, but a little bit more normalized in college. But now it's like, okay, you have a problem. You're not willing to fix it.
Yeah.
You don't seem to see that it's an issue.
I mean, I feel like he does. This is the way it's sounding to me because it's 4 times. OP was specifically that this happened 4 times. So I think it's like first time happens and it's like, hey, that was bad. Don't do that again. Tick, 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 tick. Second time happens and it's like, why is this happening again? We were doing so good. You weren't doing that. Now it's happening again. And I think it's just like the fact that it's like, I refuse to make this a part of our routine. It's like every 6 months, you're going to blow up. You're going to absolutely lose it.
And yeah, true.
Oh, sorry.
So-
Sophia, what were we gonna say? Sorry.
I don't remember.
Okay, cool.
So he started to say that I had a fault in our relationship ending, ignoring that the only reason I'm leaving is because I can't keep giving him chances to verbally abuse me when he's wasted and angry.
Yeah, I was gonna point out that of like she's experienced this enough to the point where she's like, I don't want to like incite his wrath,
Yeah.
which is like, ew. If you're thinking about that, let's get out of this relationship.
Yeah,
that's not okay.
It's a wild train of thought there. Be like, this is your fault. It's like, yeah, I'm breaking up with you. It is my fault. I'm leaving you.
Bye.
I am. I'm making that decision. I reminded him that he had given me his word and that he had gone back on it twice. He seemed to understand, but the next day he just kept saying that he deserves to unwind on the weekends because he works all week to provide for us. Not like I have a job and I am constantly sending him money because he overspends and his account overdrafts when the phone or internet bill charges his account. I was getting whiplash from how quickly he was going from being apologetic about going back on his word to him insisting that I'm being unreasonable and unfair. I slept at my sister's house again because I couldn't keep dealing with it and I was just really emotionally exhausted from all of it. Now he posted on his Facebook that I'm throwing away 40,000 hours of our lives together for 12 bad hours. So I'm asking, am I overreacting?
No. He's trying to get you to stay using the sunk cost fallacy of being like, well, we've been together for so long. Why would you leave over just a couple mistakes? And it's like, no, these aren't him leaving the dishes in the sink 4 times. This isn't him forgetting to, I don't know, like lock the door 4 times. This is him drinking too much and showing very concerning signs of like verbal abuse and lashing out and anger problems. That's concerning. And it didn't just happen once. It happened 4 times.
Because once that door unlocks, it's like you're just like, well, when is that just going to happen all the time now?
And how is he unwinding? You know?
Yeah,
like,
what are you unwinding from? How is
getting angry,
really mad? And that's what I'm. It's
like
just
go
hard
to a rec room or something. I don't know.
It sounds like he usually doesn't. Yes, Blue says as a recovering alcoholic, this is completely unacceptable. It's never acceptable to like be like drunkenly belligerent at your partner.
Nope.
But
like,
I'm just wondering, like,
reason.
how long he's had this issue or been developing it, because it sounds like there's a window of time where it's not this acute, like, rageful, angry situation. So I'm just like, I mean, clearly I'm not condoning his behavior, and it's like you're within your right to be like, I don't want someone who blows up at me to be in a relationship with me anymore. It's been 4 years, whatever. The last 2.5, I just dread you doing this to me. And if you can't stop doing it, I've already given you multiple chances. But I wonder what's going on that's making him do that.
I don't know.
Update. Well, I'm back to give an update as to how my life played out last year after my post. My original post got more attention than I expected, but it was helpful seeing that, for the most part, I was definitely not overreacting. For those who don't care to hear me out, I'll tell you now so you can move on. We're still together. It's not that simple, though. Content warning, pet death and death in the family. So, after my post, I stood my ground and told him I didn't want to fix things because he had shown me he wasn't willing to do better for the sake of our relationship. I sought advice from family and friends who also knew him, and many said, although they care about Jack, which is a fake name, if I wasn't happy and he wasn't changing, then I had every right to walk away. So I decided to save money and get a new apartment or move back in with my mom. I looked for a new job in my mom's city, and I started saving for either a security deposit for a new place or a cat patio for my mom's house so my cats could have a place to hang out without making my mom's allergies crazy. Something to know is my cats and my dog are my children. Call me cringy, but my decades-long battle with infertility has me in a state of mind where my pets are my substitution for children. My older cat has been with me since she was 2 weeks old, and I found her on the street, and her younger brother, his mom, showed up at my house one day and had him in my bathroom, was my shadow. He would literally follow me anywhere I went in the house and would cry when I was showering and would stand guard while I used the toilet. So, as you can imagine, it was a huge blow to my mental health when he passed away suddenly 2 months after my post. I found him unresponsive one morning only a week before my birthday.
Oh.
That's terrible. And by then, I had never felt such a huge loss in my life. I stopped eating and blamed myself, and because of that, I stopped taking care of myself. I was still living with Jack at this point, and he had been trying to prove that he was willing to change, even though before this he had come to terms that I was moving out and we would likely never talk again. He really did a lot for me. He helped me pay for my cat's remains to be dealt with. He made me my favorite meals and took me to my favorite food spots and made plans for me to see my family while I processed my grief and kept the house clean, including my bathroom and bedroom. Call me weak, but I ended up moving back into the master bedroom after about 2 weeks because I kept having anxiety attacks in the middle of the night because I would dream about the day I lost my baby or just different scenarios where my cats would end up passed away. And so from there, we started getting closer again. By the time we decided to really give our relationship another chance, he had stopped drinking for about 4 months and had been getting his own crap taken care of. I was still very cautious, but allowed myself to rely on the emotional support he was offering me. I also couldn't bring myself to leave the home I shared with my cat for 3 years, and my dog had felt the loss of her little bestie and had been relying on Jack's dog for comfort. The months passed, and things continued to go smoothly. We got a savings built up, and we fell into a routine that worked for both of us. Unfortunately, the year was not done with me, and my dad passed away 5 months after losing my baby, my cat. Yes. My family was shaken as my dad was the foundation of our family, and his passing was very sudden. My dad and I had a very close relationship. Technically, he was my stepdad, but he had carried the role of dad for many years. I had just started calling him dad to his face, and I was excited to visit my mom's house the following day to tell him about the concert I went to a week before his passing. I took 2 weeks off work to help my mom in the weeks after because my sister was unable to leave her kids, and my brother left on a trip my dad had helped him pay for. During that time, Jack maintained the house on his own and never complained about me being away from home for so long. I don't know how I would have done it without him by my side during such a horrible phase of my life. I'll admit that had those two tragedies not happened, I would not have taken him back. Do we agree? Do we like that?
Well,
do we like that sentence?
I don't think it's like she likes it. I think she's just aware that the only reason that she stayed with them is because she was extremely emotionally vulnerable. And that is usually typically when people fall victim to relationships like this, when they're vulnerable.
I still think you gotta leave, maybe.
I think she knows that, but I think it's just like...
I know he hasn't drank in 4 months, but
I think it's very simple to say you should just leave, but I think, she's dealing with a lot of loss, and the only thing she knows that is familiar is him, no matter how bad she is aware that he can get.
Give him 3 more months. Let him get to 7 months. 7 months is a big mark.
I think she should leave right now
for setting habits.
But it's like I understand why she's not. Yeah.
So,
or she can't. Okay. I had a few interviews lined up near my mom's house, and I had been shopping for a cat patio when my life took a turn. I thought a lot about if I trusted him to truly change for the better, and some days I felt like an idiot for deciding to try again. But I ultimately decided to do what was bringing me even a little bit of happiness in such a dark time.
And by the way, you can get a little bit of happiness listening to full episodes of stories just like this on Spotify and iHeartRadio and Apple Podcasts and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. A little bit more story left. Do we have any closing thoughts, folks?
Just that, I mean, like, I think she should leave. I understand why she feels stuck. But yeah, my advice is that whatever is out there that you don't, is unknown is going to be a lot better than this. It feels scary to leave behind your rock, even if it is a crumbling rock. But there are new shores that await you. And I think like leaving to your mom is the best idea.
Yeah.
Because she can provide you familiarity too.
Okay. There's another relevant update here. He's still alcohol-free over a year later.
All right.
Wow.
We haven't had any problems with his tantrums at all, and he's been really good about his finances and helping around the house. I have time every week to relax and unwind with him in ways that we both enjoy, and we are doing really well since last year. I know this isn't really the update everyone was expecting. Maybe I'm an idiot, but for now, I'm a happy idiot dealing with the loss of my baby boy cat and my dad the best I can. My mom and I had a long talk when I was thinking of letting him back in, and she understands why I let him back into my life and was happy for us when we got engaged not too long ago. And that's the end of that story.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I mean, amazing. He hasn't, I think it's great that he is not drinking. I think also just be aware of, what the signs look like. Keep an eye out.
Shout out to
but like that's
Buddy
amazing.
for being capable of change.
That's
what
amazing.
people can do. It's
That's what you
crazy,
want.
right? That's my tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
At any point, if you're like, I don't like the way I'm moving, man. I don't like the way I operate. You can take a wet towel and wipe that slate clean, and you can rebuild it. But it's hard.
Able to redefine ourselves.
Yeah. But that is the end of that story.
That's the end of that story. And I like that, it seems like it's heading in a positive direction. Just watch out for yourself, OP, and keep an eye out.
I really I agree. But I agree that
Do we have
what's the
any
next
donos?
story?
Riley?
Yes. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Sorry. Let me get those for you.
What's our next one?
It's not in the
2206 S3.
No,
I didn't know how to do it. But it's okay. They've been working.
You know, I mean,
2206 S1? S3. Why are we starting backwards? Oh, wait, we're not.
Got that. Mac. Okay.
Wait, is it my turn? It's my turn.
It's your turn.
It's my turn. Did you weed?
What?
Did you weed anything?
No, because we already read those.
Oh, we already read it.
Yeah,
All right.
we read those before.
And I'm seeing a lot of people saying about the Bridezilla story. Do we have that? Right?
Oh.
Yeah. Because
Dude, I forgot to do that yesterday.
Riley.
Oh my gosh.
Well, we can do it on Thursday.
Okay. The Bridezilla one.
Yeah, we'll do it on Thursday.
Dakota, I am gonna ask you to sit up. Sorry.
I
can't leave.
I
like
know my back hurts in this
I'm
chair
sorry,
really
buddy.
bad today. Honestly,
that. I'm sorry.
like I need to figure out a
Put
different sitting
this
situation.
cushion underneath your butt.
No, that's I don't know what it is, but I'll try.
Yeah, split them up. No. Take them apart. I got this, guys. It's zipped up. First, unzip it.
Tip it.
Pop it. Twist it. All right.
dip,
Now
undip it.
sit on one. Yeah.
Guys, I have the story, but like I want Carly and,
All right.
well, here
And
I'll.
if you need two,
Let me think.
how's that feel? Well, is your back hurting?
I have no lower back support.
Well, then put this behind your back. Put this behind your back.
I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I'm built wrong, dude.
No.
I'm built wrong. That's what they call me. That's
Mommy
what they
deserves-
called me all day.
I know Keon would find it for you, but this
And
person DM'd me, and I want
then make
Carly
kind of a
and
cross.
and them to be here. That's yeah.
No,
So that's why. And I'm trying to work on the TLDR bot right now, so apologies.
Dang. All right, well, I did my best, guys. Maybe
My
we
body
just
is
get Dakota the chair from upstairs that has the lumbar support, and you just sit in a little spitty chair
Yeah.
for the whole stream. Adjust. Shoot, bye bye. Somebody, thank you for the $100, and we're gonna do another wheel spin.
That made me viscerally
Whoa.
uncomfortable, Riley. I'd appreciate it if you never did that again.
Whoa.
Don't ever do that again, please.
Whoa. All right, we're gonna spin that wheel in a moment. Whoa, I stood up too fast.
It's okay.
Fan
Could be a technical issue.
Technical issues, guys. Who's this for?
It's for somebody.
Who?
Somebody.
Somebody.
Oh, somebody. 2 times for 1 minute.
Oh gosh. Let me. There's a lot happening right now in the behind the scenes. I will get to that momentarily.
Who's down here? Is there a man in the?
Yeah, our man's in the chair right now, and I can't. Okay, you guys want to see what's actually happening right now? Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Right now.
Oh, this
behind
is cursed.
And I can't do anything. This is all happening in real time. So yeah. So we're getting there. We're fixing it. We'll be there momentarily.
Yeah. No. Can we start the story or no?
No.
Momentarily.
But we can talk about the weekend.
Well, I talked a little bit on
I guess
Monday.
we did already talk about the weekend though.
But we haven't talked to the public.
I want to talk about how I want to get that thing that lets you see movies every week at AMC, and they literally won't let me have an account.
Why?
I've tried 4 different times, and every time I'm thwarted. My personal email already has an account, but then when I go to recover it, it says it's unrecoverable. And then I tried 3 different emails, and every time something goes wrong.
That sucks, man.
And I just want to give them my money.
Dude.
And they won't take it.
One of our other friends has that, and you could go to so many movies with them.
I know. I need the movie.
I need the movie.
There's because the movies that are coming out now are good.
I accidentally pressed that. That was not intentional.
He is so pretty.
Oh,
Why don't we just start talking like this? Why don't we just start? You know, I saw Louise.
Actually, everybody on our
down there at
podcast
the corner
hates
the
it when
other
we
day.
talked in that voice or any voices.
Well, they're gonna have to deal with
in
it.
any voice.
I don't care.
That's
In
not
any
true.
voices is dumb. You can get out of here because I'm gonna talk in a voice.
Talking in a voice.
My name is Suzanne, and I'm talking about
As much as this
Luzanne.
gives me like verbal soothing, as if I'm in a Southern Baptist church.
We're
just
improvising,
two
man.
little
You
ladies.
can't boot stomp
We're
the
two
creative
little
flow
ladies
because one person's like,
on a
I
hot
think voices
Sunday.
are dumb.
Well, what if it's 100?
Well, they
Well,
can
out
edit
of
it out, man. I don't care.
167,000?
They can do, man. They're gonna have to.
The thing is
yank
that
my
all
vocal cords out of
criticism
my
must
head.
be taken as a drop in the ocean.
Okay,
we're
so-
ready to go now.
Okay, now we're
Now we're
done.
back.
Dang it! I wanted to do gossip. We didn't do any gossip.
Sorry.
I love Southern gossip.
Yeah. All right.
And I'll get the 2x for 1 minute momentarily.
Alrighty. Let's freaking do it.
Knock it out.
My husband said I didn't do enough for him, so I divorced him.
Yep.
My ex-husband was a problem. I didn't mind the myriad of health conditions he had, but the fact that he refused to take care of himself was the real issue, especially when his problems caused me to lose the very little sleep I was going to get. By the way, this comes from Misdiagnosed Glee, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
And guys, we're going to do the 2x for 1 minute in 5, 4, 3, 2. Put them in now.
Oh my God.
So, I worked for a terrible corporate security firm that really doesn't care about its employees. I was the single field supervisor in my region, and on top of my regular 40-hour work week, I also was called on emergency to fill open positions. This was during the height of the vid, as well as we got another 30 minutes, folks. That's another
freaking
30 minutes.
Go. Adding that right now.
Ayo. I'll start that sentence
Oh,
again.
and Patton's
And
just
that's
turned in 100.
hundo from Pattis, and we're gonna hit that wheel spin after this story. Sorry, not sorry. Hell Week and late nights, Riley. Pattis.
I just won't show up to work if you keep doing this. And Awkward Turtle.
Awkward
Okay, you're not
Turtle.
helping either. That's another 30.
I like that half of you are like, we gotta be nice to them this week, and the other half are like,
No mercy.
thank you for the 20 gifted memberships from Awkward Turtle, the $100 from Pattis, and I think those were the two big ones.
Yes.
So we'll hit those 2 wheel spins after this story. This was during the height of the vid as well, which eventually put me at a regular 80 to 100 hours per 7-day work week. The money was incredible, but I was miserably exhausted. Oh, did we not read somebody's thing?
I guess not, no.
Should we hit that now?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay,
This
sorry,
is for
somebody.
somebody's
we
don't
didn't
know.
see
Somebody,
your
whoever
donation.
you are, if you accidentally didn't put your name in there, try to let
somebody.
us know.
It always comes to somebody.
Yeah.
Made white chicken chili for lunch since no one but Riley knew what that was. I am now working on pot roast that I'm going to make into hand pies stuffed with the roast mashed potatoes and mac and cheese.
Oh, wow.
All homemade, obviously. Gonna start on my pie crust now.
Why?
Oh, wow.
I am now
you.
so
Oh,
viciously
dang.
hungry.
Meg Mac, thank you for the $125. I have many rooms to paint. Tonight. All lighter. Let's go. We're going.
Okay.
That's
Just because you're
another-
moving and now you're
All-nighter?
painting doesn't mean you have to torture us too. Okay.
That's
All-nighter?
another 30 minutes. That's another. Oh, I thought it said all lighter. Oh, it did say all lighter.
It says all nighter, but I bet it's all nighter.
Dying.
Well,
Woo.
thank you, Meg Mac. Can you? Is there not already paint on your walls?
Yeah.
Riley,
What's
why are
up with
we at
those?
why are we at 2 hours?
Because we just got a bunch of donos.
Because of the good people.
No, but we were at 30, and then we got another.
And then we got another one, and then we got another one, and then we just got like another one.
Yeah, that's Meg Mac's donation alone is another 30.
Yep.
I do not see that happen.
Yep. It happened quick. We passed 3 increases.
Dang.
And
wow.
you know what's funny is that's not even 2 hours. That's 3 hours.
Yeah, that's 3 hours.
And even when it's 1 hour, it's 3 hours.
Oh, I see what you're saying. At the time, my husband was working part-time and receiving SSI and spending all of his income on himself. Video games and fast food against his doctor's orders. While I paid both of our shares of the bills, car payment, insurance, phones, etc. This went on for about 3 years, getting progressively worse as time went on. Despite the amount of money I covered for him, I still managed to bump my credit by paying off my car and saved enough to buy a house. Nothing too fancy, but it's a 2-story with an unfinished basement, plenty of space, decent-sized yard, creek, and really cool neighbors who constantly invite us over to drink and play pool. While moving, I was still working 80-plus hours and couldn't spare time to help much, but I paid for the moving truck and dinner for anyone willing to help us pack up and move. I asked my then husband to make sure everything gets packed. He packed all of his own belongings, then the household furniture, then ignored whatever didn't fit. Was late returning the moving truck, and I had to call about the fee, which they were very kind enough to waive considering my circumstances. The result was that the majority of my stuff, my roommate's stuff, and my brother's stuff didn't fit in the moving truck. My brother was making trips every day after work to pick up a carload and bring it home. I asked my husband to please do the same, and he agreed. 3 weeks later, I finally got a day off. I worked a 12-hour shift and planned to go pack up a few boxes and take them home while I was out. I walked into the house and saw that my ex had literally done nothing. 3 weeks, he said he had been moving our stuff, and he hadn't touched a thing. Wow. I had a meltdown.
Maybe he's just such a perfectionist. He moved, he packed everything up, but then he's like, I did that wrong, and he unpacked it all.
He's like, it just wasn't good enough for you.
Yeah.
I knew that I shouldn't do it at all, because you should honestly just do it the way that you want.
Yeah, he's like, I just didn't want to do it wrong.
Yeah,
you know?
so you're welcome. I had a meltdown. My legs gave out from shock, and I sobbed on the stairs.
Oh my God, you got the vapors?
Yeah,
That's wild.
Whoa! I was just like,
Oh, good heavens!
Great heavens!
Oh, the whole house is still here.
My roommate and best friend happened to also come in right after me and found me on the stairs. He held me while I cried and assured me he would take a few days off to get everything packed up and moved. He told me to go home and sleep, but I told him I'm already here, so I might as well take a few boxes since my worthless husband lied to me about doing so. He helped me pack up some things and I drove home. I didn't even bother to unload it. I went inside and collapsed on my bed and cried myself to sleep. Hours and hours later, I finally woke up, a groggy mess, and made my way out to my car to start unloading. Best friend was there unloading his own car with a tired smile. He had been going all day and the sun was setting. Meanwhile, my husband was slacking off in the basement doing who knows what, breaking his promise. We managed to get everything moved, but I had to extend the lease by 1 week and pay a prorated rental cost, all due to my husband's neglect. I was quickly racking up anger at him, and finally, when we were moved, I sat him down and told him how angry I was about the lies and his laziness and what he caused. He started accusing me of all kinds of things in return, like how I wouldn't passionately hug him because of his medical issues. I lost it. I'm sorry, what?
That's crazy.
He's like, why won't you hug me? And she's like, because you have medical issues.
You don't hug me with passion.
I screamed at him that I don't passionately hug anyone. I don't even passionately hug myself. Because I'm working the equivalent of 2 jobs with overtime to support his lazy butt and pay for his lifestyle because he wastes all of his money on fast food that he shouldn't even be eating and video games. And because he doesn't lift a single finger to do anything around the house, like unpacking, cooking, cleaning, nothing to make my life easier. In fact, he's actively making my life harder. I'm still cleaning up after him when he leaves dishes everywhere and stains in my carpet. So no, I don't want to passionately hug him if he's not going to do anything to earn it.
He sounds depressed.
He went radio silent on me for 2 weeks. Dang.
Yeah. I mean, as somebody with a messed up body, not to a degree where it's like I'm on like SSI or disability, when my body's messed up, literally nothing matters. I hate it all. It's like the worst place I can be. And so honestly, like if this guy does have a condition that kind of like, if he feels trapped in his own body, he needs therapy, or he needs more, like he needs something to get him through that. Cause that's like, unless your body can be fixed, horrific place to be. Just putting that out there. I mean, yeah, it's problematic. You don't have to just like be there and deal with it. But I don't think it's just like oh, well, this guy's like a terrible, lazy piece of crap. Like, I don't know what his medical issues are, but I can relate to getting caught in a cycle of just like, I couldn't care any less about anything right now because my body is ruined.
Which is a possibility. And maybe they need to have a conversation about that, about why he didn't do any of this.
Just being curious.
But definitely not OP's, cross to bear.
Yeah, no, it's
yeah.
If it's like a conversation, hey, let's get better.
Yeah.
Hey, let's try to take steps to proactively like change our, state of mind. If you can't change your body, all you can do is cognitively reframe the way you approach your day to day. It's not easy though.
But it's still on him to get that help if he needs it, and not rely on OP to do everything.
Of course.
He went radio silent on me for 2 weeks. It got progressively worse. He wouldn't text me or speak to me, wouldn't answer my calls, and eventually wouldn't even look at me. Meanwhile, he's still living off my money. So finally, one day, I message him to ask him why he's treating me this way, and he ignores me. I ask several other questions, nothing. Finally, I tell him that if he hates me so much, he should just divorce me. He tells me the next day he wants a divorce. I ask him why. You're not going to believe his answer. You don't do enough for me.
I mean, honestly, this just sounds like a really tragic situation where someone's insanely, it's not, and again, I'm not excusing the guy, but
I just don't think we know enough about his medical issues. I think that's a possibility, but I don't know if we know enough about his medical issues to give him he's going through something. Like, yeah, I want to know why he's saying this, but in doing this, but it's definitely not OP's, It's not OP. It's not up to OP to have to fix everything here because she's already doing so much. Oh boy, did he mess up. I tell you, this ding-dong is the absolute most obtuse, smooth-brained, intellectually deficient, situationally unaware, half-witted, possum brain claw to say that. I unleashed it. I told him that I do everything for him. I pay for everything so he can live the cushy life. I give him a roof over his head, food in his belly, money in his bank account, because at this point I was also giving him extra money whenever he asked, and taking days off specifically to spend time with them, that I was doing absolutely everything for him, and this is the repayment I get? I got extremely quiet and bucked into his chest, pointing my finger at his face, and told him that since he wanted the divorce, he had to file. And if he even suggested at forcing me to sell my house that I had paid for, I would destroy him. I would hire an expensive lawyer, force him into the longest court battle of his life, and take him for every single penny he would ever earn for the rest of his life, along with court costs. Then I punted him out. He moved out. He told me he was moving in with his family a few cities away and asked me to file. I filed in my county because it was closest. He raged at me when he found out. He wanted me to file online and pay an extra $270 out of my pocket since he expected me to pay for the entire thing. And I told him no.
What's the difference between filing in the county and filing online?
I have no idea. I think he just wanted her to pay more. A few days later, I got a strange text from him that didn't sound like him. I argued with him. Then a confession was made. It was his girlfriend.
Yikes.
Dang, man, dang. He had lied to me again and moved to New York from Georgia. She went psycho on me and screamed at me via text about how abusive I am. Long story short, we argued and I told her I wouldn't be speaking to her again. I'm filing in my county because I had already started the process. And I'm not changing my mind because he lied to me. If he hadn't lied, I might have been willing to file online, but I'm definitely not now. Months go by, and finally the dates come. She drove him to Georgia, and they were 15 minutes late. I knew this because I was 15 minutes early, and the clerk asked if I could contact him, so I went outside to do so. I saw her roll up. I told them she's not allowed inside due to the vid restrictions. But honestly, I wouldn't have let her inside because I hate her.
So wait, do we have a timeline for that? Did that start after he went back home?
I mean, they're not divorced.
They're
not divorced. So
Look, guys, I don't want anyone to think I'm just like defending this guy. I'm just trying to like piece together the breadcrumbs of how we got here.
Sure, I think
why was he talking to this woman? It sounds like OP has been really fed up and hating him for a long time at this point, waiting for him to change, and he's not. And it doesn't excuse him to do this. But I don't know. Yeah, it's just a terrible situation for everybody involved.
He nodded.
He's at fault.
Yeah. He nodded, and up we went. We spoke to the clerk and started our paperwork. I have some legal knowledge, definitely a ton more than him, due to curiosity and things that have happened to me in the past, so I knew which questions to ask. I know how lazy this brat of a human is. He hates doing anything he doesn't have to do. So I reminded him in front of the clerk that he still had property at my home, and I wanted out of my house. The clerk told him that anything he leaves on my property after a certain date will legally belong to me, and there will be no way of getting it back without my express consent. He asked if he could work something out with me, and I told him, no, you'll have to adhere to these legal guidelines, and anything left afterward will be forfeit. By the way, you should never forfeit more stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
It's just really sad. That's all. I don't know. I feel like we got OP's perspective really hard. We don't really have anything about his perspective other than like just that he was unable to take care of himself or do anything for OP. or pack up the house and that he has some sort of obscure medical issue.
But we don't know that he was unable to.
I mean,
OP
I would
never
assume
I
if
think
you're
O-
on SSI, like it's because you can't work.
But I
That's
think
the
that
assumption I'm going to make. I'm going to say
Sure.
that he's not just leeching off of
no, I
that, and that
agree.
it's
Like I
because for a
think it's
real
probably
reason.
some medical thing, but I
So-
do think that like, unless she's like totally being unreliable narrator, I think that she would have mentioned like he's physically incapable of doing this.
I mean, but she's just upset. I don't know. It's true. We never know.
Yeah.
We only get one perspective in these stories.
Yeah.
We only get one voice. And I don't know. This one makes me sad because I've seen this happen. And it's like, I've seen the guy like in the depths of like the shit. And it's like, he can't get out and he's just keeps making the wrong choice. And it's true. His partner is not responsible for like getting him to change his behavior, but it's just like such a just awful situation. And then it builds that resentment. And she's probably been, it's not just like she started hating him to this degree. I mean, smooth brained, half wit, whatever, all that stuff. It's been building up for years and years, like potentially years, probably at least one. And when you feel that resentment coming from your partner, it makes a lot of sense that you're going to go look for some level of like, yeah, I don't just like despise you, like outside of that, even though it's wrong. So this is just like a really sad story to me. I don't know. You know, I'm not here to, I don't really feel the impulse to dunk on this guy because it really feels like I've seen this happen and it's sad, but we got to take responsibility for our own lives,
That's true.
regardless of our circumstances.
And there's a little bit left. Now, while we were together, his blessed mother, may her soul rest in peace despite her son turning out to be worthless, passed. I loved that woman. She was a saint, and I wanted something of hers to remember her. He had inherited her dining rug while not worth a lot monetarily. It is still a lovely black and red antique, and I knew he couldn't afford to ship it, nor could he afford to rent a moving truck, nor could he fit it into his girlfriend's tiny crap car. So while he was crying and loading up his mother's belongings, all of which he had left behind when he left initially, I told him I'm keeping the rug. I said this flatly and without feeling. He tried to argue, so I pointed out the obvious, and he conceded. He knew I was right. That rug is one of my favorite belongings. I've begun renovating our unfinished basement, and it currently resides in a lovely guest room that houses my bookshelves, armoire, king-size bed, and 55-gallon fish tank that is not yet home to anything. Dang. Got a lot of money. And for even more good news, I married my best friend, and we've been together for nearly 4 blissful years. Speed run, whoa. That was quick.
Nice.
On our 5th anniversary, he has agreed to a ceremony since we were married in a simple ceremony with only 2 witnesses. And for more petty revenge, I still have my ex's childhood art binder, which he cherishes, and I will continue to hold it until he pays me back the $400 he owes me for the brand new tires I put on his car a mere few weeks before he decided he wanted the divorce.
You're holding on to his childhood, like, treasure to
no.
extort money out of him?
He
for
just-
something you paid for?
He just won't like pay $400. That's how I see him.
I mean, I get it. I don't know,
Okay.
man.
It's been
I
over
just don't
4
wanna
years,
be mean
man.
today. I don't want to be mean to anybody.
Dakota's just too nice today.
Nobody needs to be mean to anybody.
I'm never giving it back at this rate, and I do send him annual reminders. Doesn't seem like it's that cherished if he's, yeah.
Dude, if you
Again,
really
like, I'm seeing this guy is like, a lot of people in the chat are being like, yeah, and he was just like playing video games and like eating all day. Like, I don't know if y'all know what the good life is, but like, just like being stuck and not doing anything with your life and unable to get out of it while you know you want to and you should is like not the good life. It's a terrible life. And again, not excusing or saying that OP needed to stay, or that, you know, it's just more of that, like, it's a very human being to hit rock bottom and not be able to get back up without help. And, you know, if your partner like is over it, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I think if you're gonna get the money sooner,
I
what
don't
you're gonna
know.
do is to like get one of his art things, like copy it, and then burn it, and then send a video to him, and then he'll probably give you the money. And then you didn't actually burn anything. You're just like Trying to get it going.
Yeah.
Trying to go in. And we got the TLDR bot to work.
Make like
Yay.
a elaborate like iMovie of like
Yes, yeah.
like it's like I'm gonna send it to a volcano and then like it's gonna go to Godzilla. Like
I think at the end of the day, I don't think you should be in this relationship. I don't think they should be in a relationship together.
I don't think so either. I'm just saying it's a
Yeah.
guy who needs help and not like an irredeemable monster who's like a piece of crap, like without any like sense of humanity attached to him.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it. When your partner hates you. Have you had a partner that hates you for a year?
I've only had one partner. I don't think he hated
Have you
me.
have you ever lived in the presence of someone where you just feel this person hates me and I can't change?
Yeah.
Despite I want to and I'm unable to and I know it's a character fault. I know it's a bad thing.
I think we're
It's
reading
like,
too much. You know, I don't think we have enough information to know. Because also, yeah, he cheated. I think.
I've seen both halves of that story.
And I think there's no excuse for cheating.
That
I think
one made me
he
real
might need
sad.
help. But that doesn't mean that OP has to be the one to help him.
Yep. But that's the end of that story and
Yeah.
episode. I'm gonna end the
I'm gonna
recording
get
here.
the wheel.
Sophia's gonna get the wheel.
I am not reflecting on a past relationship. Good try.
Good try. Checkmate.
Who's this for? Also, that somebody was Awkward Turtle.
Yeah,
Awkward Turtle was the one
Turtle.
who was cooking all that meal.
But we got a store. I mean, a wheel spin, folks.
This one is for patents.
Okay. Pattis?
Yes.
Woo, Pattis. Wheel. What is it? 1.25 for 5 minutes.
All right, let me get
And then we
that.
got Meg Mac.
Yeah, also, I don't know. There's like about the cheating. It's like he cheated. It's like he was talking to that girl, but like where's the overlap? Like there wasn't any information on exactly when it started or what the nature of it was.
I just don't know.
It could have become a
we know
relationship when
enough.
he moved back to his town. Like again, we don't know that for sure.
I just don't think we know
But I
enough about
know-
his situation or the cheating or any of that.
Wasn't
All we
that
know
why
is
we're
that OP
here,
does
is to
not like
speculate
him.
sometimes.
Well, I think that we can speculate on OP
Thank
does not
God,
like him.
Chris. Yes, this couch is painfully uncomfortable.
But
You
we
want
got
to
another
switch
wheel
to
spin.
the chair?
No, because it's whatever. I guess I'm just angsty right now, guys. I'm just a man.
He's just a guy.
Oh,
I'm just a
good.
man.
But we got another wheel spin.
Oh yeah. So that was for patents.
This is for Meg Mac.
Wait, no. That one was for patents. It's 1.25, 1.5,
1.25.
1.25 for 5 minutes. Boom, going on right now. And this one is for Meg Mac.
Woohoo!
And then we got another one for Awkward Turtle, which we'll probably do at the end of the next one. Oh my gosh.
Is that
Why is the backpack song in my head?
for 1 minute?
2 times for 1 minute for patents.
Hitting those.
And
hitting those. And one more.
let's go ahead and knock out Awkward Turtles.
Shibbity-bop-bop.
Oh my
20 minutes.
gosh.
Oh no, that's plus
Is
10
that
minutes.
10 minutes?
That's a 10 minutes.
1, 2,
It's a
3,
10
4,
minuters.
5, 6, 7, 8,
Woo.
9, 10.
10. Count them up. Count them up. How many fingers do you have, Riley?
I think 9 on a good day.
9 on a good day.
Oh.
Wait, thumbs aren't fingers.
Yep.
All right, I think that's all of them for now.
Hey.
All of them for now.
All right. We got all the donos?
No,
no,
just
we
all
did
the wheel
not.
spins. Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Riley, listen to Fia. She understands the purple
The
bear.
purple
I tried
bear.
to. Insatiate, thank you for the $25. Chaos is
Oh,
needed.
these are all the 2 X's. Laya 92586. Thank you for the $25 via Ko-Fi, where YouTube does not take 30%. Support your local community theaters and other arts organizations. It's tough out there for the small ones. Yes, I agree. Thank you for saying that. Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $5. Somebody is me in all caps. Well, now we know. Megan McDonald, thank you for the $5. The sellers we bought the house from last month put fist-sized holes in every single wall and many gross stains along the trim. I will send pictures in the Discord.
Yikes.
Why would they do that?
What?
Why would they do that? Were they just mad you got like a good deal?
Yeah, they were like, oh, this is so unfair.
Yeah. Meg McDonald, thanks for the $5. Dakota, I hope you always have that beautiful empathy. Thank you, Meg Mac. I hope people don't try to put my head on a stick for it. Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. That is a wheel spin that we've done.
That we got 10 minutes for.
And Sarah Day, thank you for being a knight. Welcome.
Amanda Taylor, thank you for being a member for 1 month. He lied about where he moved. He moved in with a girlfriend when he moved out. Yes. Moki Jinx, 98, has been a member for 7 months. Just got married last Friday. You married! You married! You married!
Married. Where is it?
Where's the ring?
Where is it?
Where's the ring?
It's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
Pattis, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Riley constantly saying my name is funny. There's no N in my name, love. Yeah, what have you been saying?
You say patents?
Pattis.
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 Yeah.
I don't know. That's just a name I've never seen before.
Sometimes you do slip extra letter in there every now and then.
Yeah, my phonics dog. They aren't on key.
Wait, there was more to that.
I can't remember what it was that you said where we just kept being like, what? Like it
was it was Draft Punk. I was like, is that it sounds like that
Draft Punk?
It sounds like that the musical people Draft Punk.
Daft Punk. Wait, can I
There's no Encoda. I said not your relationship. Wait, what? Okay. I don't know.
Well, we got another story, folks.
I weep for those.
Sweet. And,
I weep for the people.
Do you not think that?
I weep for the people. Look.
I really can't tell if
it's Shrekin. It's Shrekin.
Okay. It looks like maybe my hives are going down. Maybe.
I'm sorry I tried to unalive
not on
you,
my
Sophia.
stomach at all, but that's all right. That's all right.
All right, and we're good to go.
I refuse to take in my stepsister, even if it would help her.
You don't need to.
Yeah, true. Worry about you. When I, now 29 female, was 14, it came out that my dad had been living a whole secret life behind his wife and my mom's back. One where he had a 1-year-old daughter who is now 16 with his employee.
What?
Practice family.
What? Huh? Oh, boy.
Back then, it was a huge deal.
I feel like it's a huge deal now. Or maybe they're just saying, like, at the time, it was like a really big thing. Okay. I thought they meant, like, in 2020 or 2025, you might not care. But back then,
whoo, back then, that was a real barn burner of a story. I know that's just Tuesday now for all you polycules out there.
And real quick, guys, we're going to do 2x for 1 minute, starting in 5, 4, 2, 1. Put in the donations right now.
Oh, my God.
All right, we're going to continue the story.
My brother, now 31, refused to speak to our dad for a whole year, and I couldn't look him in the eye ever since. Now, I don't know if our mom knew or if she just didn't care, but I remember her being very desperate to keep her husband. Perhaps it was because he was the breadwinner and made quite a lot. Who knows? But eventually, after many therapy sessions and counseling, they stayed together. By the way, this comes from user PatientWin8831. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Oh.
Oh, boy. What was that?
What?
Was that Pattis? $50 from
Whoa.
Pattis. Never seen my name. LOL. Lies. I can do this all night, Riley. Riley, what have you done?
I just can't read names right. It's just a new name that, like, it's not like it's new. It's just new within the last, like, little bit.
Shame on you. Shame on you. But thank you for the $50. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Pattis. Okay. So they stayed together. But that didn't mean his other family was brick-walled as you'd think would be appropriate. In fact, my dad stopped going out with the other woman, but they remained friends, and my mom and her had some sort of sister wives vibes going on. It was just weird. On every holiday, there'd be this woman who knowingly and willingly almost destroyed another family. Yes, she was aware our dad was married and didn't care. And this baby, who me and my brother, were meant to treat like a sibling. We haven't felt like a family since. My brother refused to participate in holidays like Christmas or Easter for a few years, then came around when Allie, my stepsister's fake name, was 4 years old and decided he'd be a brother to her. It was a very sudden switch, though he still doesn't speak to our father or Allie's mom.
Ooh, Meg Mac, thank you for the $125, and that's another 30 minutes, folks.
Damn.
Dang. Ask and you shall receive, Riley. I don't know if Riley asked.
I didn't. I just pressed the button.
Asked.
He just presses the buttons.
He just presses the button, but that's
I
another
just
30
press
minutes.
buttons, man. I don't know how to ask for nothing.
You don't ask for nothing.
We're pressing
We
them
don't
buttons,
ask for
man.
nothing.
All right. Maybe I'm jaded. But I never saw Allie's mom as anything but a homewrecker and a terrible person, and Allie as a result of that. I don't know if jaded's the right word for that.
Yeah.
I think you're probably traumatized. I think you need to really
Probably. And how
get
old
clear.
is the brother when he come? How old was he when he came into the family? Or
I don't think we had the
family?
number. It's
Okay.
He's now 31, so
Okay. To try and be a brother to a
probably late
young,
teens,
okay.
maybe early 20s,
All right.
somewhere in there. Yeah, I don't think Allie deserves to be demonized, but it's complicated. I know my dad is to blame as well, but back then it was easier to be angry at them than at my dad.
I feel like your dad is the
'Cause
most to blame.
You're also 14, you're a
Yeah.
child, so
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah.
I never saw Allie as a sister and made it clear. That resulted in some familial tension that continues to this day. It would be really hard to list everything that happened here, so I won't, and I'll get to the main issue at hand. Allie recently decided to change schools because of some issues I'm not interested in. For clarification, my country's high schools can have specific specializations like art, confectionery, hairdressing, and so on and so forth. These are just the first ones I could think of, but I'm just not sure how common it is. Allie used to study in grammar school, high school that has no specific field, but is usually a stepping stone between high school and college. But apparently grammar school was too demanding, and she decided to drop out and pursue art school. She's not an extraordinary artist for her age, but good enough to get accepted into a pretty good art school that happens to be near me. Allie and her mom live close to my parents, and my parents live a solid 3 hours away from me. So getting to and from school would be difficult for her, but not impossible. 6 hours round trip. That's pretty rough.
That's long.
2 days ago, we had a family dinner. Yes, Allie and her mom were invited, much to my dismay, where the issue was brought up. They talked around the topic, maybe expecting me to pipe up and open my doors for her, but I didn't. So they eventually asked flat out if I could let Allie live with me for the school year.
That's a big ask.
And it feels like they should know that you're already
You
not
don't.
like this.
You've never wanted a relationship with Allie, which is your own thing that you're dealing with. And
Yeah.
regardless of whether or not Allie's obviously not in fault because she's a child.
Yeah, regardless of where that comes from, this is not going to be a situation that's helpful to anybody
No,
given the current
Oh
circumstances.
my goodness, this 16-year-old is gonna live with a person who hates her?
Yeah,
No, we shouldn't
kinda
do
rough.
that.
Maybe the parents don't know how bad it is, Maybe
Yeah,
this
maybe
has just
OP's
been
kind of
pent
kept
up
it-
and held inside the
kept
whole
it
time.
in.
14-year-olds are really good at
Yeah.
doing that.
And so maybe OP just says, "No, I hate her."
Yeah.
And then she goes, "No," and they go, "Why? I hate her."
So, she'd be there from Monday to Friday and be at home for any holidays and such. I also work in art and am an illustrator, so they think it would be beneficial for Allie to spend time around real artists, which is hilarious because they previously called my profession useless. Here are my reasons for declining. There is an option of dorms just outside of campus. The living conditions are good. Not 5-star hotel, but good nonetheless. I don't like Allie and have made that clear. We have absolutely no relationship. Aside from her being blood related, there's nothing about her that would convince me to take her in. My brother lives closer to the art school, like an hour away. It's not right around the corner, but doable. Plus, he actually likes Allie. When I needed help and came to Allie's mom as a Hail Mary, she laughed me out the door and said that we're not family. So for her to insist we are, in fact, a family now is both irritating and funny. I have a pretty modest apartment. Yes, I have 2 rooms, but I'm renting out the other one for my best friend. They didn't ask me nicely. They demanded, and when I showed hesitation, they immediately descended upon me like a pack of vultures. Apparently, Allie doesn't want to live with a stranger in a dorm, something about anxiety, which, while I can sympathize, I also lived in dorms with 2 strangers that didn't even like me. She's my sister despite it all, and God wanted us to be a family. No, because I'm atheist. My brother's girlfriend is currently pregnant with a baby soon due, and he doesn't want to bring Allie into all of that. Plus, his girlfriend is nervous around strangers, which is the last thing she needs.
What? Why are they strangers? I thought the brother had a relationship with Allie.
The girlfriend.
No, I know. Why is if the brother has a relationship with Allie, like he sees her as his sister, why is she strangers to his
it sounds like they probably don't live close together. Who knows? I don't know. This is a strange family dynamic. Regardless, though, if you're having a baby, you're not about to bring a third person into your house.
I'm just wondering why she's like, we're strangers. I'm like, why are they strangers?
Well, she's also, I mean, the brother's probably, in his late 20s or early 30s now, and I think he's 31.
They said they have a good relationship, though.
But she's 16.
So?
He's not probably, I'm just saying his wife probably doesn't know her that well because she's a teenager and he's a 30-year-old man.
Weird word. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, why don't they know each other? It really has nothing to do with
this. Get to know your nieces who are born by affair partners that your dad slept with
your sister
15 years ago, 16 years ago.
Yeah.
16
I understand why they don't want to have the kid in the apartment. I'm just wondering why she called him a stranger. That's it.
I should displace my roommate in favor of family, and it should be a no-brainer to let my sister live with me. Again, she's not my sister. OP does not see her as
OP's never seen her as sister.
I don't know her, and I never put in the effort to get to know her, nor do I want to. I don't want to know if I'm the a-hole for that. I guess I am, because it's not her fault. She came to the world like this. Anyway, I wanted to think about it for a bit and then turn them down to at least pretend to seriously consider it. But with how the evening devolved from calm and peaceful to yelling and demanding in a matter of seconds, I said no immediately and remained firm on my stance. Everything calmed down when Allie ran out of the house, back to her house, I assume. Then I was asked to leave, which I was already doing, and was told we'll discuss the matter when I'm ready to act like an adult, in which case I better sign up for kindergarten before they're all full. I made it clear, and look, I gotta just
then why do you want your
briefly pause here.
16-year-old to stay with a child?
Everyone in this story sounds incredibly misguided. The parents shouldn't be demanding this. I feel like they're trying to do something where they're like, we're going to make them become friends. And it's like, stop it. You're not.
Too late.
But also, OP, you acknowledge that you're like, I am the a-hole for the way that I've gone about this relationship. So stop it. You don't have to commit to this same thing that you've done the whole time. You've literally said it right there. You're like, it's not her fault that this happened, that she was born the way she was born. And you don't have to do it to the point where she can live with you. But if you really do think that what you're doing is negative, you should do something to begin to form a bridge there. Because, it would be better than just objectively hating somebody or abjectly. What's that word?
Abjectly. But I
Thank you, English major.
Don't think.
Now is not the time.
Yeah,
now
right
is not
now.
the time.
It's like, yeah, maybe we should work past those feelings and stuff. But it's like, this would not. Her living with you for a year would not help that.
No.
Regardless of whether or not that's what you want to do.
Someone's probably going to jail if that happens.
Yeah.
From the sounds of it. I made it clear.
And this is half sister, not stepsister. Because dad's baby.
Yeah, I mean, I whatever it said is just.
Oh, it said stepsister?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, that's probably just how she views her. Like, you're not even really my sister. You're like some other. I made this all very clear. And when Allie's mom messaged me to discuss the topic, I left her on red. And when my dad called me, I didn't pick up, which is fair because you've already made it very clear you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
I won't put up with them yelling and demanding as if that would change my mind. Am I the a-hole? Not about
this.
Only about the thing that you admitted you were the a-hole about. Not,
I think you
not
already
this
recognize
given the
it.
situation.
I think you recognize that you have a lot of animosity and feelings that should be directed at your dad that you've redirected at this girl, which makes sense. I think a lot of people do that.
Of course,
but
you were also
you were
14 when this happened.
Like, obviously,
you
that's
were
gonna happen.
traumatized.
Yeah.
It's not Allie's fault.
Yeah, which is something I think like therapy could help, working through those feelings. But at the end of the day, your question is, am I the a-hole for not letting her move into my house? And you are not the a-hole
No,
at all.
You're not.
0%.
It does kind of, it's, it just sucks.
I think even if you liked her and you didn't want to do it, that would make sense. Like, that's a big deal. Having a 16-year-old in your house where you're like, I don't know, mid-20s or something, that, like, you have to now look after a child who, it's not just a kid who, like, is going to be in their room and cook and do everything for themselves. 16-year-old, unless they're completely independent, needs someone to cook for them. Maybe she just started driving. Does she have any way to...
Need someone to cook for them at 16?
Dude, do you know how many 16-year-olds forget to eat?
But that's not because they don't know how to cook.
Were you cooking every night at 16?
I could make myself food if I was
hungry. I'm not asking if you could make yourself food. I'm asking, were you cooking every night when you were 16?
No, but that's not... You don't need to do that.
I'm not saying you need to, but I'm saying
to,
at
take care of yourself as a 16-year-old.
A 16-year-old usually has someone...
can run on corn dogs and goldfish.
That's false.
That's false. I am living proof that is true.
That's crazy. That's false. My point is that 16-year-olds usually are being fed by someone.
Yeah.
They're not always cooking.
Some 16-year-olds that I know was built off of like sawdust and grits.
Sawdust and grits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you don't get sick, because your lungs have so much sawdust in them. The germs can't get in.
Yeah. So many splinters and squirrel dumplings. Can't forget about that.
Squirrel dumplings. I don't even want to go there.
All right. But
So am I the a-hole? Like, no. But I will tell you something that is a yes, and that's, can I listen to full episodes with stories just like this? Yeah. On Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search the name of our show, OK Storytime. And I dare you to listen to them all. Let's finish this story. Super quick update. Should I read this as fast as possible then? No. The thing I fear the most happened currently, Allie, is my room after appearing out of nowhere. Okay, actually, let's go back. Super quick update. The thing I feared the most happened. Currently, Allie is in my room after appearing out of nowhere in front of my apartment with my friend, letting her in after she started having a mental breakdown in the hall. You are now living a Hallmark movie. I think it's now you have to lean into, like, I'm going to write a script out of this and sell it for $1 bajillion, and it's going to win an Oscar.
Oh, man. They can't just leave a 16-year-old. She's a minor.
I really, really didn't think this would happen. I mean, I thought about it, but more so in the humorous, like, what if kind of way. I think my father and Allie's mom divorced themselves from reality if they thought I would let this slide. I'll update later. And there's comments here. Is there no update for this? While I read these comments, can you see if there is another update on if Allie is there, Riley?
Yeah, what happened?
Or if this is like brand spanking new.
I think this is brand spanking new.
Okie dokie. Comment number 1, not the a-hole. Disregarding everything else for a second, Allie's only 16. She's going to be 3 hours away from home and will potentially want to experiment with that freedom because teenager. But also because teenager, you will automatically be expected to act as the default parent substitute, ensuring she eats properly, keeps up with her studies, monitoring who her friends are, waiting up at night when she's out doing who knows what.
That's what I said. I was right.
I wouldn't expect that. Now what?
What are you... Don't leave a 16-year-old with Dakota.
Yeah.
Don't let Dakota
don't
take
do
care
that,
of a
because I'll be
16-year-old.
like, you're old enough to take care of yourself.
That's
Go do
crazy.
It.
Yeah.
16. Okay.
Honestly, bro, if you're
crazy.
16 and you have not found the life skills to where, like, I can kind of hold it together just a little.
I'm not talking
on my
kinda.
own.
Yes, they should know how to
have
cook.
been failed.
That's crazy.
You have been failed if at 16
That's crazy.
you can't feed yourself. I mean, you're still a teenager.
I'm not saying you can't feed yourself.
Okay,
you know
that's
how to
all I
cook.
heard you say. You're like,
No, it's
you have
not.
to cook every meal for the 16-year-old.
I
And
did
I'm
not
like,
say that.
What's going on here?
A 16-year-old should
Ramen,
know how to cook.
Bananas.
16-year-olds should not be eating
and
ramen every night.
Ramen, bananas, and
What
chocolate
are you
milk is
talking
enough
about?
to get by.
No, it's not.
You're a teenager.
What are you talking about?
Were you just born at 20?
What?
Were you ever a teenager?
Yeah.
I question it.
I was a teenager and I wasn't eating ramen.
Nah, you weren't grimy enough to be a teenager.
No.
You're one of those teenagers that like read the Wall Street Journal.
I didn't read the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, you
Dude,
could have fooled me.
Actually,
the
at
New York
16,
Times.
my Wall Street journals is whenever my grandpa every 2 weeks will get the stocks for the pieces of wood. So like red oak is going up, or like white oak is going up, or yellow pine. That was my stocks. The prices of lumber. Every 2 weeks.
Just knowing the price of
Yeah.
white pine.
Dude, I felt so like adult whenever I saw that. I was like, wow, we're gonna like get some, really go off with the red cedar this year.
We got to go down to the lumber market today. They just dropped the price of red cedar. You won't believe it. I think they made a mistake.
Yeah, if they did drop it,
We're
probably
gonna
is
be
a mistake.
rich.
Well, anywho, we got a little bit left.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, because you are not her parent, she will laugh in your face if you try to assert any authority over her, which why would you? And you'll get the blame if she messes up. No, it's far too big of a responsibility, even if you wouldn't have to make big changes to your own life to accommodate the request. OP replies, once Allie left, Dad and his ex-side chick told me they've already told her she'll have to act super nice and respectful for me to agree to take her in. So I guess me saying no was a bit of a blow. She was apparently even saving up money so she can help with the bills, although I must say my dad likes to fluff up his statements so they sound better. So maybe he was lying. I don't know. Still, pretty effed up of them to act like I'll agree to this, to taking care of this kid. Comment 2, would you consider going low to no contact, even just for a few months, until the school year starts? I wouldn't be surprised if they just showed up and dumped Allie at your front door. I'd get a door camera and change the locks if they have any sets of keys, not the a-hole. OP says they don't have the keys, luckily, and I'll have to ask my landlord about door cameras. Thank you for the suggestion. I didn't even think about them breaking in. Comment 3 says, I would have said no from the get-go, and these family dinners with both partners give me the creeps. OP says, oh my God, you have no idea. Allie and Allie's mom aren't invited over every time, but when they are, we, meaning me and my brother, get either no warning or a warning 5 minutes before we get there. Maybe they're forgetful, but I also wouldn't put it above them to do this intentionally. They know I hate Allie's mom and feel very ambivalent about Allie herself, so I wouldn't attend if I knew beforehand. My parents' house has 2 extra bedrooms, and Allie's mom sometimes sleep there. It's so effing weird. They don't sleep there often, if my parents are to be believed, and it's so shocking. My mom went from a proud, headstrong woman to being a borderline side chick in plain sight under her own roof.
Oof.
I don't even.
That's ouch.
It's kind of cathartic to let all this out. Only my friend who I live with sees my point. Others excuse it or outright call me the a-hole. Not to mention how fine my brother seems with everything. One Sunday, I walked in and saw Allie's mom in a towel and brushing her teeth, and I just left. Yeah, I think you need help working through this, honestly.
And also, they clearly don't have any boundaries. The problem is that none of this is Allie's fault, but none of the other adults in your life have learned anything from this whole scenario.
Yeah.
They still all suck. And like, Allie's a child. It's not her fault. You had to deal with this at 14. Not your fault. But you're still dealing with that like anger and frustration from, your dad and your dad's affair partner and your mom. And it's all going on Allie.
Yeah, and like others, it's like it sounds like a little bit on your brother too. And like, why isn't my brother more upset? And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to be,
Yeah. And also, just like, it's so weird that Allie's parents are like, take her kid. Oh, dropped her off. She's there. It's like, what? You dropped a child off at a place where she was not wanted?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy to me.
But I see now, part of me, I did see a little thing here. It's kind of cathartic to let this all out was there at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
And so that makes me question, like, how much she said over and over, like, I've made it very clear, but it's like, have you, or is it all this like subliminal unspoken stuff where it's like you walk in and you leave? Like,
it sounds
have
like
you
she
really
said,
sat
"I'm not
down and been
taking
like,
them in."
I am not cool with this for A, B, and C. I have not processed Allie's existence since I was 14, and I cannot deal with it. So I
think she said
don't want to
that.
be around y'all. And I don't get how y'all stayed together after my dad cheated on you and had a whole other human being with this woman who you now hang out with. You got to say all of that.
I agree.
You want catharsis? That's what's going to give it to you.
Yeah. Is that
that's
the end of that story? There we go. Doodle Mom, thank you for the $5. Thanks for your honest takes on these stories. Always. We're never gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Give you the truth.
Or maybe they're dishonest. You'll never know.
Mac.
We'll never know.
Oh, we read that, but we do have a wheel spin for that.
I have to go to the bathroom.
So we're gonna get that and then read these donations.
I have to go. Is my Nana here?
She
Hi,
said,
Nana.
"Yeah, you had great parents."
I did.
All right, we're gonna read the spin this wheel. Man, that wheel!
Spinning the wheel. This is for Meg Mac.
Spin. This is for Meg Mac. This is for you, darling.
Oh my
1.25.
You almost did it again. She almost did the thing again. She's known for that, everyone.
Not really. I don't think I'm known for it. Wesley, thank you for the $5. Hi, y'all. It's been way too long since I caught a live stream. I've missed all of you sweet souls. I hope you're all doing well, I lost my place. Swell. Also love the stash, Dimples. He left, so I guess we'll tell him when he gets back. Megan McDonald, thank you for the $2. Sophia, try doing an oatmeal bath for hives. How do I do that? Do you just like pour oatmeal in?
So you get Quaker's
like, a
oatmeal, and you get those packs, and you just like.
You just make oatmeal in the bath?
Well, you can make it warm where like it gets a little like more oh my gosh, what's that word? I remember learning this in 5th grade. What's that word? Hearty. It makes it a little bit more hearty while you're in the bath, and then you can eat it.
I don't think this is right. Pattis, thank you for the $50. Never see my name. Oh, we read that one, but thank you again. Cindy Sinluki, thank you for the 555. Rain, thank you for the $5. Half, not step. It drives me crazy. Half means you shared a parent. I think, I think she is the half sibling, but I think in the story, OP was referring to her as step for some reason. Maybe that's like how she viewed her. Not sure. Oh, wait. Okay, put the oatmeal in a blender and then add it to the hot tub. It does help. Okay. Good to know.
Can you eat it after you're done?
Oh, or you can buy oatmeal packs. Avino makes it and soak. Okay.
Oh, I said mine as a joke.
Vix Mix, thank you for the $2. Coda, how are you without Keon? He's already devastated.
Nah, dude, he's doing great.
Dude.
But this is just day 1. Who knows what day
1. Day
5
2,
will.
he's done. I've been using the Aveeno lotions and also cortisone cream. Doodle Mom, thank you for the $5. Thank you for, we read that one. Thank you again. And we read that, Purple Trader. Did we read that one? Oh, thank you for the $10. I was only gone 10 to 15 minutes, and now there's 2 hours left. Riley, what happened? That wasn't even Purple Trader. That wasn't Purple Trader at all. Purple Trader didn't even do that. I'm standing up for you.
Me? Thanks.
No, not for you. For Purple Trader. When Purple Trader does do it, then I'll say, Purple Trader, why'd you do that? But Purple Trader didn't do it this time.
I don't believe
it.
It
was other people.
She can influence others easily.
It was other people. But that's. Oh, let me pull up the next story, folks.
Dude,
That was all
Ming
the
Ming
donations.
said, "Riley, I believed you." Dude, you really can't believe anything I say.
Dude, the amount of times that this man lies to Angie and then goes, "Yeah, it's true," and I'm sitting there, I'm like, "That's not true."
Dude,
that's not. You did in the car the other day, and I went, "That's not true."
Wait, what did I say?
I don't remember what you said. I just remember going like, "That's not right."
I recently,
and Angie was like, "Really?"
I recently told her something that is like actually hilarious. Yeah. But I am not gonna tell you guys because you're gonna tell her whenever she gets here.
Yeah.
But it was like she believed it, and like it took everything in me not to tell her. It's a harmless thing. It's like it's not like I'm lying to her. Well, I am lying to her, but it's like a funny thing where like if she mentions it, everyone will look at her, and then she'll be like, "I believed you." Yeah. I just can't help it.
She's pretty gullible.
Yeah, she's gullible, and I love it, and I sadly take advantage of it because she just looking at her face.
I loved. We had a long conversation in the car, Sam, Angie, and I do love. Angie's very inquisitive, And she loves like learning about things, which I think is really a lovely trait. And I think Riley takes advantage of that. Okie Billy Time says, didn't Sophia do that to Sam as a kid? Yes.
Wait, how did I get so much taller?
You're too big.
I sat back down in
Blend
the
dry
same
oatmeal.
spot.
It won't get hot enough to expand. Okay, I will blend dry. I have oatmeal. Actually, I think I only have the grains. So I guess it won't work. Okay.
Ooh, mama. These did help my back.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Meg Mac, thank you for the $125.
Meg Mac cannot
Ooh,
stop
wait.
with the 125s. Wow. Meg Mac says, Perpetrator is the chaos we all love and aspire to be. Yeah. Chaos theory.
All right, and we're going to spin this.
When you take
Ready?
a drop of water and you put it on the back of your hand.
Go for
little
it.
Tiny
Right.
micro.
I'm gonna move this way.
What is his spiel from Jurassic Park?
I don't know.
The
This is for
Goldblum
Meg
chaos
Mac.
theory.
Woo woo.
Who's familiar with Jeff Goldblum's chaos theory?
Whoop, 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 whoop,
Oh
whoop.
my God.
That's another 10
more
minutes.
Jeez
minutes.
Louise, man.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
There we go. 10 minutes
There we
added.
go,
Can everyone do a
folks.
Wario wah really quick?
Wah.
That was okay. That was like a baby Wario.
Wah.
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 Wah. Wah.
Wah.
Can you do Waluigi?
Waluigi.
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 Okay, I'm done.
Cool. Awesome. You guys ready?
Yes. Did I?
Thanks, Wesley. Wesley
Did
says she
you
loves my
read?
stash.
Okay, now you slouch.
Did you read or
Wait,
did
did I?
read?
No, don't. I'll move myself. I want to be up. I want to be up.
All right.
I slouch because this chair has no support.
Did you
Need
read
a
or did
better
I
couch,
read?
please.
Who wrote?
Uh-huh.
Who just read?
You
Me.
All right, I forgot.
and 30 minutes.
Woo! I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that.
All right. You
Wow.
ready?
Yep.
All right, let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, right after.
I skipped my brother's wedding because I wasn't invited to the engagement party.
Well, that's interesting.
I, 28 male, have a twin brother. Growing up, we were inseparable, and until recently, I thought we were still very close. I was always more of a shy nerd, and he was an extrovert that played sports throughout our childhood and high school. But we spent almost all of our time together by choice. By the way, this comes from the Juggernaut Slow 4213. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, we went our separate ways when college came. He stayed local in Arizona, and I went to college in Portland. When I graduated, I stayed there because I fell in love with the city. My friends are here, my professional networks from internships were here, etc. But I always flew back home for holidays, events, birthdays, etc. My brother announced on Instagram that he and his girlfriend of 3 years got engaged. I was incredibly happy for him and texted him congrats. He mentioned they were planning to have an engagement party in 6 to 8 weeks, and I told him to let me know so I can book a flight to come celebrate. I was never told a date. If I brought it up with him or anyone in my family, they'd change the subject or say it's still being planned and confirmed. After a few weeks, I texted my brother to ask about the date because it must be getting close and I don't want to pay for a last-minute flight. No response. I asked my mom for details and she said, it's not really an engagement party, just a small dinner with family. There's no need to come down for it. Opie is family. That's her brother. I eventually found out that it was, in fact, a big party. They rented out an entire restaurant for 4 hours, and there were about 80 guests. Dang.
That's not tiny.
Dang.
And also, Riley had to pee.
Oh.
Tinkle man.
Family, friends, cousins, everyone.
To be fair, this is now makes a lot more sense why you would skip the wedding because you
Yeah.
didn't go to the engagement party because they lied to you about
They
it.
lied. They lied.
Yeah.
Ah, boy. Everyone was told I couldn't make it. My aunt, who was like a second mother to me, texted me that she was very disappointed I couldn't make time to join, and I replied that I would have happily come, but I was not invited. Yeah. Word spread quickly about my snub, and my parents and brother tried to say it was just a misunderstanding. How? Because you asked about it. You said, hey, is there a party happening? And they said, no. It's nothing. Don't come.
Do not come.
Yeah. That was almost over a year ago. Since then, I've tried to get to the bottom of why I wasn't invited. Over the course of months, it went from, it was just meant to be a small gathering, to, I don't know what happened. There must have been a miscommunication, to, it's just a party. It's no big deal. I asked my brother if he was mad at me. I thought maybe his fiance didn't like me. Even if she or he didn't want me there, why were my parents okay with this? This really wasn't like them. Christmas and Easter was as awkward as heck because no one but me wanted to address the elephant in the room, and any conversation about anything was like small talk with strangers.
Come on, man. Like, really? Like, you literally go out of your way to be like, don't even come down. It's just a small thing. You lied because you were like, I mean, I don't want to tell you that it's a big thing that you're the only one basically being excluded from, so I'm going to lie to you and say that it's not anything. So,
and Opie's like, I just want to talk about it. I literally just want to talk about it. If you were mad at me, just tell me.
I want to get to the bottom of this. Come on.
When I visited in May for my sister's birthday, I left early after my sister said, you moved so far away. It's like you're not really family anymore. Huh?
That's crazy.
Huh?
I didn't know there was a physical distance attached to literal family ties.
You make everything feel so weird now. 9 months ago, I got the save the date announcement, and 6 months ago, I got the invitation to the wedding. I wasn't asked to be in the wedding party, which is fine and wasn't surprising at the point. My sister and younger brother were asked to be in the wedding, so another snub. Or in the wedding party, so another snub. I also didn't get a +1 for my girlfriend I've been seeing for almost a year and a half. My sister, however, got a +1 for her friends with benefits. Well, so I decided I wasn't welcome, and I was probably only invited for optics and to play Happy Family. I didn't RSVP, no, since I knew that would cause a crap show. I just didn't go. The wedding was this past weekend. No one contacted me about missing the rehearsal dinner, so I guess even if I did go, I wasn't invited to that either or expected to be there. I started getting calls and texts about an hour before the ceremony asking where I was, if my flight was delayed, how far along I will be, etc. And I ignored them. They stopped for a while during the ceremony but started up again right after. I finally picked up my mom's call and she screamed, "Where the heck are you?" In reply, I said, "In Portland, where you all prefer me to be." She said, "This is your brother's wedding. How could you embarrass us?" I answered, "It's just a party. It's no big deal, right?"
Yeah, I mean, soak it up.
It was
soak it up.
Probably the first time in my life my mother was speechless. I mean, yeah, like they never told you why they did it.
That would be like
you asked, you tried to get to the bottom. Never told you.
That would be a very important. That's an important thing to know. Yep. Why did you do this?
A few seconds of silence. I said, "Tell everyone I said hi," and I hung up. Now I'm getting calls and texts from everyone saying I was being petty and ruined the day. So am I the a-hole here? I feel like I'm just matching their energy and dropping the rope. Consensus, not the a-hole. So much so that I had to dig for the "you're the a-hole" comments, which mostly consisted of the fact that it's poor form to not RSVP or that OP must have excluded some vital information to make themselves look innocent. And we've got some more comments by OP, but do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, the engagement party being like lied about is fun. I just want to know whose idea, whose point is this?
Yeah.
Is it like your brother's fiance who doesn't like you? Is it your brother? Like why can't anyone just like tell you what was up? Is there something?
It seems like they really don't care about you being at any of these things. They just don't like when people call them out for you not being there.
It's like, how far away is Portland from where they are?
It's a flight away.
For the engagement dinner? It's like, I can see being like
be invited and then to say it's going to be a small thing.
True, but it's like that can also come from like, we don't want to make you feel like you have to buy a plane ticket to go to dinner, and also we don't want to make you feel like you're missing out, so I'm going to tell you it's small. Because there's literally no communication going on here, there is no way to know what the intent was. And until I knew that intent, I probably wouldn't have gone out of my way to like, because, I know you're like, I didn't want to RSVP no because it'd be a crap show, but you knew you weren't going to show up and you knew it would be a crap show regardless. So I think I would have dug way harder. I would not have let them get away with, no, what are you talking about? I'd be like, just let me, what's going on? And if they told me, like, we just didn't want you to feel like you had to be there because it's like we didn't want to feel like we were forcing you, then that's that. I don't know. It's hard. Why would they be so malicious? That's what I need to know.
Yeah, and that's, I think, what OP is wondering. Some of the comments by OP. I really do feel like they've been icing me out for at least the past year.
Wait, really quick. Yeah, and also the no +1. That's kind of weird.
And the no +1.
No +1's definitely weird.
Not in the wedding.
No +1 is weird.
Not in the wedding party.
Yeah.
This is OP's, like, OP is the brother's twin.
Honestly, and they should have known if there was no RSVP whatsoever that they weren't going to go.
Yeah.
So what is going on? What is going on?
Okay. I'm calling it.
Oh, let's go.
I see you right now. So I've seen this happen before in a story, but basically they wanted one kid, not twins. So they resented one of them. And all I need to know is who was born first, who came out of the womb first. And there's your answer.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And
even though they do have a sister, but I think they just wanted one son or one kid at the time.
And also for people asking, OP is male.
It's like a Harry Potter under the stairs type situation.
Yeah.
Is it twin brother?
Yeah, they're twins.
Brother.
I don't even. Yeah, that's calling all psychologists and psychiatrists.
They're twins.
What's that called?
Yeah, and OP said like he thought that they were super close. So
yeah,
some of the comments by OP. I really do feel like they've been icing me out for at least the past year. It probably started long before that, but I just didn't realize it. Honestly, I was going to suggest family therapy, but I'm not sure that'll even work or if I want anything out of that. Thinking about the last few years, it feels like any contact was always initiated by me. The flights aren't very long, 2.5 hours, and between holidays and birthdays and other celebrations, I'm back in Phoenix almost every month. So it's Portland to Phoenix.
Okay, that's not
that
long. Far.
That's not far enough to be
West
like...
Coast?
That's not far enough to be like, oh, I didn't want to bother you. It's not like I moved to another country and they haven't seen me in years. If anyone was just like, hey, it feels like we've lost touch, so just a heads up, you may not be as involved as others, would have been fine. You were only re-invited to the wedding so you could sit there like a prop while everyone clinked glasses and said, look at our perfect family, says one user. And OP says, one of my cousins who's on my side actually told me that I wasn't even placed at the family table because there wasn't any room to fit me in there.
Oh.
Which, if OP had showed up and seen all that, because they weren't going to warn them.
Yeah.
They weren't going to warn them. If OP had shown up and seen that, like, I would leave.
Yeah, if I'm the brother of the groom and I'm not at the family table,
like the amount of whispering
what happened?
stuff,
like,
I have no idea.
I can only imagine that, like, so it's twin brothers. There's OP a female.
OP's a guy.
OP's
twin
a guy.
brothers.
Yep.
Twin brother.
Twin brother?
Did twin brother's wife like think that you like made a move on her or something? Like that's the only thing I can think of that could make this level of like ice happen.
Or that, or if they really do not like your girlfriend that much. But they haven't really talked about her.
Oh yeah,
she wasn't invited, so it doesn't even matter.
But that's like extreme to be like, I'm gonna ice out my whole brother because I don't like his girlfriend.
Well,
Like
they were together for a year and a half.
Yeah.
OP's sister is friends with Benefits got invited. For her, who knows how long they've been together? Not even that long.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it wouldn't make sense to do all of this to him when they could have just done the no plus ones.
Imagine girlfriend gets in spat with fiance of brother.
Wait.
A year and a half ago, and then OP takes the side of their partner, and now it's like a war or something. Who knows?
I thought this all stemmed from OP's girlfriend not getting a +1, so he didn't go because he didn't. If she wasn't invited,
it started from the engagement party, and
he wasn't invited to the engagement.
And it was like, and then they were like, "Oh, it's like not even a big thing," and there were like 80 people there.
It was like I didn't get invited to the engagement party. I wasn't invited to the wedding or the rehearsal dinner. I didn't get a +1. I wasn't even going to be at the table. It's like a, you know.
I like Ming Ming's comment. In another dimension, OP brings a camping chair and sits next to them, putting a sticky note with his name on the table.
Yeah. So even if I went, I would have been some random guest. My extended family on both sides are no more than a 30-minute drive away from each other. I was expected to come back home after I graduated, and the guilt trips when I told everyone I was staying where I established myself almost made me change my mind and move back. I always thought we stayed close.
Wow. That's so they went to Portland and then didn't move back to Phoenix, and that's why the family is like,
yep,
we don't need you. You get a little Portlandite.
You're a traitor.
Portlandite.
I always thought we stayed close. He'd visit me about every year for a week since I graduated. We may not have chatted or texted every day, but we kept each other abreast of what's going on in our lives. We may not text for 2 to 3 weeks, but when we did, there'd be an hour of texting back and forth and inside jokes. I'd travel back home about 10 times a year, so I met his now wife, and I thought we got along too.
Yeah, so that also makes no sense because he's visiting almost once a month.
Yeah.
So that's not just abandoning them in your new city where you're building a life for yourself. It's crazy.
No change in politics as far as I can tell. No MAGAization or anything like that. My dad is a lifelong Republican, my mom a Democrat, and my siblings and I are all still pretty liberal. No real change there, and no shifts noted from any posts on social media. My brother has visited about 5 times. My sister lived with me one summer for an internship here. My cousin, who is totally on my side, lived with me and 2 of my friends in a 4-bedroom, of course, for 2 years after she transferred to the college I went to and finished her degree here. My parents visited twice during college, and my little brother has no interest. He went to a party school but got C's, but C's get degrees. From what I know, he likes his job and makes a decent wage. I make a surprisingly good wage, which allows me to visit home regularly. Or allowed me to visit home often, but I doubt I'll be traveling there anytime in the near future.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't bully him. He would have whooped my butt. No change in politics from what I could see. Literally everyone in my family, parents, siblings, aunts, uncles, cousins, live a 30-minute drive from each other. I'm the only one that's moved away. But I visit almost on a monthly basis to keep connected. I probably make the most of all my siblings, so I've gifted money in the past. Mostly because I know it's a waste to loan to family. I feel like I give 110% to receive 70% back.
You're in an unwinnable situation. I'm starting to see it now.
Yep.
It's like you go to Portland and you come visit and you bring your big Portland money and they're like, oh, big Portland man thinks he's so much better than us with his Portland money.
Wouldn't stay in Arizona.
If you didn't do that and you just stayed in Portland, they'd be like, oh, big Portland boy is too good to go see his family with his Portland vibes.
Doesn't share his Portland money.
You just stay in Portland, Richie Rich.
My last visit was in May for my sister's birthday. I will not be visiting until after a few weeks after my cousin, whom I'm still close to, gives birth in January. And even then, it'll probably just be to see her only. About OP's partner, honestly, my family loves her, or at least they say they do. She came with me for Christmas, and my mother pulled me aside and said I finally found someone who can put up with me and she can stop worrying about my future now.
Aww. Okay, that's a weird way to put that, I guess, but it could be cute if you're being cheeky.
My girlfriend was cool with there being no +1 and said it's getting more common to only give +1s to engaged or married couples since the bride and groom don't want some rando they never see again in their photos if the relationship doesn't work out. Like the friends with benefits?
Yeah.
Engagement and marriages sometimes don't work out either. But then she found out my sister got a +1 for her F-boy. And there is an update, folks. I have no idea. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that he moved away and they hate him for that.
Moved away, makes a lot of money, hates him for it.
Yeah.
Also, there's so much left in this story.
Yeah, we're
not even halfway there.
We are halfway.
We are halfway?
We're halfway. We are exactly halfway.
And look, the clock is still at 2 hours.
Wow, it's like we're going to be here. Oh, we are exactly halfway.
We're halfway?
Dang. So we got a lot. I'm like, cause everything we just got from the comments, I still don't even know why the parents are doing this.
I have no idea.
I have a crazy theory that I'm sure is not right.
Go.
But it would be crazy.
Freaking crazy.
Imagine the sister the fiance, or not the sister, the fiance of brother,
Mm-hmm.
is like, I can't deal with having two of you. And it's like, it freaks me out.
I can't tell which one's which.
Right. And like, I feel like I can't trust him, or like, I can't trust.
He's the evil twin.
Exactly. Like, she's literally like, it just disturbs me that there's someone else walking around with your face. So if we get married,
what if he
I
accidentally
can't
goes
see
to
him.
the altar and I don't recognize you?
Yeah. I've seen that. And it's like,
She goes, I've seen The Prestige.
and I've seen The Prestige. I know what Hugh Jackman's up to back there. I know what David Bowie's doing. Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
She's like, you have an evil twin. And I
An evil
can't,
twin.
I
Can't
don't
do it.
trust him around us.
Can't do it. But there is an update 1 week later. And also, a lot of people are saying they personally have read this story and they're like, just wait. So I'm nervous.
Oh boy.
1 week later. Thank you to everyone who responded to my last post. I can't believe how many replies it got, and I'm trying to keep up, but couldn't. I also thought it'd be 50-50, not the a-hole and you're the a-hole, because I know what I did was a bit petty. To the people who said you're the a-hole, I understand your reasons. Yes, it was cowardly to not RSVP to avoid drama. But looking back, I was in a headspace where I just caved to the guilt if I RSVP'd that I wasn't planning to attend. Also, a little part of me was hoping they'd realize I didn't RSVP and they'd tell me they want me to come. But every day that passed between the RSVP date and the wedding, I got angrier and more hurt, and I wanted to make it clear in a big way that if they don't want me around, I don't have to be around. And I get that's an a-hole move. Actually, okay, pause. It sounds like OP didn't even RSVP yes.
Yeah, they just
He
didn't
just
reply.
didn't RSVP.
Yeah.
Which I think is actually a big difference. I don't even think that's petty. Personally, I think that if no one was hey, you didn't RSVP, are you coming?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, at first I was
I
like, well,
thought
you
he
could
said
have
yeah,
said no,
yeah,
or
yeah.
like, but it's like,
You just
if you
didn't say
didn't get a
anything.
response, they should have also been like, hey,
Follow it up.
we never got your response.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. No, that's
'Cause-
totally on them.
Because whenever I went to my thing in May, they asked me if
Are you not putting it on yourself?
huh?
Why aren't you putting it on you?
Oh, sorry, I thought
I
it was
saw.
whenever I went in May, they asked me if I was like gonna be going or not, and I forgot to do it. I was doing it the day of, but I forgot. But they even checked on me, and they wasn't even my family.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know, maybe here's the theory. Maybe they had like a full house at the venue, and they couldn't fit anyone else there.
If someone sends me a particle and I don't respond to it, you can probably assume I'm not going.
Yeah,
Got it.
it's true. It's a no response is a response, and
Yeah.
it's I don't care.
I had a long phone call with my aunt and cousin last night about the wedding drama. They have given me some more info, and our suspicions are a bit of conjecture based on what we know and what we've heard, but here it goes. We really do think my mother felt I rejected them when I didn't move back after graduating. This is despite always coming home for my brother and sister's graduation, all birthdays, mine and immediate families, holidays, special events, etc. I practically visit on a monthly basis. But despite this, we think that she has some weird vendetta against me for splitting up her family and being an example to my siblings that they don't have to stay local.
They don't though. You don't. It's so weird. I
Like,
also like
nothing to
St.
do with
Louis
you.
is a place like that where it's like a lot of people just go. Like, I'm an only child, so I don't really have like a huge like familial pressure. But it's like
Mhm.
that. It's like you go to college, you come back, and then you just stay there. And if you leave, you're almost like looked at as like, well, why would you leave? Like, you just think you can like go somewhere better than this. And it's like, yeah, I do.
Yeah. I mean, my mom, she is funny. She's like, I don't want Sam to move to New York and stuff, but she moved halfway across the world.
Yeah.
But I also understand it because I don't want Sam to move to New York. Stop.
As long as he's
Stay here.
both, but he's
both. He's
bi-coastal.
bi-coastal.
As long as he's bi-coastal, it's okay.
I want him to be one coast, my coast, and that's it.
Well, you know,
He
there's
can only be where I'm.
there's a lot going on. I feel like Sam, undeniably, just 1 second, does perfectly fit in New York.
Yeah.
Stop
Vibe.
it.
He's got the New York vibe.
Shut
Yeah,
your
can
mouth.
he's pretty
accept it.
extroverted
Shut
for
your
it.
mouth.
Gotta accept it,
Shut your mouth.
because when you have that vibe, it's a powerful city to be
Shut your
in.
mouth.
I don't
He's gonna
have a New York
thrive.
vibe. I don't have it.
He's gonna thrive in New York, and
New
everyone's
York.
not gonna know what to do with him. They're like, "Wow,
Your
this guy's doing great."
Yeah, man, he's gonna
mouth.
blow up. Can you imagine him out there with Cam too? Oh my God,
Guys,
they're
you're
gonna
the
be.
worst.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Why you don't like it?
We're gonna be.
I want him to be where I
We're
am.
gonna be reading when he moves to New York. We're gonna be reading stories on Times Square within like 6 months.
Yeah,
You know,
True.
so
true.
Anyway. Even worse, somehow visiting so often made my mother resentful because my aunt mentioned that my mother once told her a few years ago that I was flaunting my wealth by showing I could visit so often.
you see
Oh my
exactly.
gosh.
You said.
Yep.
And Sam will still be here, guys. He's just like he'll be in New York a little bit, here a little bit. Same. You'll probably see him the same amount.
Yeah, we say move to New York. It's not like he's just gonna like pack up and like go there.
No, he's gonna
it's-
be both places.
It's more like work in New York.
Yeah. He's not leaving, guys. Don't worry.
No, sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I shouldn't have said that. So like, yeah, it did sound like he was just
He's
straight
not
moving.
leaving. He's
working. He's
working
in New York,
He's
and you
gonna
have
be
to be
here.
there a lot to work there.
He will literally be here the same amount that he is now.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Thanks to my senior year internship, I went immediately into a field where progression can be quick, and thanks to going back for a very specialized master's degree, I am in a very niche space within that field and was able to move up faster. I'm not bragging, it was just luck, connections, and a great mentor early on. People suggested my brother might be jealous. He does earn less, but as far as I know, he loves his job. It just doesn't have the same career progression. Honestly, his job is much more exciting than mine, and I'm sure it fulfills him a lot. My job isn't terrible, it's just not one anyone wants to hear work stories about at a dinner party, lol. I was also flaunting my money by gifting family money when they needed it. My grandfather often said, "Never loan family money. Give it freely if you want to, but you'll destroy relationships when you start asking for repayment." I think that's actually very smart. That's a very smart thing to say.
Money will definitely. Money is a way that money will blow anything up, dude.
Yeah, I think loans are very tricky.
Yeah.
Not a week of Judge Judy reruns goes by without proving that true. So when I could, I gifted my family money when they needed it. Money for car repairs, money to help with my parents' mortgage, when my dad was out of work during the vid, money when my brother ran out halfway through his kitchen renovations. And until last night, my parents' internet and Disney Plus bills, but I've now canceled the monthly auto payments. Again, this was me flaunting my success, but they never stopped asking either.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Is it's like.
Okay, so yeah, this is why they're saying.
So it
'Cause
was
of money.
literally exact. You're in this unwinnable position where it's no matter what you do, you're either flaunting your wealth or you feel like you're too good to even help them.
Yeah.
So this is a them problem, not a you problem.
Nope. My aunt and cousin also said they've heard lots of passive-aggressive comments about me over the years. First from my mother during the first few years after I decided to stay in Portland, and then eventually from my siblings. We're pretty sure my mother slowly poisoned them against me for not moving back home and showing what happens if they ever tried to move away. Someone said this about my mother meeting my girlfriend in my previous post. To be honest, given the context of everything else that's happened, what your mother said here about finally finding someone who can put up with ya sounds less like a tongue-in-cheek joke and more like a not-so-subtle barb.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like
Yeah.
that's a weird way to put that.
Yep. I see it now. I laughed it off as just my mom's humor, but I now also see that these passive-aggressive comments to my siblings over years was subtle manipulation to turn them against me and for me to learn to accept it. A lot of people suggested this treatment was to get me to move back home and to punish me for leaving, but I'm not going to come home to embrace treatment like this and hope it goes away now that they got their way, especially when it's been too ingrained in them by now. It also explains why for the past few years, almost every conversation is initiated by me. They simply don't like me anymore and don't need me until they need or want something.
Yeah, that's the
Boo.
That's like if I get being like if you really were like, "Oh, Mr. Big Portland Man, Mr.
Yeah.
Big Portland Man," it's like thinks she's so good, giving us all this money, showing off. Well, you certainly are good at taking it
Yeah.
and then shutting
they're
all the
like,
way up
"Mr.
about it while
Big
he's
Portland
around.
Man.
Yeah, just being like, yeah, and this guy sucks.
Yeah.
He thinks that he's so good giving me all this stuff. I'm just taking for granted. I don't even care.
It's like the rats in the kitchen if they all hated linguine. Dude, like, oh no, he just has so much food in his kitchen. No.
He's like, yeah. That was a good response. Like, imagine all the other rats from Ratatouille being like, oh, this freaking Remy guy thinks he can just freaking cook all day long, and he makes all this delicious food for us, and the rats are allowed to eat.
He left our home? He thinks he's a big guy because he's a chef in a kitchen in
I
Paris.
think I'm chef in Paris, eh?
We're
rats.
And now he's like, come eat at my restaurant, like he wants to show it off to us. Like,
dude, wait,
like you want the rats in the restaurant?
Oh,
yeah.
He's cooking to people?
Guys, this is the plot of Ratatouille.
Oh my gosh. Wait, time out. Did they really just like kind of change the plot a little bit?
Dude,
and
this is
what
of
Remy is actually
Ratatouille.
going through?
Emil's getting married.
Portland
Remy,
is the Paris of
Paris
America.
is Portland. They both start with a P. We're cracking this case wide open.
What is the Paris of America?
Anonymous.
Ooh,
Paris,
and
Texas.
Guess who just
Anonymous.
cracked us wide open?
Thank you for the $100. Whoa. Package sent today to you guys, but I feel like it should send more little ones labeled specifically for Sophia to open because she likes opening stuff. And it's so cute how excited she gets. I do like opening stuff. Yeah, it doesn't even have to have anything in it. I just like opening boxes. Or it can be like inside it says like this is to someone else, but I get to open it.
He's inside the box. It says, "I hope you had fun."
Yeah, it's just a letter. You could just put like a little note in
And
there.
just like a gold star.
Gold
star.
Anyway, we got another wheel spin after this story.
Let's go.
Boom.
Hooey.
Thank you, Batman.
All right. My cousin also learned from another cousin that my brother shot himself in the foot when he mentioned the engagement party. I wasn't supposed to know at all. The plan was to tell everyone I couldn't make it and hope I'd never find out. That's such a bad plan. You guys are stupid.
Yeah, it's
I'm sorry. Like the rest of his family wouldn't have reached out to OP and said, "Hey, where were ya?"
Yeah, this is a rat-brained plan for sure.
Hey. My brother told that cousin that I wasn't supposed to find out about it, but after he let it slip, I wouldn't shut up about asking to come. Based on how they've been talking about me for a couple of years, lots of extended family thinks I'm some annoying loser who makes my too often visits miserable for my family, and I can't get the hint to F off. So I'm finally effing off. I'm sorry. Anybody in your family who's hearing this of like, oh, he's some annoying loser who comes, he's crazy. You are family. I don't care if you were annoying. You're family. You can't get the hint to F off. You're family. Unless they have definitive proof that you're stealing money or awful person. If I heard that, I'd be like, you want your brother to F off?
It's like he won't take the hint. It's like, well, because you're too scared to tell me to F off because you're taking my money.
This is not a guy who's like, will you go out with me? Will you go out with me? No, this is your brother.
Does anyone in the chat understand the psychological trigger behind biting the hand that feeds? Because it feels like that's what this is. Why does that happen?
Don't know.
Is it just like, my theory is that the mom is like maybe a narcissist.
Yeah.
And like couldn't handle that her son was maybe more successful than her.
I think she just wants complete control over him.
Yeah, exactly. Well, exactly.
And now he's
it's
completely
like
autonomous
because
from
he's
her.
not living there anymore. So she's like, okay, if I can't exert my will over him, then I'm going to poison the well with everybody and try to just shift it. Because it does. It's like, it's crazy how just like a few different words can shift like he's helping us with bills, or into like, he thinks he's better than you, doesn't he? Don't you see that? Ugh.
They got a little golem.
Pathetic.
Gollum. Yeah, does he want to kill us?
Paris is Portland is the Paris of America.
My aunt and mother never really got along. My aunt is my mother's brother's wife. Okay. But my aunt said she knew all of this had my mom's name all over it, and that years of digs, passive-aggressive comments, and full-on aggressive comments have all come to this. She said they're not the same people. I told them that I don't think there's any coming back from this. My aunt and cousin both mentioned that they never heard my dad say anything bad, so my aunt is going to have my uncle talk to my dad man to man to see if he can find out what the heck is going on. By the way, if you want to find out what the heck's going on, Listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Yeah, you already know what the heck's up.
There is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts, boys?
Yeah. Lose their number. Lose your mom's number, probably.
Yeah, really.
I don't know. That's just
Don't give them any more money.
Gut check
Yeah,
is that
yeah.
it started there. It started from one of your parents, and then it seeped into everything else.
I think
Whoever told you
yeah.
that the engagement party was happening, don't lose their number.
No, the brothers let it slip.
Well,
The brother let it
right.
slip.
So it's like even your brother,
I think he was the twin.
right. But it's like I feel like if you step back
Yeah.
and you just pull back, and then the mom probably goes crazy about it because now she can't. I don't know. There's nothing left for her to manipulate. So she's just gonna go ballistic probably.
Yeah.
And I feel like your siblings might be like, maybe we were wrong to believe everything she said about our brother, even though we do. You know, we're human. You can feel jealous. You can feel insecure about like somebody like a brother or a close friend being more successful than you. But like, especially if you have like another thing like pushing you behind you to like be like, yeah, and it's worse than you think, and it's worse than you think. Like, you know,
I think you just need to figure out who reaches out to you.
Yeah, definitely do a season of no contact and no financial aid to your whole family.
And see who comes over and says like, hey, what happened?
Exactly.
You know, why? And you see who comes over and says, hey, what happened? Are you okay? And who says, hey, we want money.
Right. And yeah.
But there's a little bit more. I thanked my aunt and cousin and reminded them they are pretty much the only family I have left, and I don't plan on losing touch with them. My aunt even mentioned that they haven't gone camping in years and asked if there are any nice places around Portland. Yeah, there are. Ashland. Ashland's a great place to go camping.
What do you, I get it. Little Miss Portland over here thinks she's the best.
Little Miss Portland.
Yeah,
It's
look
all
at her
about
go.
the camping spots. There's a camping ground in Ashland. This is the last time I went camping, which was when freshman year of high school. We went to a campground in Ashland, and there are wild blackberries because blackberries are kind of a invasive.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
She's a forager. She
Wait.
has wild blackberries because she's so cool.
Oh, wait, they don't have that out here?
Well, blackberries are just like they grow like a weed. I don't know if they're invasive there, but they grow
Well, no,
like a weed.
I have them all the time and like back home,
Okay.
like the blackberries.
Yeah, I'm just saying there was this campground and it had a bunch of blackberries, and we got to pick them and eat them.
You disgust
Oh, okay,
me.
okay.
You
I thought they
disgust
had them in
me.
California.
They might not in Southern California.
We can pickle that.
Yeah.
That's my favorite
Anyway.
Portland sketch. Hey, huckleberries. Look
Cool.
into those.
It's too far to drive to go camping, but it means they may visit sometime. They also said they're going to try to correct info about me with extended family members, but I told them not to bother. They've already chosen to believe it. But for now, my immediate family are cut off. I blocked them on my phone and social media. No more free handouts when they need money. No more wasting money to go to Phoenix, effing Arizona 10 times a year just to be roasted by the sun and family members.
That's yes. Phoenix is
Hot.
Phoenix.
Hot. No more the old 1-2 bag. Thank you all for your support and helping me realize my family really is crappy. Comment 1. This makes me sadder than a lot of the more dramatic, angst-inducing posts I find on the sub. It really does. Reply, especially because you feel in the first post that OP thought he was close to his family, but then they pulled this crap. Comment 2. You know OP's going to get all those money requests in a few months, asking for more handouts. Doubt he would update, but man, would I love to know the crap storm of, woe is me, I need money, when that comes through. I don't get mom, though. Shouldn't she be proud that her kid did so well professionally and financially? And the fact that none of his siblings can see through the BS says a lot, too. Comment 3, although the uncle will presumably speak to the OP's dad, it's hard to see much movement from that. You have failed as a father, you have failed as a human being, and your wife is an absolute disgrace, isn't an easy message to stick the landing on. And even if it does land, what is the dad gonna do? Grovel? Divorce? Deprogram his other kids? It's broken, and the dad will, at best, despise himself for his chronic failings. Comment 4 says, I may be wrong, but I'm picking up some ex-Mormon coded language and family dynamics here. That's a really good point.
Could be.
Yeah, is there, well, I just think even if it's not ex-Mormon, is there a religious element of like leaving the faith, you know?
Yeah, just another reason was like Mr. Big Shot thinks he's so much better than the Latter-day Saints.
Arizona has a decently high concentration of the faith, and if OP moved away to a liberal city and left the church the rest of the family belonged to, in this case, potentially including all extended family too, because Mormonism, that would really make being iced out from his family make more sense. Mormons believe in prosperity gospel, and when someone is able to be happy and successful after abandoning the faith, they have to tear that person down to legitimize their own life choices. I have unfortunately experienced the same thing and know many, many other former members of cults have had similar experiences. And folks, that is the end of that story. I think OP probably would have mentioned if there was a religious element. So I think this family just freaking sucks for no reason. No reason at all.
But
good luck, OP. You
Yeah.
got your partner who seems lovely. You have your cousin and your aunt who also seem great. Seems like the rest of your family sucks, which is really sad when you didn't realize it for a long time and then all of this comes up all at once.
I feel like they might be right.
And Blush says, I think this could be a political issue. He did say it was like there wasn't any political changes. And he's the same as his siblings.
I guess maybe, yeah, I mean, he probably would have brought it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He would have brought it up.
We don't
But that
know
does
why.
have all the Mormon friends I had growing up in St. Louis. It's like any of them who wanted to be their own thing were like obliterated by their
Well,
own
if you
family.
want to leave the church, you got to kind of leave your family a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's pretty rough.
Oh, I already got it.
Yeah, it's pretty rough out there for.
Megan,
dude.
but that's the end of that story, folks.
Yeah.
Megan McDonald, thank you for the $2. When it comes to narcissists, image is everything. Yeah.
It's true.
And we do have one wheel spin. I need to run to the restroom though. If you want to take.
Can get the rest of
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
I can do that. Hey, listen. Thanks for the $6.66 via Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. Need to save for the trip, but here's another funny number to make you all smile. I don't like that number. I don't like that number. But thanks. Appreciate it. Good luck with your packing. Or your trip, saving. Good luck with your saving. Perpetrator, thank you for the $5. There's no message there, but I bet you there's a little tee-hee underneath it. Can you scroll for me, Wiley?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh,
that's
boy,
all.
oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Oh, that was all.
Yep. You want to do the
I'm going to grab that wheel now.
Yeah, grab
Let's
it.
go.
Grab it. Grab it Mike's way. I meant Dakota's way.
Mike's
Hey yo. Hey yo, pause. Also, guys, later today we're probably gonna go live on TikTok again, do co-hosting. If you want us to put you on as a co-host, please go live and invite us or be our friend, and then we'll be able to do it. Riley, get Dakota a pillow for his back, a big one. We'll look into it.
Yeah, it's doing okay.
It's doing okay, guys.
It was just
But-
sore.
But be prepared because we're gonna get some people to on the TikTok live multicam thing. So we're gonna be doing that a lot in the next couple of weeks. But yes, let's spin the wheel.
Who's this for? Anonymous?
Yes, anonymous. That was a good one. That's right. Spin again.
Oh. Not the gnome.
Oh no! Wait. Oh.
Oh, gnome.
And that's 10
That's
minutes.
10 members.
I think you.
At least the fish glass is okay.
Uh-oh. Did you?
It's
What
just
happened?
water. I'm gonna go. I made a oopsie.
All right, Dakota made an oopsie. Guys, we're going to fix that pretty soon. Here's the wide cam of Dakota fixing the oopsie,
Yeah.
if everyone
I
wants
made a
that.
spill. I spilled it.
And we have added exactly 30 minutes from just wheel spins.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. That's freaking wild. Not fun for me, but that's okay. But yeah, Heck Week is here, guys.
Not fun for you.
No.
Not fun for you.
Well, I'm like wanting to work on stuff, but the things I'm working on are also secretive, so I can't share it with the class.
Ooh, it's a secret. Now you gotta
Because I want to
tell
surprise some
everybody.
people in my life.
Now you gotta tell everybody what it is.
Yeah, how's everybody doing today? We're getting the next one loaded up here. TikTok, how you doing? Twitch, how you doing? Facebook, how you doing? YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and TikTok, how we doing? Let us know in the chat right now.
What's everyone's favorite flavor? I'm leaving that
Yep.
very open-ended. Favorite flavor.
Vanilla. I'm gonna say vanilla for me. What about you, Dakota?
I mean, like, out of all flavors?
Yeah.
You could say, like, Parmesan.
Nope.
You could say, like, tomato.
You heard me. Oh, actually, I like tomato.
Yeah, you could say, it's not just ice cream. It could be any flavor of anything ever. What flavor do you like? It could be, like, blue flavor. Like, it could be anything.
blue flavor.
What's your favorite flavor? My favorite flavor is tasty.
A lot of people are saying vanilla. Let's go. I like that.
Tasty.
Guys, everyone's saying vanilla right now? Let's go. Let's go. Carbonation. Does carbonation count? Is that a flavor?
Yes, I would count carbonation.
That shouldn't count as
I literally just counted tasty. Well, I guess that's umai. Umai. That's my favorite flavor. Is umai. 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 Umai.
Okay, great.
Umai.
I vibrate and then I get like, oh. You're fine. No,
You can get a vibrate.
you're good. You're good. Sorry, Sophia.
Dude, we're on Tsunami
could you
watch.
shut the door?
Oh, I don't know why that. I'm cleaning over here.
Yeah, he's cleaning. You didn't do it? What do you mean you didn't do it?
What?
What did you say?
I said I didn't even realize I didn't do it.
Oh, I was like,
We're
you
on
did do it.
Tsunami watch. It's not my phone.
Really?
I don't know what that. Yeah, right. Why? I don't know why.
We're on a hill. I think we'll be good.
I know, but I'm just like I didn't even. I'm like, why are we on Tsunami watch?
On a hill
What's going on?
about 2 miles out from the ocean.
There must have been an earthquake.
Yep. Also, dude, we had a freaking crazy car chase around us.
Yeah. This morning.
Helicopters. It was
crazy.
wild.
I saw him go by, guys. I was the only one who saw him.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
He literally drove at the
Don't-
bottom
Don't say that.
of
Don't say that.
what?
Don't say it drove at
He
the bottom.
drove around so many places. No one's gonna be able to know exactly where it was.
Okay. All right.
He drove all around town.
You drove all around.
I saw him. It was amazing because he looked nonchalant, like he had just like one arm hanging out of the window while he's driving. It was crazy. This
That
guy
is
was crazy. I wanted to talk to him.
That's crazy. Did
Okay,
they catch
cool.
him?
Yeah, they caught him. He just kind of gave up. He kind of gave up. I saw the end of the video, and he kind of just like, he went outside and was just like, all right.
Yeah, at one point he just like got out of the car and like started walking towards the cops, and then like got back in it, and like, yeah, clearly there was some. I think there was some kind
on
of
something.
acute mental break
Yeah.
happening somewhere. There was something going on.
Something happening.
Something was up.
But we got another story. Did we read all? I think there was another
Ooh.
donation that just came in.
There's another one. I see it. Ooh.
Bug, thank you for the $2. Is carbonation a flavor or texture?
I want to
Yeah.
say
Texture.
texture.
It's a
Yes,
texture for
I would
sure.
say yes.
It's not a flavor. I don't. See
Can
it
a
as
texture be a flavor?
flavor. No.
Why not?
Why?
What flavor is tempura? What flavor is tempura?
Fish.
No, it's the
Tempura
batter.
flakes.
What?
What is the
Tempura
flavor
is-
of tempura flakes?
It's like batter.
Why are you?
But what is the flavor?
I don't know what
The
it's called.
flavor of
batter.
tempura
Is
flakes
batter.
is crunchy.
That's
It's crunchy. All right.
That is
Anyways,
the
anyways,
flavor
read
of
this dono. Read
tempura
this dono.
flakes.
That's not true.
Read this dono.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break your
Jubilee,
brain.
That's not true though. Jubilee, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Just saying hi, everyone, and that this is still my longest relationship in years.
Yay! More,
we
more,
love.
more.
Sweet. All right.
Crunchy.
It's not.
Well, we're good to
Give
go.
me another one then.
No, that's
Um,
You have no alternatives.
That. What are you talking about?
What's the alternative to crunchy?
the actual flavor?
Which is
Whatever the flavor of the batter is. I don't know what it's called.
Oh
crunchy.
my gosh, we're
It's
gonna
crunchy
be
batter.
on this all night.
Doesn't make any sense.
You're so upset.
Make Madonna, yeah, because you're
Find the
making no
most
songs.
irrelevant
Nonsense. You're making nonsense.
I think you're mad that it's changing your entire
No, it's
worldview.
not. You're
guys,
just so
guys,
wrong.
it's okay.
He's doing this on purpose,
okay.
Riley.
Anyways,
He's
Meg
doing
McDonald.
this because he knows it annoys me.
Okay, thanks for the $2. Everyone's
This
saying
is
Dakota is their
Dakota.
favorite flavor.
This is Dakota. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
No,
I'm
you
not
missed
touching
it. I spilled the water and I was like, "What's everyone's favorite flavor?"
Okay.
His favorite flavor is carbonation.
I was just it was
Come
just
on,
a thought.
get mad at
I didn't
him.
really say it. I just threw it out there.
She's
It
mad at
wasn't-
both of
Anyways,
us.
we're
now.
gonna read this story. I'm not in this,
Okay.
and you're good.
My sister has special needs, but our parents won't listen to me.
Listen.
Ugh. Okay, so I'm currently in my second year of college. Child genius got fast-tracked through grades, and I have 2 younger sisters, Jess, 14 female, and Anna. Anna was born fully deaf and is starting elementary school this year. By the way, this comes from user oldest sibling throwaway, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I'm not trying to throw my parents into a negative light. They do love us, and they've provided us with every opportunity possible, and we have wanted for nothing growing up. Even though my parents were thrown when they found out Anna was deaf, they're musicians by trade, and both me and Jess have been involved with music from a young age. Have you heard of someone called Mozart? They learned ASL along with me and my sister and tried their hardest to adapt.
It's Beethoven.
Weren't they both deaf? No. Oh, wait. No, I got it mixed up. Beethoven's deaf and Mozart likes fart jokes.
Okay.
I forgot. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's Beethoven.
That's my bad. I need to rewatch Amadeus. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, that's so
Beethoven,
crazy.
Also, Beethoven developed deafness.
Whatever. Have you ever heard of Beethoven?
But he didn't. He wasn't. born
Editors,
deaf.
can you make that one the one? Have you ever heard of Beethoven?
No, put it in because I corrected him.
Yeah, she corrected
He
me.
was wrong.
She won't correct me about Crunchy, though.
Oh gosh.
That said, I've always been closest with Anna as she's grown up, and she's like my best friend. She's always come to me if she's afraid or sick. She looks for me to interpretation or context when we're out, and she's always been my little shadow. So, out of everyone in our family, I feel I know her the best. My parents are sending Anna to a private special needs school in the coming year, and I personally disagree with their choice. I looked into the place and took a virtual tour, and from everything I've seen and read, it seems to be catered more to students with severe mental disabilities or mobility impairment. In fact, I couldn't see a great deal of detail about the services provided for deaf students at all.
Well, yeah, you need to send her to a deaf school, not a special needs school. That's totally. She doesn't have. I mean, she does have like different needs, but I think usually special needs schools are like if you are neurodivergent and have different like mental needs and stuff. She's deaf. She needs to go to a deaf school if you're gonna take her to a different school. That just makes no
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, dude. And you don't even need to do that. I went to school with a bunch of deaf people. There's like there's a large deaf population in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yeah, like you don't
It's
need
not
to.
like you need a specialized institution just to be able to
However,
learn. It helps you with community.
yeah, the deaf community is like super, helpful and important and
Yeah,
stuff. And there's a
but-
lot of culture that comes into the deaf community. So if they were gonna send her to a different school, send her to a deaf school.
Yeah. This is whack.
This doesn't make any sense.
I brought all of this up to my parents, but they just brushed me off, saying it was what was best and they'd take care of her. I asked why she can't go to a mainstream school, but they said there were no services for her. Well, I did a bunch of research. I contacted district superintendents, local councils, and even schools directly themselves. I even found a deaf school only very slightly out of our boundary who said they were willing to be flexible. When I brought this to my parents, they got annoyed, saying that they knew what was best for their daughter
You don't.
and I should stay out of it, and that no school would be able to handle her hearing impairment and behavioral problems.
What? Okay.
So does she have behavioral problems?
Read that next line, because
I was stunned. Anna doesn't have behavioral problems.
the thing is that I think what they're doing is they're maybe like a teacher has said like, hey, like Anna needs someone to translate in the class. She's not like. Maybe they're saying she's not paying attention because they're not like helping her hear or not hear, but giving her what she needs to be able to learn in the class. And then the parents are like, oh, well, she has behavioral problems. She's not listening in class. She's not learning, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, she just doesn't have what she needs to learn effectively. No one is giving her any accommodations because she cannot hear.
Yeah. Straight up.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Beep, 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 beep. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, technical things.
Technical things.
There we go. Thank you.
So, again, Anna doesn't have behavioral problems. She's a bit willful, sure. She has a mind of her own, and she's always had a mischievous streak, but she's never acted out of control. She can read and write above average for her age. I know because I read with her. And while she's a little slow on the math front, I doubt it's any real cause for concern. I asked if she had been diagnosed, and they cited the time she's wandered off during trips to the theater or made noises during the performance.
That she can't
She's
hear.
deaf.
She's deaf.
She's deaf.
She's deaf.
She's deaf, though.
She's deaf. She's deaf. Like, maybe.
I'm wondering, like, what's
if you-
going on? Are they getting a kickback or something? Like, what's happening? What is this?
Crazy. It's crazy.
Is this just really, really bad parenting?
Also,
like,
I'm like
but
wondering.
OP is like, our parents provided everything for us. Like, why is this happening now? Is this some sort of like weird punishment they're trying to give her to make her behave more like a robot?
I don't know. But this is weird, and I'm wondering if the parents like learned ASL, because I feel like if they're behaving this way, do they, make accommodations in their own life? I hope so. But yeah, very, very weird.
Just crazy
Yeah.
vibes. Absolutely crazy vibes. Excuse me. Okay.
Sorry.
Thanks, Riley. They haven't seen a doctor or any professional about this. They just saw a deaf child being forced to sit still for hours, not understanding everything that's going on around her and acting out of boredom and frustration, and decided she's got behavioral issues.
Yeah, she's got to sit there. Literally, apparently it doesn't sound like it, but there's apparently no translator. So she's sitting there being like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna wander around. I don't know what's going on.
Anna is a bright kid, and while the school they've picked out looks amazing for kids with disabilities, I just don't think it would suit her specifically. But despite all my arguments and despite me spending more time with Anna than either of them combined, they still tell me to shut up and not get involved with their decisions because they're the adults, which really annoys me because I've been forced to act like an adult my whole life. But as soon as I want to say on something important, but as soon as I want a say on something actually important, they shut me down and potentially take away my sister's potential to thrive. And there is an edit. I just wanted to clarify a few recurring points that have arisen throughout both comments and PMs. One, I mentioned the skipping grades thing because I thought it would explain why I was a 17-year-old sophomore in college and why I felt like I was qualified to intervene with the decision-making process. I've been involved in adult conversations, been surrounded by adults who regard and treat me as a peer most of my life. I apologize if I was unclear. Yeah, there's you can go to the military basically at 17. Like, you can have fully formed, I don't know, man. Maybe that was a bad parallel, but it's like,
I don't think you can go to the military at 17.
basically, you're 18, but 17, 18. You mean the day you turn 18, you're like, I've become like emotionally intelligent.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
You just
Well, basically.
I see what you're saying.
I guarantee you there's 17-year-olds in the military
Mentally,
right
you are,
now.
yes. Well, hopefully not.
Okay. Someone mentioned that my parents would recognize behavioral issues in Anna because they have raised 2 children before her. I would disagree with this, as one, every child is different. Jess and I have very different temperaments and personalities, just like Anna. And 2, my parents have raised 2 hearing children who are regarded as intelligent and mature for their age. Seeing a deaf 6-year-old acting like a 6-year-old, I would argue, is relatively new for them.
That's crazy. That's crazy. To say that a 6-year-old has behavioral issues because she's made a couple, hearing children do that. Like, hearing children make noises in long, long auditorium meetings or whatever.
Yeah.
Hearing children will wander around. This isn't, exclusive to her just because she's deaf. She doesn't have behavioral problems. And also, it makes even more sense because she's deaf. So
I wonder if it's like a thing where it's like they're like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't raise this deaf kid, so I'm gonna ship them off to.
I think there is a very we had to do a lot of like cultural learning when I took my ASL class in college, and there is like this very common trope, or not trope, but like very common view of deaf people or deaf kids that like it's a learning disability, or it's like, you are disabled for that, and it's like a lot of the deaf community is like, no, we just do things different.
You can never just learn to hear when you're deaf. That's the dumbest thing ever.
No, it's
in
like
fact,
a deaf
if
person
anything,
does
it's
not
the opposite
see them,
of a learning disability because you got to learn all kinds of different ways and strategies to work around not being able to hear.
Yeah, deaf person just like communicates differently. That's it.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Third point here from OP. I've actually gotten involved with a local deaf advocacy group for deaf and hard of hearing adults and their friends and family.
I love how much OP is advocating for their sibling. Just want to point that out. Like great job, OP, because your parents very much are not. And it's very awesome that you are.
It makes me question if they're getting like a incentive. Like, I don't know if there's some kind of like,
I don't even
like a tax write-off or I don't know what it could be. I feel like that could be the only thing that would make sense why they would send her there.
I disagree. I think that like, again, so many parents have this idea in their head, and I don't even think there needs to be an incentive. I think they're just so misinformed and uneducated about this, which is so sad.
And I'm interested in people's view on this. I'm going to bring someone up as a co-host on TikTok after this story.
Okay.
So be on the lookout. Everyone on TikTok.
Be on the lookout. We're having a meeting via Zoom on Monday night, and I'm looking forward to getting their insight. Number 4, on a slightly more serious note, some of you have expressed concern about my mom and dad's parenting and that I'm being parentified, that they are ableist, and that I'm too young to have these concerns regardless of my intelligence or maturity. I have thought on this a lot, and on some level, I think you might be right. My parents don't like to be told they're wrong or made to feel like they don't know something. And I don't think they've adapted to Anna's hearing impairment as well as they believe, and on some level, they think it reflects badly on them. Admittedly, I can see some of their flaws reflected in me, and I'm trying to work on that. I do wonder if one of the reasons Anna is so attached to me is because I do give her affection and attention where our parents aren't as forthcoming. Regardless of whether I'm too young, there is a little girl that needs someone to rely on, and if that's me, then I'll take up that mantle. All right, Superman.
Yeah. And also,
That's awesome.
Are your parents including her in conversation? Because I think there's I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen this clip from the movie Sound of Metal, where a drummer slowly loses his hearing. That's kind of the whole thing. And there's a scene where he's in a room and everyone's talking around him and he just can't be involved in the conversation. And you're literally like having to sit there being excluded from the conversation, not purposely, but because no one knows how to sign, or no one wants to make an effort to actively include you in the conversation, and you just get forgotten, sidelined. And I feel like there's a potential that this young girl, that's happening to her, and OP is the only one who's actively trying to include her and advocate for her, and she's like, yeah, I'm gonna be close to this person.
Yeah, Iris Bear says, will the school not like evaluate the student before admitting them? It's like,
you would hope.
That's what I'm like.
Yeah, you would hope they would say, she doesn't need to go here.
If this is like maybe there's a lot of weird stuff that goes on with charter schools in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
So if this is like a charter school, it's like they probably won't care because they're like, they need a certain amount of enrollment in order to get money from the state or the federal government and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But I digress. I love my sister, and I want to strive to make the world better for her.
Oh.
5, I'm going to try a more subtle approach to this rather than treating it like a debate with my parents. I'm working on those flaws. If anything comes out of it, I'll be sure to update you. Thank you for all your comments and advice. It's been great to hear from so many people, and there's an update. Should we just get into it?
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. About 98% of you were super wonderful on my last post and seemed genuinely invested. So I thought I'd give you all an update. It's been just under a week now, and after trying some of the different tactics and talking points you suggested, in addition to reaching out to the deaf/hard of hearing community, my parents and I have come to a compromise.
Yay.
If only to shut me up.
Oh.
But I'm not the one that's important here. That would be Anna, 6 female. So come the new school year, Anna will be going to the school my parents chose, but we, including me, will be keeping in close contact with her teachers, specialists, and her progress, and talking to Anna herself about how she feels. If it seems like it isn't a great fit, we will be transferring her to the deaf school. It's a little out of the area, but I think we can make it work. I did open up to my parents a bit, as much as they could handle, and told them that I feel like I've been not robbed, but had a stunted childhood, and that my academic abilities forced me to grow up quickly. That, coupled with their emotional distance and lack of physical presence with Anna, made me angry and frustrated that my opinions on her future weren't being taken into account. I wish I could say that was what did it, but honestly, my points about the school not teaching Anna independence and other arguments brought up on the original post probably eased them over to my side a bit. I kept my temper even this time. And by the way, it's time, all the time, to listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever it is. Just type OK Storytime into that little search bar, and you can listen to almost, 3,000? What are we at, like 28? 2,800 plus stories to listen to.
Hoo-wee.
Wow. We've got a little bit more story left.
Heck yeah.
I'm sorry your parents can't accept that they raised a really smart kid. That's the dumbest thing to me, is like parents who are like someone goes off to like college and then you go back and it's like, you got a little up on the, you've learned some stuff, and then they're like, oh, look at Big Shot thinks they know stuff. It's like, yeah, you guys sent me here to learn things. What? Crazy work when that stuff happens.
I think that, I just fear that these parents are going to underestimate the little 6-year-old, because they're already underestimating OP, who is hearing. And I worry that they're going to underestimate their 6-year-old and think that she can't do anything just because she's deaf.
Yeah.
Which is not true.
They should do like a Jamie Foxx when he played Ray Charles and Ray, except like they should just like simulate deafness. Yeah. And then maybe they'll be, I'm like, not even kidding. And then they'll be like, they'll be like, oh my God, wait, okay. That's actually crazy. I don't know. I know you can simulate blindness. I don't know if you can do deafness. But let's finish this story.
Earplugs?
Yeah, but like not like real. I mentioned in my edit on the last post that I'd gotten in contact with a deaf advocacy group, and they've provided some wonderful resources. So hopefully sometime soon, Anna will finally be able to meet kids and adults like her. She's super excited by this. She's the least reserved and most outgoing sibling out of the three of us, so I have no doubt she'll make friends quickly. I've also made the decision to start seeing a therapist to maybe work on some of the issues that I've been reflecting on, and to get some emotional support where my mom and dad dropped the ball. I don't see them changing or even admitting they need to change anytime soon, but that doesn't mean I have to stay complacent. And that is the end of that story.
Cool. We have someone we're going to bring up momentarily.
All right.
Crazy work.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I think, there's a lot of great education and information about the deaf community, and it's very interesting. All of the history behind ASL and different sign languages from around the world.
I want to learn JSL.
JSL?
What?
Japanese Sign Language.
What? Why? Just cause?
I just like the acronym better.
Oh, okay. Cool. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, we are...
No one can stop me from learning JSL.
I'm not gonna. I would love to do more classes, like ASL classes. Cause the one class I took was really great. It was on...
Oh, hello.
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 How are you? Wait, can you join
can't
on
see
video?
Nervous. Yes. Sorry, I'm
You're good.
literally just now leaving my job, so I'm walking around.
No
worries.
way.
And what was your name?
Do what?
What was your name?
Veronica.
Veronica. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. I'm nervous as crap.
No
And-
worries.
It's all right. We're just chilling. We're just chilling.
Yeah.
And Veronica, you said that you have a parent, is that right, that is deaf? Did I read that right, or did I misread that comment?
Yes. Yes. No, I have my mom. She's actually deaf.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, got it.
And so
what were your thoughts on the story?
I was about to say, my grandparents actually sent my mom off to New York, and we're from Texas.
Mm.
Mhm.
when she was, I think, 7. I think that's what she said.
Okay, wow.
And like, did she like? Was it like a beneficial experience? Like, did she find that community, or like, did it end up being like?
Community there, but it wasn't a deaf school. She said that it was, she couldn't with being deaf, it's kind of hard to communicate already. And so she was telling me that it was really hard to communicate with people there. And so I don't really think they sent her off to an actual like deaf school.
Yeah. And I'm sure
But
like at that time there wasn't a lot of accommodations in like a regular public or private school.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. As soon as I leave this hospital, I'm cleaning a hospital right now, so
You're good.
All good, all
I am
good.
actually walking to my car right now. So
Nice.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, I think. Did she end up like feeling that it was a net positive or like a net negative? You know, like.
she said it was a positive thing. She said that, they ended up bringing like teachers to like, that did ASL and taught her
Okay,
a lot
yeah.
of things.
So
Yeah,
they
so
eventually
that was the
accommodated.
beneficial part. Yeah. And then she
Yeah.
met some friends there that also did ASL and like learned with her.
Mhm.
But I like understand about the whole like my grandparents sending her off because they even said that they couldn't handle her at the time because they didn't know what to do.
Yeah. Which I think like makes a lot of sense back then, but I feel like now there's so much information.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was about to say back then I feel like my grandparents didn't even learn ASL.
Yeah. Which is super common and sad.
Yeah, so it's really sad because like I was probably like I want to say 13 when my grandparents died.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really for sure how my mom felt, but she said that she felt so sad that they didn't even like try to learn ASL.
Can I ask, when did your mom learn ASL?
Sorry, these doors are really loud.
You're good.
I think my mom said that she started learning ASL when she was 5 or 6.
Okay, so did they send someone in to teach her, or?
I think she said that they sent someone in to teach her how to do
Okay.
it. But like she started out not knowing, and mind you, she wasn't born deaf.
Sure.
She actually got sick and ended up becoming deaf.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Well,
Yeah.
thank you for all your insight. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Yes.
Veronica.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you, Veronica.
We'll
you.
see you in the chat. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Yes, have a good one too. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Cool.
Lovely. Thanks.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's interesting
Hey,
to
that's
see like
pretty cool.
how experiences have changed, like as we gain more information about how to like hearing parents, how hearing parents should parent deaf children and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Parent them like they're deaf.
Yeah.
Not like they're not, and that it's some sort of issue that
Mm-hmm.
is unknowable or unexplainable.
Exactly. Yeah. Like if your child cannot hear, learn ASL.
Yep.
There's no excuse. It's like why don't you want to?
Oh, well, I can hear. Why would I learn the thing my daughter needs to be able to communicate? I don't need it.
We don't need it. Yeah.
Can't she learn to read lips?
Yeah. Or like
on.
that. Yeah. It's like, yeah, maybe she should learn to read lips too, but like it's like, no, you should learn ASL.
That's being like, well, I already know how to talk. Why should I write?
Yep.
But that's the end of that story, folks.
Sweet. We got the next one.
And we got a wheel spin, don't we?
Loading up. We do have a wheel
You
spin.
want to grab that wheel?
Oh my god, that
Open
is
that
a
wheel.
scary face.
That's a terrifying.
We don't
Jim
have a wheel
Carrey.
spin.
We don't?
No.
Oh.
We did Anonymous's a little
Oh,
bit
we
ago.
already did it. You're right.
Here, read these, Dakota.
You can read those.
Sarah Adams, thank you for the $10 via Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. Love you guys. Hearing the Reddit stories sometimes makes me want to share my own, but there's too many, and some of them are like Jerry Springer drama. Let's just say I ended up where I ended up.
I
Or
just
let's say I'm lucky I ended up where I ended up. I think you should definitely put some of those stories in the subreddit. r/OK Storytime subreddit on Reddit. Anonymous 42, thank you for the $5. Dakota, now I have Beethoven Day from You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown in my head, and it's competing with Peaches. Thank you for that. Everyone look up Washington.
Huh?
Washington.
Beans.
6'20", effing killing for fun.
Well, we got another
Opponents
story,
beware.
folks.
Opponents beware. He's coming.
Blondus Brunette, thank you for being a member for 15 months. I have 2 special needs children, both autistic. EI did wonders. Oh, and help them get into the correct school programs. I use ASL with my nonverbal son. That's great. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely, like, those programs are very important. It's just making sure that, like, the kids who need them are placed where, making sure the kids are placed where they are able to get what they need.
Yeah.
Elena, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Thank you guys for being here to brighten up all of our days.
Oh, shucks.
Yep.
Stop.
That makes me want to do the mashed potato.
Stop it.
I wish
Stop
I
it.
knew how to. I don't know how to do it, though.
I agree with Sophia because I was placed with Miss Buff in a trailer house thing with other kids in there to learn how to say words right during recess. And look how I turned out.
And you turned out great. Look at you. You're thriving. Also, Gabby's here. Gabby.
Hey, Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. Love you.
Hello.
All right,
Thanks
cool.
for joining us.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Ready, Sophia?
I'm ready.
And you're good?
My parents are furious that I'm moving in with my boyfriend, and I'm staying silent. Trigger warning, accusation of abuse. I, 23 female, currently live with my parents. I've been dating my boyfriend, 24 male, for almost a year now, and we have known each other for many years. Recently, him and I started talking about the future and when we would like to move in together. Originally, we were talking about waiting another year so I can finish college. By the way, this comes from IC Resident 6341, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, after my mom caught wind of him and I having these conversations, she lost her mind. She told me that I shouldn't even be thinking about a future with my boyfriend at this point in my life, that him and I needed to back off of our relationship. Then she went as far as telling me that I'm not allowed to see him more than once a week for a couple hours, and that he will no longer be allowed over at the house anymore, and it's her house, so I'll respect that. So, it sounds like you are moving out, and you need to move out.
Just maybe, yeah.
Sounds like the solution is moving out, and that was also the plan.
Yeah.
So, cool. My mom is a very controlling and manipulative person, and I have spent most of my life doing whatever she wanted to make my life easier. However, I am ready to move out, and my mom would physically stop me if I tried to leave. But her and my dad are going to some convention this weekend, and my boyfriend and I plan on moving out while they're gone. Yeah.
Okay.
So am I the a-hole for packing up my crap and leaving without saying anything? What do you say, Dakota?
No.
No. If you think that your mom is going to physically stop you.
You gotta learn how to do like
No.
a spin move.
Yeah. And if she said,
Plant.
you're not moving out while you're living under my roof,
I say
that's
stiff arm.
it's pretty easily solved.
Stiff
You're
arm.
just not going to live under her roof.
I'm leaving.
Doesn't make sense. Comments. Old and Slow 62 says, dad advice here. No, you're not the a-hole. When my parents started to tell me how I needed to live my life, I packed my crap and left too. And here is the flip side to this. I was fully independent from my parents and supported myself from day one. Be prepared to do the same. School funds being cut off, the possibility of having to drop out of school to work full time to now support yourself. No more health insurance either. Like I tell my own kids, you're old enough to make your own decisions, and you're old enough to live with the consequences. Be prepared. OP says, I'm already working full time. I pay for my own car and have my own health insurance. I was going to say, she's probably around 24. I don't think it said, but OP's boyfriend is 24. So, or someone said 23. Okay. So yeah. I don't have to pay anything for my college due to the GI Bill. And I have my own health insurance. You're good. Old and Slow says, then there you go. Sounds like you have your crap together and just needed to deal with the fallout of moving out. Good luck. Sounds like your mom's gonna freak out. Opie says, she definitely will. And I expect her to manipulate the rest of my family, but it's on them if they believe her, because they know what she's like. Old and Slow says, hang in there. Don't take crap off others. I like Old and Slow.
Yep.
He's just a dad trying to give some advice.
I'm just a dad trying to
Just
give
a dad
you
trying
a
to give you
little
some
bit of
fatherly advice, and there ain't nothing to it.
And there's Jenny Nelson.
And Homer says, what are the ages? I think OP is, I believe, 23, and then OP's boyfriend is definitely 24.
Yeah, okay, I can look real quick. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, 23 female.
Cool.
Yep.
And there is an update 5 days later. But do you have any thoughts before we jump in?
Yeah, live your life.
Live your life. You're 23. You're paying for your own bills. You're financially independent, it seems. Don't let anyone keep you there. Update 5 days later. So my boyfriend and I have officially decided to go through with getting me out of my parents' house. I've had my job saving boxes for me for the week, and I've been storing them at his house. My parents leave town tomorrow morning, and tomorrow night after work, my sister goes to bed. My boyfriend and I will start packing everything up. They're doing the Harry Potter second movie where the Weasleys come and get Harry from the Dursleys.
Yeah.
And they're dead of night.
Come
on, let's go.
They abscond with him.
No,
I just don't know how you I get it that she'd be like, you can't go, but then I'd be like, beep boop bop boop. Police, I'm being wrongfully imprisoned. I'm not being allowed to leave.
But now she doesn't have to deal with that.
Yeah, but I think you could. Just to let you know, you can call the cops on your mom if she won't let you leave the house.
That's true. None of my family has any clue that my boyfriend and I signed and paid for the lease on a really nice apartment about 20 minutes away from my parents. Both mine and my boyfriend's therapist are both telling us it's in my best interest to leave if I want to be able to grow as a person. My friend says that my mom is controlling, and I'm 23 and need to get on with my life. Truthfully, while I agree with all of this, I feel guilty. I don't plan on cutting off all contact, and everything is signed and paid for, so there's no going back now. Am I irrational for feeling guilty about all of this, or am I a knucklehead for leaving without saying anything? And there are some comments. You kind of have said something. You said you were going to move out. Didn't tell them when, but you said you were doing it.
I think you knew that regardless of what you said, they'd be like, no. So there's no conversation to be had there.
Yeah, they're not going to listen to you. You already know you want to do it. So, yeah, you're going to feel guilty because they're your parents. And also, they've been guilting you for maybe your whole life.
Well, who is this guy, though?
Who is this guy?
Who is this guy really?
Do we even know him?
Do we even know the
What's
boyfriend?
what's his deal?
What's up with boyfriend? Is it because they're like, he's Pablo Escobar? You can't live with Pablo Escobar?
Weird to tell me what I'm going to do with my life, Mom.
Oh, God.
No way.
You're 23. You think you want to live with Pablo Escobar, but you don't.
We've seen his house.
I've seen
Need a lot of
Pablo.
space.
I've seen footage.
Either
But-
management 813 says you're doing the right thing, but what if your sister wakes up and hears you? Will she call your parents? You should do this anyway. They have no legal hold on you, but think through how you'll handle it if this happens. If this didn't come up already, are you on their phone plan? Do they pay for your school? Are there other expenses such as health insurance they might cut off? If you have a bank account that they have access to, likely from before you were adult age, they may still be able to access them if you didn't change accounts. They might take the money, so plan and get your money transferred to a separate account. Car payments or car title in their name, car insurance. Opie says, my sister is a very heavy sleeper. I'm going to pack boxes in my room, and my boyfriend is going to take them to our apartment in his truck while I stay behind. I'm on their phone plan, but my boyfriend and I have decided that if they take me off, he'll add me to his plan. My boyfriend and I are on a car insurance policy together, and I have my own vehicle and my own health insurance. I've already filled out the paperwork for my bank accounts to be changed. I don't have to pay for college because my dad's a vet, so it's all paid for by the VA. And there is a second update, folks. 5 days later.
I think they moved out.
I think let's just jump in.
Life is good.
My boyfriend and I have officially moved in together.
Oh, yeah.
My mom is extremely angry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
She called me and yelled at me for 30 minutes and told me that I was alone and that I had no one to turn to.
Sophia, if I am angrily calling you, what's an option you can do?
Hang up.
Yeah, you can just
Hang up the phone.
You can hit the You can
Hang
hit
up the
the
phone.
learn Mandarin and just say Mandarin into the phone, and then they'll be like, "Who am I talking to?"
Yeah,
Who
don't
is
say
this?
that Mandarin, though. They might get confused.
Don't say that Mandarin.
She told me that everything is always about me and that she would be calling my therapist because clearly I must have lied if my therapist was telling me to leave.
Oh, gosh.
Her and my dad are repossessing my truck even though I'm paying for it because it's in my dad's name. They say me having it is a liability for them. My mom called me yesterday telling me she was worried that I may be living with a sociopath. She said she spoke to my therapist and she told her that she didn't tell me to leave. Your mom's lying now.
Lying.
My mom then called
Classic
me.
lying to the therapist.
Yeah.
What a A+ move.
My mom then called me and asked me if her and my dad could pick me up and talk to me. No. They claim that my boyfriend has manipulated me into cutting off my family when he's actually done the exact opposite. Through this process, my boyfriend has actually been encouraging me to reach out and even said that my family was welcome to come over. He even said that if they wanted him to leave the house when they come see me, then I'll do that because he doesn't want to keep me from my parents. By the way, I don't want to keep you from more stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little bit left. Your mom's just making stuff up to get you to come back.
Your mom.
Your mom, man. Your
Your
mom.
mom.
Your mom.
Yeah.
There's no
it's
reason.
Goofy.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can just go no contact
Yeah,
or low contact.
indeed. Indeed.
Silly baby. You got a little silly baby mom.
Silly baby, man.
You got a silly baby mom, and I'm
Got a
glad that your boyfriend is cool and not Pablo Escobar.
Yeah, it seems like you got a nice boyfriend, folks. But there's a little bit left to this story, folks. My mom has reached out to other family members and spoke to them. I'm not aware of what she said to them, but they sent me a message telling me they didn't wish to get involved. I'll be like, okay, why are you texting me?
Yeah.
My mom has made not one, but 2 Facebook posts telling everyone how I have abandoned my sister, 27 female, and left her to pass away.
She's
I'm sorry,
27?
you're 20. Did they not let her leave? Is she stuck in the house because they won't let her leave?
Yeah, and now it's like, because he left, we refuse to take care of her. We've locked her in her room, and she'll be wasting away now. And it's his fault.
Her fault. Hope he's a girl.
It's her fault.
She has even gone as far as telling everyone my boyfriend is abusing me,
Oh, my gosh.
which is a lie. She even said in her most recent post that she was going no contact and asked everyone else to do the same because if they didn't, they would be supporting an abuser.
Why
Mom
is
said, what?
your mom is just mentally ill.
Your mom's crazy. Mom's
Mom
crazy.
is very mentally ill.
Mandy, 1984-21 says, you're an adult, so I don't believe your therapist talked to your mother. She's lying. And if your therapist did talk to your mother, then that is an ethics violation and you could get her in serious trouble because they're supposed to have doctor-patient confidentiality. Your mom is pulling lies out of her butt to try and continue controlling you. Right now, the best thing for you to do is sit your mother down and tell her that you're a grown woman and you'll be making your own choices and she needs to get on board with it or she can get out of your life and go either low contact or no contact until she can learn to respect your wishes. Good luck, OP. OP says she has already chosen to go no contact with me because I chose to stay with my boyfriend. Mandy says, then that's on her, and sounds like your life will be much better in the long run. And that is the end of that story.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I think your life will be better in the long run.
I think so. I think it'll probably be
You
a lot
know?
better.
Sans your boyfriend ended up not being a cool guy,
Mm-hmm.
but it sounds like he's a cool guy.
Nice.
So as long as he's a cool guy,
Then we're
I
all
think
good.
everything's cool.
Everything's fine. Everything's
It certainly
A-okay.
seems that way. From my perspective here, it certainly seems that way.
But that's the end of that story, folks. And we got another story. But we also
another one
got
coming
Oh
up.
my God, can we do a little bit of Southern gossip now?
a little bit of Southern
I just
gossip.
want to gossip.
Jenny Nelson, thank you
I
for the
wanna
one
improv
gifted
goss.
membership. Bianca J, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I think it's actually 4 months. If y'all started talking about ghosts and spooky stuff, I'll gladly hop on TikTok.
Yeah, okay, let's talk about it. I'm pretty sure I saw Papa's ghost last week.
No.
Yes.
You don't say.
Yes,
I
I
thought
was
he was
walking-
gone like 3 years now.
He's been gone, sweetie, but I think he's back.
Oh, that would be just like him.
It would be.
He
wouldn't it?
never stays
He,
gone.
he didn't know when to stop.
Mm-mm.
He never did.
stays
He
gone.
never
He
stays
never
gone.
did know when to stop. I
He'd
was
leave a
walking-
party, he'd come back 2 hours later, middle of the night.
Yeah, and he said, "Where'd the party go?" It's like you left. The party's gone.
Papa, he left.
He's a silly boy.
But we got another story, folks, and we're gonna read it.
All right.
Okay. Cool. And you're good to go, my friend. You got it.
I invited my son's ex to a family gathering where he brought his current girlfriend.
Why did you do that?
Why did you do that? I am a 55-year-old mother of 3. Carl, 30, Trista, 27, Nate, 25, male, female, male, respectively. And grandmother to Rose, 7, female, who belongs to Carl and his ex-girlfriend, Lexi. I am married to Renee, 48, female. My mother, Lynn, is the matriarch of the family, and I am an only child. Backstory. Carl and Lexi, unmarried and dating only a few months, decided to have a baby. They were successful and moved in together. During that time, Carl became close with her dad and grandmother, and they spent a lot of family time skiing at their vacation home.
Okay.
Their family also included my younger son and his girlfriend. Oh, you had 2 sons dating the same family. By the way, this comes from user Sane 3 kids ago on the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK storytime subreddit, please. So, every summer since 2021, my mother reserves an Airbnb for 7 to 9 days on the lake nearby and invites family, extended family, and friends. We invite my kids' friends, partners, and their families. Invite some other friends of ours who have great relationships with in-laws, exes, and share relationships and friendships with other families.
Just the head. Adjust me. Moisturize me. Moisturize me. Moisturize
I only got
me.
cortisone cream.
Gross.
You want some itchy cream?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I'm allergic.
Wow.
Just kidding. Because you have an allergy.
To something.
To crunchy. The invite list is pretty long. I like Lexi, her mom, grandma, and dad. When Carl and Lexi broke up, that didn't change. Carl and Lexi were great co-parents. Lexi's parents and I are co-grandparents. For example, no, you're not though. I mean, you're grandparents, but you're not co-grandparents. You're in different families at this point. If they broke up, I don't know.
What?
How do you be co-grandparents? There's just 2 sets of grandparents. You didn't give birth to the child. It doesn't have to be a team effort always. If your son splits with this woman, regardless that she's the mother of the child, like if they're building like new, like I don't know.
You just yeah.
This is weird. This is like a
Okay.
weird level of, I don't know if it's possessive energy or like.
So give me a recap, because I'm getting a little bit lost with all the people.
It's the cortisone cream.
It's the cortisone cream.
So let me just run it back.
Run it
They're
back a little
talking
bit.
about this trip to the lake house. It's like
Yeah.
a week long. We invite my kids' friends, partners, and their families. We invite some friends of ours who have great relationships with in-laws, exes, and share relationships with other families. The invite list is pretty long.
Okay.
I like Lexi, Carl's ex-wife, her mom, grandma, and dad. When Carl and Lexi broke up, that didn't change.
Got it.
Carl and Lexi were great co-parents. Lexi's parents and I are co-grandparents.
You're just
That's
grandparents.
not a thing.
You're just grandparents.
It's not a thing.
You're just grandparents.
For example, they had a joint birthday party every year for Rose, and we grandparents would coordinate grandparent events at her school. So, of course, I invited them every year to our lake getaway. None of them ever came, but the invite was always there.
Does your son know about this?
Do you see how none of them ever came? Because they were
Because
probably
they were like, "That's
respecting
weird."
the boundary of two people no longer in a marriage or relationship together.
I'm sorry. Does your son know about this? You've just been inviting them. Did you ever tell him that you invited them?
You can just like go, do you want to go like I don't know, join a bridge club? Like what do you like you don't need to get all of your social satisfaction out of this situation that is no longer tenable.
You can like them. You can help coordinate birthday events or whatever. Don't invite them without letting your son know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you
Especially
haven't
when
said
he's got
whether
a
or not he
new
knows,
girlfriend.
But it's kind of sounds like he doesn't know.
Scotty doesn't know. Last year, Lexi had some very traumatic experiences, so she decided to come be with us and let go a bit. I was really glad because I've been concerned about her. When she was dealing with the stuff, I had asked my son how she was doing, and he answered, I don't know. Have you called her? No. Why would I? Because whatever happened, and she may need some extra support or something. He didn't get it. So I had called her, and she did need support. I don't think he didn't get it. I think he's just like, I'm not the guy who does that anymore.
Like if it's not child related, it's not really.
It's like there's a lot of people out there who need support right now. Are you going to also tell him he needs to call all of them? Or is it just because it's his ex-wife? But I don't know. It's not. It's weird. It's weird to say that as an ex-husband, you need to be there to comfort your ex-wife in a time of like need.
Yeah, I think, yes, they need to be effective co-parents and there shouldn't be animosity.
Right.
They should be able to like, if they should be able to talk about the kid. They should be able to like communicate and stuff without arguing and whatever. But I don't know if that necessarily means he has to, like in Angel, maybe he like if like there are some stories where we have people who are have very amicable separations. And they're like, yeah, for the kid, we get along great. I check in, I help, I give money, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't have to do with the child, I don't know why OP necessarily expects this.
Yeah, because we don't know the nature. We don't have any information
we don't
about
know
how
what
they broke up.
Yeah.
And from the sound of it, it sounds like it was probably a bad breakup.
Yeah.
And the mom's being like, but that didn't affect how I feel about them because it didn't involve me.
Mm-hmm.
But it did because you're the mother of the other part. I don't know. I just don't think you can compartmentalize something like this if they had a bad breakup.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. So I called her, and she did need support. She called me one day and asked if I could take Rose for a night or two, and then came to pick her up early. Mom needs help sometimes, and she is the mom of his daughter.
See,
I digress.
If it's
That's
about
different.
the kid, that's different.
Yeah, that's perfectly
different.
normal.
If he was like, yeah, she called me, and I was like, why are you calling me? But it's about the child. Yes, he should absolutely help her out in that regard. That's totally different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the lake trip last year. Trista, her fiance, and his family were there. My wife's parents were there, and some of the kids' friends. Lexi came to the lake on the third day when my daughter was there, Trista, because they are still friends. Carl was stressed because his new girlfriend felt uncomfortable with Lexi being there. He thought it was his fault because he had not talked with her much about the situation as a whole, because they had not been together very long. Lexi hung out with us during the day and stayed with a friend who lived nearby at night. Lexi was very nice to her and said, this doesn't have to be weird. The girlfriend didn't have any interest in getting to know her and stayed far away. Fair. Carl and she just went off alone a lot and kept to themselves when Lexi was there. It was uncomfortable for everyone.
I'm wondering, did he know that she was coming? Did he tell his girlfriend that she was coming?
It feels like he knew.
It feels like he knew, right?
Yeah.
It feels like he was like, oh, I didn't realize it would be uncomfortable.
So this wasn't a secret.
Yeah.
Now this is just like everyone here is silly.
If he knew, not on you.
No.
If he knew, it's not on you.
He didn't, but
we don't really know. Yeah. Weird.
It was uncomfortable for everyone. Lexi handled it well, and we all just acted like there wasn't an issue. It was Carl's problem, not ours. Carl had a girlfriend before this one who eventually became friends with Lexi. There were some boundaries that Carl had to set at that time, but all those nuances that you have to work out when parents separate were handled peacefully. I was proud of my son for that. I had some reservations about his girlfriend after the lake.
What?
We didn't interact with her until Christmas, and then nothing since then. Okay, she comes with a lot of baggage that I'm not sure she has truly dealt with. I'm not going to share much because it's not mine to share, but I am mindful of it, and I sympathize with her situation. She's 43 and should have gotten the therapy she needs by now. I am not pleased with a girl bringing this type of attitude into my son's and granddaughter's lives. She doesn't have friends. She's estranged from all of her family. She doesn't have furniture and absolutely zero social media or internet presence. How do you know all this if you only met her once and then at Christmas? That's my question. Do you actually know? It's just all assumptions, I feel like. She doesn't have furniture? Okay. Would you like her to go to the furniture outlet? Would that make it better? Goofy. Background checks. Background check shows only car, family addresses, and other residents of those addresses.
I'm sorry,
It's hard to explain.
Background checks on your son's girlfriend?
You did a background check on her, and then you're like, it came back clean. I don't get it.
What?
What's going on?
And also, Sonia said, why wouldn't he know OP invites them every year, but they've never come before. To be clear, it said OP said she invites her son's ex and
no, it's the extended family of the ex that doesn't show up.
Oh, the ex shows up?
The ex was there. That was Lexi.
No, I know, but before this year, she had never shown up. It sounded like.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, it sounded like none of them had ever shown up until this year when she came.
Well, this is a year ago. But
or,
this year,
you know what I'm talking about.
But
yeah, until this time. This is it sounded like that was the first time she had showed up to the lake house.
So, it's hard to explain. Since she has only graced us with her presence 3 times over the last year, the only thing we know about her is what we see. So then, again, how did you say she has no friends? She's estranged from all her family. She doesn't own furniture. How do you know all this stuff? You only saw her 3 times. And she doesn't want anything to do with you.
So weird.
You're weird. This is weird. That's weird behavior.
Yeah.
We are very accepting and find joy in everyone who comes into the family, but she has just made everyone uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, there's no way that you can be very accepting and do background checks on your son's girlfriend. Your adult son's girlfriend. That's not accepting behavior.
43.
That's weird.
Man. Rose's birthday was a mess. He did nothing, and Lexi invited us to the party she was giving for Rose. Carl didn't respond to texts from his brother or sister asking if he was having a separate party or going to this one. Everyone went to Lexi's party, but Carl wasn't there. He didn't go to his own daughter's birthday party. Maybe he is going to do his own thing. He has been invited to other events, dinners, and such this year, but doesn't show up. He's told me that his girlfriend doesn't feel comfortable around us because the last time she was around, we talked about his previous girlfriend who doesn't even live on the same continent and has kept in touch with Lexi, Trista, and Rose. No one dislikes her, but no one likes her either. What's to like?
You sound really judgmental.
So you're going to tell me that when you meet your son's new girlfriend, you just blab about his previous girlfriend and all of that? Can you maybe talk about something you watched on television?
And also, he said that, she said that when Lexi came over to talk to OP's son's new girlfriend, she said, "We don't have to make this weird." That's
immediately the weirdest vibe you can bring to the function.
That's weird.
Because you're already coming in with the perspective that it's going to be weird.
I would be like, okay.
Instead
That would
of-
be weird. Instead of like, hey, like,
Welcoming.
hi, I'm so, like, I'm son's mom.
Quick.
Don't even have to say X or anything.
Quick, what's it called? Revision.
Yes.
Lexi has been here multiple times because Carl's sister, OP's daughter, Trista, is friends with Lexi. So Lexi has been here in the past.
Did it say that?
Yes. There was a comment
Are we
from,
sure?
yes, I trust,
You remember? Okay.
trust. There's been a lot of names been thrown around.
Yeah,
yes.
he's got it. He's locked in on the names.
Not about the names. I'm just saying.
No,
that
it's
I
like
don't know if
that's,
they mentioned
it's
that she
the
was
rest
at the
of
lake
the
house.
family.
Okay.
It's the
right.
other mom, the other dad, like the other grandparents where they're like, we're co-grandparents that don't show up to our family events because they know that it's weird. Ugh, that's so intense.
Well, regardless of whether or not she's been there,
because she's
weird.
still friends with the sister. She's been friends with Trista.
I don't know if that really has any. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you can still be friends and not go
Made
to a
friends
lake
with the
house.
previous girlfriend that was at the lake house before.
Okay.
So it really, it sounds like Lexi
I
has been
believe ya.
around, which is also why why Carl isn't like, oh, I can't believe Lexi was there. It was like this is just weird. Like, I
Yeah.
feel like it would have been like, oh, we should leave because why is she here? It was like,
Okay.
oh, well, we'll just do our own thing.
I trust you.
Yeah. April somebody. April Murphy, I think. Thank you. So this year, my mom, Lynn, the matriarch of the family, said Lexi was invited, as well as her dad and grandmother, just like every other year. She enjoyed having her there last year, and she wants her to be there again, and I agree. She's going to be there a couple days and said she won't spend the night if Carl is there. Now I'm confused
That
again.
doesn't sound
Now
like
it doesn't
she was
it
there.
sound, and now it doesn't
That's
sound
why
like
was-
she was there
it
at
doesn't-
all.
It didn't sound
But
like she was there, but before this year. That's just my interpretation.
I hate everything about this story because everyone should just mind their business
Yeah.
and not try to make Carl and Lexi like a Justin and Selena Gomez type situation.
Yeah.
Just let them be.
Yeah. I
They-
feel like they're very
stop it.
Yeah. Regardless of whether Lexi or
Separate.
not, has been at this lake house before or not, feels like the extended family is all trying to like push them back together in a
Right.
very weird way.
Just stop it. Here is how Carl responded when he found out. He tried to uninvite Lexi by text, saying we didn't get his permission.
It's
I
valid.
told her to ignore him.
What?
She's coming. You're a bad mom
What?
for that. You are
Oh my God, I'm
You're
sorry.
being a bad mom.
He texts her, he probably says, hey, they didn't ask me. I would prefer if you didn't come. My girlfriend's going to be there. And then she goes behind his back and says, ignore him. You're coming. Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Bad.
Ay.
Bad. Then he decided he would go when Lexi wasn't there. Okay. That was his boundary that he had to make because you were
Because you
pushing
went behind his back.
Yeah. When I informed him the dates of the 3 days that she was going to be there, he said I should have checked with him first, and he did not want her to be there.
Yeah.
My mom put her foot down and said she's coming, and he could do with that what he wants. All right, I would not go,
Just
and
not
I would
go,
also
yeah.
stop talking to you.
Yeah,
all.
I'm sorry. Like, what is going on? You
Like-
are ruining your relationship with your son because you're not respecting any of his boundaries. You can still
You-
have a relationship with your Lexi. You
like-
just can't. You just don't invite her to like a couple days. Literally, just don't invite her to the couple days that you're at the lake house.
Yeah.
That's it. He's not saying I don't ever want to see my daughter again. He's not saying you can never see Lexi again. He has never once said, I don't like, I'm uncomfortable with the relationship that you have with my ex. He's never said that. To our knowledge, not in the story. All he said is, I'm not really comfortable with you inviting my ex to the lake house when I'm trying to bring my girlfriend around.
Right.
That's it. And you have seemingly, you're saying that she doesn't want to be involved in the family. It seems like you excluded her, made her uncomfortable, and did a background check on her. Weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
It really is that with all that additional information, it's like so clear that you're just like trying to push out anyone who I
Yeah.
guess doesn't vibe with this,
family.
vibe with it.
Mm-hmm.
Which on the surface, it's not even that bad on the surface. It's like, yeah, it's the mother of his child. But also, we've heard startlingly little about the nature of their breakup.
Yep.
Only that they broke up.
Yep.
So it seems pretty convenient to leave that information out of the story. Anyway, matriarch puts her foot down. Big whoop. For the last 3 months, we've discussed this. His position is that co-parenting to this extent is not normal. I should have known not to invite Lexi because of what happened last year. I knew the girlfriend was uncomfortable and he didn't want his ex on his vacation. I'm creating the drama. Last but not least, we will see how Granny feels about this after the trip. I think it's hilarious that he thinks he's going to teach my mom a lesson. The points are, he's not in charge. He's not paying for it. It's not his vacation. Co-parenting is what is best for Rose, whether normal or not, and the girlfriend can deal with it or not. That's his issue. Again, this is just like if you would have told him Lexi's going to be there again, he could have been like, all right, then I guess I won't be bringing my girlfriend to the lake house so that there's not an uncomfortable dynamic.
And also, I personally, he never said co-parenting is not what's best for my kid. He said co-parenting in this way, where you're inviting my ex to like family vacations, is weird. That's what he said.
Yeah, because then it's going to be mixed signals, because then it's like they are broken up and not together. And then Rose is going to be like, wait, but my parents are still spending all this time together. Are they together? Why aren't my mom and dad like spending time together? It's confusing.
And two, why do you think that you know best for OP's kid or your son's kid? Why do you think you know? Like, I'm assuming that your son and your son's ex have figured out a parenting agreement that they, at least, both are chill with. May not be the best one. May not be something you agree with. Doesn't matter, because you're not their child's parent. So stop getting involved with their agreement.
Yeah.
You might not agree with it. Doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter.
Yeah, truly. So, right. He's not paying for it, blah, blah, blah. Co-parenting is what's best for Rose, whether normal or not, and the girlfriend can deal with it or not. That's his issue. If she can't feel comfortable around us, that has more to do with her issues than with us. You background checked her 3 times.
So weird.
By the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Apple Podcasts. Just search for OK Storytime, and you can listen to almost 68 days worth of stories. Almost. Very close. 2,800 plus. Let's finish this story.
All right.
I mean, should we do a poll? Like,
yeah, let's do a poll.
Is this unreasonable? Is who's being more unreasonable here, OP or Carl?
Yeah.
Like, I really, I don't think we have the info. We didn't get any information about the nature of the breakup.
No.
And if it was horrific,
it's not like, why are you uncomfortable with the person around?
She went out of the way to write it like, well, it didn't impact my relationship, so it implies that the relationship between Carl and Lexi did take a serious hit from their breakup, which is not the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Crazy.
Yeah.
So, we've always been kind to her. Lexi, that is. We are not going to change how we do things because he has a girlfriend who doesn't like it.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, his girlfriend also doesn't like it. He doesn't like it.
Yeah. Your son doesn't like it.
Your son said, hey, I'm not comfortable with this. I'm setting a boundary. And you said, I don't care.
Yeah. My son is livid. I don't know who he is anymore. Your son is a man who's no longer married to Lexi. I think that's your fundamental misunderstanding here. He hardly talks to Lexi about Rose. He has not let me see my granddaughter for 3 weeks. I used to have her weekly. He has decided not to go to the lake at all now and is not allowing Rose to go on the days he has her, which is half the trip.
What did you think was going to happen? You literally said, well, he doesn't have the power. He's not paying for it. Well, he's exercising the power he does have.
He has free will.
Sucks to suck, girl.
The power of I can choose to not go.
Yeah, he went, okay, you're going to pull that? I'm not going, and my daughter's not going because she's my daughter. You're so silly, OP. You're so silly.
My daughter was able to get her fiance's niece, who is friends with Rose, there this year. She even... Wait, what? My daughter was able to... My daughter was able to get her fiance's niece, who is friends with Rose, there this year. She even tried to talk to her brother about Rose because she wants time with her at the lake when she is not there. Rose is sweet, so she won't make a stink, but she cried to me about it, and I feel guilty.
You should.
But I'm angry that he is using his daughter this way. This is your fault.
Your fault. You did everything. Literally, simplest solution.
I'm seeing all these comments coming up about like, well, it's like the mother of your child, and you have to deal with them. This is a 1 week vacation.
Yeah. And he said, I don't want my ex to be, it's not. Like,
she doesn't need to be there.
She doesn't need to be there.
And he even made the compromise. He's like, all right, I'll just be there the days that she's not, I guess. And it's like,
and she
nope,
said,
that's also not allowed. You're not allowed to do that at all. So he's like, then I'm not going. And now you're going to say it's his fault and he's using his daughter as a prop? You're crazy.
He's not using his daughter.
Man.
It's his daughter. He can decide where she goes.
Okay.
I don't think we need to do comments.
Yeah. Am I and my mom the a-holes for standing firm on this?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, like,
you literally, the crazy thing is that she literally went, what's he gonna do? I have all the power. And then went, oh no, he had something that I wanted. Oh no, there were consequences to what I did. I tried to insert myself into his family and it backfired.
I just think that there's something missing here. There's something missing because it's like, if everything was copacetic and fine and everything was even, there would not be a problem. So there is a fundamental linchpin of information that is being withheld here, and it is the nature of their breakup. And I would stand 10 toes down that it was implosive. Like, it had to have been bad.
Well, I mean, like, to the point where he doesn't really want to be around her at all. Yeah.
And it's like,
and it also doesn't seem, from what we know, it doesn't seem like OP said, oh, he doesn't go to her events or her birthday events or something. She didn't say that he doesn't throw her anything.
Right. Those were all assumptions that Carl didn't show up. It was like, is he going to throw a party of his own? It's like, yeah, he might. And he probably won't tell you about it because you're going to show up with his ex-wife.
It doesn't sound like he is not there for his daughter, like Rose, as a parent. Because, I mean, he's exercising the days that he gets to take her. So clearly he's still involved.
So, like, just imagine that this happened because Lexi, like, cheated on Carl. Let's just put that out there. What does that change anything? Does that change the nature of the story? You know? I'm guarantee you that she knows why they broke up. She didn't put it in there though.
And she's done all these background checks, so she knows things.
She did 3 background checks, and she said she's weird because, which by the way, the background checks came up with nothing.
Yeah, how does she know that this woman doesn't have furniture? What does that mean?
Like, that's got to be like an offhand remark where she's like, oh, I don't believe in owning furniture. Which, by the way, owning like ridiculously expensive furniture, I do think is crazy. You know how much free stuff you can find on the street in Los Angeles?
Or very cheap stuff. But,
upcycling.
Well, where I'm from, like, it's kind of hard to find free stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but in a city, I mean, like.
I don't think it's really beside the point of whether or not she wants to buy. If you want to buy expensive furniture, that's totally fine. Why are you commenting on her having furniture?
That has no bearing on her character. Like,
she doesn't have furniture.
Yeah.
Why does it matter?
That's probably just like, she like was like, do you like this like thing that costs like $5,000? And she's like, I don't really, think about furniture like that. Like, I don't really have any furniture. And she's like, oh my God, she's a freak.
She's a freak.
She's a freak with no possessions.
I gotta do 3 background checks on her.
She lives in a hole. The reason that my background checks didn't come up with any information was because she lives in a hole in the woods. She's a skinwalker. Yes, Belinda Ashby says, wait, background check? Yes.
She did 3
not just a background check, 3. And they all came back clean, and she was like, this is suspicious.
It's impossible. She's gotta be up to something.
Yeah.
But folks, yeah. I don't know what's going on here.
Looks like most people think OP is being
I agree.
more unreasonable than Carl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
I get it. I agree. I get what Carl's in.
Iris Bear says, I'm 45 and there is 0 credit record of me buying furniture. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like maybe she's just looking at Greta. She's like, she's never bought a single piece of furniture in her life.
Yeah.
But folks, that's the end of that story.
Look at the poll.
We already did. We
So
just
Good job.
even,
Awesome.
Look, somebody said even if Carl
Just talk
cheated
about Cole.
instead of Lexi, it's the same principle. It's
Yeah.
that these people are fundamentally not going to ever get along.
the thing is, like,
So you should not just put them together in a situation where there's going to be strife.
and there's gonna be animosity, and Lexi going up to Carl's girlfriend and saying, "Look, this doesn't have to be weird."
Yeah.
Immediately weird.
Immediately
The weirdest
weird.
thing you
I'd
could
be like,
say.
But that's the end of that story, folks. And we got some donos.
Wow,
Some
that one
donos,
was-
but we're gonna do the little
And also
changing,
another 30 minutes. Woo!
and we're gonna do a changing of the guard.
Changing of the guard.
Sophia, go eat,
Okay,
so you don't pass out again.
I'm fine.
She
I
almost
did.
passed out
You
last week.
almost passed out.
Yeah.
It was fine.
She needed water and peanuts.
Can you open the next story? I don't know how you do it
It's on
anymore.
Drive Sync, Dakota.
Oh, it's in there now?
Yeah. I added it in there.
But also,
It's
you can just do it.
22.
Thank you, baby. Is John coming in?
I don't know where he is right now, but he said he would, but I think he thought he was coming in at 7 instead of right now. So plus he's a little later than usual. He's a little late, boy.
Stop. And thank you, baby.
I just want
Hello, chat. Man, I still look Italian every time I come on. I really, I thought my nose was like looking better, but I still look weird.
Italiano.
I still look
I got a little bit
weird.
of the Italian. I mean, it's not really that weird. Your nose just looks bigger than usual.
Yeah, but I like to my eye, my nose looks the same. Like
Really?
my eye has adjusted to this being my nose.
What do you mean, like in the mirror?
Like in the mirror, I'm like, oh, I look like Sam.
Oh, so then when you see it on stream, you're like,
And when I see it on stream, I'm like, oh shit, I don't look like Sam.
you really do just look like a boxer.
Right? That's what my mom said.
Yeah. You look like
Riley
you-
hit me in the nose, and my mom's like, you're gonna, Riley's gonna turn you into one of those ugly boxer boys.
Oh boy,
Ugly
I knew your
boxer
mom was-
boys. Last time I checked, chicks really like dudes that can fight in a boxer.
They
you
do,
rather have a
but they don't like their noses.
What about their
you
ears?
know?
What do you think about the ears?
Ooh, the ears. The cauliflower ear is the worst.
I don't know.
I don't think I could deal.
It
I don't
looks
think I could deal with
tasty.
that.
Is your mom mad at me?
It looks tasty.
Yeah, a little cauliflower.
Oh God.
Hello, little cauliflower.
That's so.
Yeah, but for
Oh.
those of you that were in chat, like last week, it was big. So now it's a little smaller.
Yeah.
A little smaller now.
Oh yeah.
But let's get in to this next story.
We got some donos real quick.
Just kidding.
Just Joshin.
Also, what do you guys think of the mustache? My girlfriend hates it.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
got some. I've been getting some compliments on mine.
Well, yours is
Sam,
grown
why
out.
are we always accidental doppelgangers?
We're
That's
mustache
true.
boys.
Same haircut,
Mustache
same
boys.
mustache.
I knew this was
Same
gonna happen, and
structure.
I shaved off what little beard I had just for this
I'm
moment.
gonna have someone roundhouse kick
Yeah.
me in the face,
Yeah,
and then I'm gonna
if-
get your nose too.
Riley's really good at that. He got you.
Yeah, Sam bought a mask just in case we started
I
sitting next
did.
together.
I did too.
Yeah.
Cause all right, I'm supposed to be pretty careful, because
Yeah.
literally any slight touch to the nose hurts.
It really felt like the exact moment you had completely relaxed and been like, you probably basically forgot about it.
Yeah, I'm like, oh,
And
I'm gonna
then
be
you- and then it
fine.
was
And
just
then, bah!
Accidentally,
Bah!
arm around the side, clips it
was
right
like
at the
this,
wrong
it
And
was
the
like-
thing is, Riley wasn't he was doing he was putting his arm around his girlfriend. It was it was the
In
most
slow-mo.
it was the most tender thing. So luckily it wasn't like anything intense.
Yeah.
But I got nervous walking beside you yesterday whenever we went on a walk.
But
I
please
was
do.
I was like,
Please do.
Yeah,
yeah, because like,
please be nervous.
because like Dakota was
Don't
like
hurt
waving
me
his arms
again.
around, and I was like, Dakota, dude, stop! Like you can't do that. Whenever you
Yeah.
were stretching, I was like, dude, chill out.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I guess.
Kayla, what did Riley do? Riley accidentally hit me in the nose when we were all at Big Bear.
Yeah.
We had a little Big Bear boating trip. / Fight Club. I'm the only one that lost.
I'm just glad you're okay, dude. I didn't
Yeah,
realize
yeah.
that could be so serious.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. It do get serious, but we got a wheel spin. Is that
No,
correct?
we don't have wheel spin.
Oh,
No
okay.
wheel
Just
spin, but we
kidding.
do have $20 from Mad
We
Mama.
got some
Thank you.
donos.
OMG, I am so glad to hear y'all siding with the son and him moving on with boundaries. My in-laws did this, and they are not amicable, and we are severely low contact because of it. They don't even see our kids, but do her new kids. I'm not sure if that's about this story or the last story, but either way, thanks, Mad Mama. Also, Mad Mama, thanks for the $5. Also, kind of weird, they never showed until the son has a girlfriend OP doesn't like. Oh, yeah, that is funny. So this is about this story. Mad Mama, thank you again for the $5. Carl is trying to make boundaries. Maybe he didn't like the other times they forced joint events, but went along with it to get along. Hannah, thank you for the 20. Huh? Oh, sorry.
Hannah, thanks for the 20. No message provided because no message needed.
That's right.
That's right.
Also, I saw a message from Nicole H. Why your nose still crooked? Because
Why
my
your nose like
nose
that?
was so effed up.
Why your nose like
My
that,
nose,
man?
my whole face just grew like this. And so when the doctor went and fixed it, they were like, "Oh yeah, this is an effed up nose." So,
Oh my god.
it is still not straight, but it's straighter than it was before. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. No message provided. Anonymous, thanks for the $15. I have a pixie cut, and OP is making me want to yank my hair out. Don't do that. Purple Trader, thanks for the $2. Sam has gifts to open.
You do.
That is true.
Let me get the vacuum.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
Oh God. Yeah, and it was a septorhinoplasty. So they kind of did. They fixed this stuff and they fixed that stuff.
Herd mentality says that's a sexy septum. Don't you listen to their
Thank you.
jealousy.
Thank you. Yeah,
I'm saying some people are into it.
I feel like it looks fine, and I can breathe. Yeah, Jellyba.
And you can breathe. The most important part of existing, breathing.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man. Also,
Literally would never work without it.
I could breathe. Thank you. I'm assuming this is from Purple Trader.
Yeah, I feel like you're not even gonna get glittered.
I'm not
I
gonna
feel
get
like
glittered.
because they love you so much, they don't want to torture you.
Yeah, it's only Dakota that gets glittered. Wrestling Mama. Does anyone know who is the new guy? So funny.
Nah.
It's because we've been working on new shows for you guys.
It's true.
In the background.
Anonymous 42, thank you for those $5 $5. Sam, your nose looks better and you are handsome, however you look. But to be honest, I agree with girlfriend. I like you clean shaven.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is true.
No, it's just
It's
like,
pretty hard to deal with when the girlfriend's like, I don't like it.
Well, I think it's like drinking beer for the first time. You just got to get used to the taste.
That is true.
Tell Allie that.
I remember my first beer. I'd take a sip and then poured it out in the sink and rolled the can underneath the tool cabinet in my garage.
How many?
Oh, yeah, another layer.
You're gonna
How
have
many
a ball.
layers?
Oh, and there is glitter
and
in
I
there. Oh, I'm seeing the glitter. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you have the vacuum?
Huh?
Oh, I'm like seeing, it's like the microscopic glitter. Purple Trader, if you send in packages like this, how are we
open them,
ever
dude.
going to open them?
Yeah, I'll go get the vacuum. I'll be back.
All right. I'm trying.
This is
This
truly,
is good wrapping paper right here.
that is high quality stuff.
Now that Sam
Okay,
got
the
booed
glitter
up,
is starting to expose itself now.
is it?
I think
Oh God.
we're Nope, never mind.
Nope.
We're
there's
just
still
waiting
more.
for that final layer. Oh, it's there.
Wait,
There's some.
I see it. I see it getting.
There's some right there.
Oh God. Okay. No.
Oh, a little. It's kind of okay.
Oh God.
Oh, it's coming. Oh no. Oh,
Oh, I can see it.
oh no.
Well, I think I
Oh.
couldn't tell if that's like the package. Oh fuck.
Oh,
Oh
oh,
fuck.
oh,
Oh no.
Ah!
Oh no. Riley!
Purple,
Get the vacuum!
you have to stop, Purple. You can't keep getting away with this.
Oh my god. Oh my
no.
god. I can't open this.
Don't open that.
I can't open it until I have like a
Do not
a
open
hazmat suit.
Do not. Do not.
Is there more inside here?
A hazmat suit.
There's more inside here.
Oh. Well, can you dump it on the ground?
It's all over me.
It really is. You're going to have to get vacuumed.
Does it come out if it gets vacuumed?
Kind of. I think you might just have to throw that shirt away.
No,
is that the Columbia shirt?
That's the Columbia shirt that we all got together.
Then we're going to it's the vacuum. There's a vacuum on the way. It should be. So I think Sophia probably hid it like she likes to do.
Here we go. I'm going to
She hid the vacuum in the place with the thing.
I think this is the Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh,
No 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 no.
Purple.
No. No.
Purple. Why
The micro glitter.
Why do you
No.
do this? Just have it be like regular glitter, you know?
Regular glitter is fine. This is terrorism glitter.
This is
destroying the biome glitter.
This is like I'm losing 5 years of my life glitter because my lungs.
I physically recoil and cringe at this
Oh my
glitter.
god. Purple Trader, you literally like put it in the crevices.
Everyone's telling you to stop.
I can't stop.
Blame
Oh my
Eli.
God,
It was his
this is
idea. I
amazing.
can't blame Eli. You're his mom.
This is actually amazing.
Okay. All right.
That is pretty great.
Be
But it's
careful.
covered in glitter.
It needs the scrubby brush. The scrubby brushy. The brushy scrubby. Yes. Suck it.
All right. Oh yeah, get it. Get in there.
What does anyone know? Purple says that the bird is
Riley,
full of glitter.
stop.
No.
Don't do it, Riley. Oh no. Step bro.
Step bro, no.
Step bro.
No.
Don't suck me with the vacuum.
Oh my god.
Oh, not my nipples, step bro.
Don't want to kill the computers with mica, but I thought about it.
Get my fingers.
Don't send mica. Don't do that. Don't send any of that stuff. Send confetti.
We appreciate
Please do confetti.
this.
We can throw the confetti.
appreciate this.
We'd have so much fun with the confetti. We'd throw it everywhere.
Oh my
She
god.
said John's turn.
Look at this.
Oh my god, I'm evacuating.
Look at this.
No, up in the middle. John's getting his tuxedo t-shirt. Tempest says, glitter crotch, glitter crotch, glitter crotch.
They like that. Here, hit these donuts.
Oh, Purple Trader, Jenny Nelson. Thank you for your gifted membership.
Purple Trader, we
One
may have to
each.
ban you from sending gifts. We're going to tell UPS if it comes from this small town in Texas, we cannot accept it. We're going to ban that whole town from sending us anything.
Please, confetti, please. Please, just confetti. Can Eli like confetti? Eli, can you like confetti, please? The glitter was funny. It was funny, but no more, right? Please? Magic Shop 0613. Thanks for the $1.20. It's great to see you, Sam. How are you feeling? He's feeling all right. He can breathe. He's feeling very glittery now. Shaliba says he worked hard on it. I can send it from my mom's house, says Purple Trader. Well,
Yeah, now
your
you
mom's
can sit in that
house.
chair and,
Where your mom at?
We'll have one glitter chair. Are you already cleaned up?
I mean,
All right,
ish.
boys.
Sophia was like, Sam, you don't have to clean this. What are you doing?
Well.
Oh.
And then
Well,
John, it's John's turn.
I think toodaloo, my lovelies. Good luck with the glitter, my boy.
Trader Sam has 2 more kifties. I don't think there's any more glitter. I don't believe you. Like, there's no way. Miss J. Perd says craft herpes.
That's wild.
Exactly. That
Okay.
is a thing that never leaves.
More accurate things never been said.
This is. I'm gonna have glitter on me for ages.
Right.
Allie's gonna be like, oh, like why are you going to so many strip clubs? And I'm gonna be like, I swear that is not what is happening. It's just purple traders giving me the time of my life.
Did I did I tell you my real life? This is not someone I know directly, but a mutual. They literally told their girlfriend. They came home Monday morning, covered in glitter, and the girlfriend was like, "Why are you covered in glitter? What's going on?" He's like, "Oh, I was doing arts and crafts at Sunday school with my mom with the kids."
Aw, that's so cute.
No,
That's fire.
no,
That's so cute.
no, it's
Dang.
not. It's not because he had been married for 5 years.
Oh,
That is
so
a
you can't,
real.
what? You can't help your mom with arts and crafts after being married for 5 years?
You know, apparently not. Apparently that is an illegal activity.
All right.
It's not
all right.
okay.
I know we're bearing the lead.
Wait.
Strip club. That's
wait,
where he
yeah.
was.
Wait,
but
yeah.
maybe he was helping single mothers
Oh,
send
wow.
their kids to an after-school program
Or- yeah.
where they did arts and crafts.
See,
Yeah.
I'm
And
we're
that's
talking about
donation-based.
supporting spicy workers over here.
We're
That-
talking about
that is what we're
specifically
talking about.
Single mothers trying to put themselves through college, their kids through college, and if that means like putting a little glitter, my way,
Absolutely.
not my way, that guy's way,
Person X.
person way. Maybe that's what the world needs.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more.
But you know what else I agree on doing
What?
more of? This next story.
Oh!
Yeah.
Let's-
We'll open your gift after this.
Let's do that. Let's
Yeah.
do that. All
My
right.
husband.
Oh wait. Sorry. Wait. Apologies. You went too fast.
What
And
was that?
good to go.
My husband stood up for me, but my family didn't like his tone. Yeah, watch your tone, baby.
I don't like it.
My husband, 28 male, and I, 27 female, have been together for almost 10 years and married for 4 years. That's a long time. Not long after we got married, we started raising cows
As one does.
on my family's land that has gone unused for years. I love that.
This is great.
Nothing like a cow to get a relationship back together on good
Listen.
footing.
It's God's gift to marriage.
It is
what
God's
they
gift
say.
to marriage. It's before you have a kid together, buy a cow.
Until you have to harvest it.
Oh, sad. We don't pay rent, but we maintain the equipment, own all the cows, always ask for permission when doing things, and have invested our own money into improving the property. By the way, this comes from JJ Farmer, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, this past Memorial Day, the first cow we ever bought, 10 female. Given the ages of the cow is
The age
hilarious.
and gender of the cow is the greatest thing I've ever read in a Reddit story ever.
The one who started it all went aggressive on me when tagging her calf. Mama don't play.
Mm-hmm.
It was completely out of character for her. She was fine 1 minute, and the next she was on top of me.
Oh, Bessie.
That stone cold bee. I was lucky to escape with a broken jaw. Oh, with a broken jaw, a broken nose, a concussion, and scrapes and bruises on my legs. I don't usually call women this, but absolute cow move.
What a heifer.
What a heifer.
Oh.
Jinx. My poor sister and husband had to watch, but without them, I probably would be in a critical state. For some context, my family was incredibly close. In the past, we've had issues with them being overly controlling / codependent, and my husband was the one who finally gave me the strength to set clear boundaries with them. Boundaries are what allow us to love more. Never forget.
Mhm.
Don't allow people to walk all over you, because then you can't love them as good.
That's right.
While I love him very much, he also does have a tendency to stick his foot in his mouth. He isn't being mean, but sometimes he says things to be kidding or even helpful, but they just come out the wrong way. In our own lives, we have an agreement that if either one says something to hurt the other, we always say so in the moment and work through it. I think that's cute.
That's an incredible rule.
I think it's a good rule, but I also think sometimes when you get hurt by something, there's like an emotional reaction, and then you might say something hurtful back. So, well, Allie and I talk about we like if there's something that bothers us, we'll bring it up like an hour or two after.
Yeah.
And we'll be like when it's like less emotionally charged, and then like create like a. I taught her about SOPs, so we're creating relationship SOPs.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the most Samuel Donner thing that has ever happened in the history of the space-time continuum. Please continue.
Yeah, an SOP is a standard operating procedure
of love.
Yeah, so
an SOPOL, a SOPL.
So, babe, after exactly 15 minutes of foreplay, I'm gonna need you to remove your left sock.
Do we have a loom video?
Yeah, I don't have a loom video. I don't know how to take
those
the sock
SOPs
off.
are coming. So my family does not do that. I learned to bottle things up, hold it in until the smallest thing causes a massive blowout and everyone is mad. I think you can see where this is going. Yeah, I feel like we got a little setup. After we got back from the ER, from the cow stampede that happened.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that OP just got absolutely obliterated by Bessie.
Like critical condition.
Critical. My husband went to visit my parents to update them on my condition and hopefully make them feel better. When he got there, my mother was screaming that we needed to sell the whole herd and start over. Don't let one cow ruin the herd. Don't throw out the baby with the bathwater.
One bad Bessie don't mean the rest are messy. Keep them.
That is an old Chinese proverb, actually.
That's right.
I think
that was the accent I was
Confucius,
doing.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Honestly, really problematic.
100%. Super problematic.
That we should stop farming and that it wasn't worth it. They're trying to blow up the whole farm. My dad said we were lucky that he didn't shoot the cow. That hurt me. Maybe I should censor that. My dad said we were lucky that he didn't pew the cow. That hurt me while we were at the ER. And if my husband didn't do it, he would. My husband, in the heat of the moment, said, well, it's a good thing they aren't your cows. Boom. Game, set, match.
It's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Oh, wait. Riley, do you have some farm knowledge to weigh in here?
Yeah,
here we
read
go.
the next two words.
Okay, here we go.
And left.
So if I told my grandpa, he's telling me, hey, an animal did this, I would do this. And I'm like, well, good thing they're not your animals, and then left. I'm basically kind of disrespecting him or being rude to him because I'm not taking his advice, or being like, yeah, I should totally do what you said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't pick them green beans that way and then be like, well, good thing it ain't your rows of green beans.
Or like maybe like it's like parenting children. It's like, well, good thing they're not your children or something. Like,
yeah. There's definitely attitude that is being given right here, and I don't like. I mean, I think. There's.
I got confirmed by a bull.
You got what?
Red Bull Urana says.
Oh, there we go. We got the bulls in the chat.
Bulls.
But yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the parents are going like, but they're just being protective of their daughter. And I feel like the most emotionally mature thing that OP's husband could have done would be like, hey, I understand that we're mad, but let's not make any rash decisions. We can talk about the cows later if it comes to that. And it probably would have died down. They probably would have been fine.
Yeah.
And then like when OP's wife, gets better or can talk or whatever, they could have come to a more chill conclusion. But I think this added a fuel to the fire.
It amped it up, and they're already amped. They're ready to.
Yeah, ready to run out of the stable.
Old Yeller.
That was just the straw that broke the camel's back. The worst part is we both knew my parents were upset, but we had no idea how mad They truly were. Every time I've gone there, they've been nothing but smiles and supportive. But according to my sister, things are taking a turn. Apparently, both my parents and my brother want to have an intervention/private talk with me about my husband's behavior, and I don't know what to do.
Ooh.
On the one hand, I know my family well enough that they will take the smallest slight and turn it into a huge argument. I am literally the counselor for both my siblings when this happens between them and my parents. My sister and I have both been in professional counseling because of the issues with our parents. So like they're not a very functional family, like in general. In my eyes, my husband is a good man who said some hurtful things in a stressful situation, which I think is
Fair assessment.
a fair assessment, yeah. I see both sides. What he said was disrespectful. Agreed. But it was not my family's place to tell us that we need to throw everything away we've worked so hard for because of a freak accident. Also true.
Yes.
As far as his hurtful comments, it's something we're working on together. We all have flaws, and this is his. He is the most loving, caring, and thoughtful person I have ever met. So to be caught between him and my family is gut-wrenching. I don't know what to do. So, am I the a-hole for standing by him and agreeing with his statement? We got some relevant comments. We got an update.
Oh!
Yeah, you heard right.
Are you telling me there's more?
There is more. But yeah, what do you think? Is OP the a-hole for standing by the husband?
Well, I would like to read, if you scroll up a little bit, Riley, Leah's comment in the chat because I thought it was so poetically down, and there, yes. Cal was protecting her baby. Opie's parents are protecting theirs. Every creature overreacts when they think that their baby is hurt, which I think is a very poetic way of saying it's like exactly what Opie said. Yes, every emotions are high. It's very understandable on both sides what has happened here.
Yeah. And I don't think you're the a-hole for standing by your husband at all. I think you should.
Yeah.
I think maybe I think like the parents are just trying to be protective, right? So I think maybe what you could do in this situation, because like the parents are asking for an intervention for the husband.
Yeah.
Right. And OP's like, I think what OP could say instead of like, I'm standing by my husband is more like, hey, like saying what you just said, like, hey, let's have a sit down talk. What he said was like disrespectful, but emotions were high, right? Like you don't have a place to say what we do with our cows. So like, let's lower all of this tension right here.
Yeah, we can recognize like your fears and worries and everything. It's like, yeah, absolutely. Like, of course, anyone would be freaking out if their child went through or was around something like this. But at the same time, like this is our life. Like we are, totally entitled to continue doing this and do it how we want and everything.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, it's their cows.
Yeah.
What do you think about OP not saying that their husband should apologize? Because she's just saying, I'm going to stand by like what he said.
Yeah, that I think is not maybe the best move because of what we just said before, which is like, hey, we can acknowledge what the fear and everything that the parents were going through. And part of that is like, hey, like, first off, I can understand why you'd be so like frustrated and like maybe want to do something like that. And again, it's like it was unnecessary. Yes, it wasn't the worst thing in the world, but he could have been a lot more empathetic and kind. So I think it's fine I think actually it's great to apologize. And at the back end of that apology, you can also stand firm your grounds on your boundaries of like, hey, I'm not going to like change our life and like get rid of our cows and everything just because you want to at the same time.
Yeah, agreed. But we got some comments.
Oh,
and we got some updates. So comment 1, not the a-hole. Although what the cow did was horrible, and I'm so sorry that happened to you. You and your husband work very hard on that farm. Animals are weird sometimes, and the cow that punted you off your farming career doesn't deserve to pass away because of an accident. What your husband said was hurtful, but the core message is completely rational, and you were absolutely not the a-hole for agreeing with him. The only thing that I would say there is like, I think the best thing that you could do to smooth everything over is to apologize for what he said, acknowledge that they were trying to protect you and like appreciate that they're trying to do what's best, but set, like John said, set the boundary that we're keeping the cows. Right?
Agreed.
OP says exactly. For humans or other animals, when we see our babies in pain, we don't know what's going on. That can cause in the moment an out of character response. Mama just trying to protect her baby, and it's most likely just a fluke. She is the first at the end of the day and isn't used to seeing babies tagged, so she doesn't know what it is, opposed to other cows who have grown up in a herd seeing each other get tagged and nothing bad happens. The best response would be to say, I understand y'all are worried for your daughter. Let's freaking go. This is the best response.
Yeah.
And this comes from a place of concern in Talk's hearts, but this was a freak accident and we were learning how to take better precautions in the future, but we can't just throw our whole life away and start over, or something along those lines. But just like the parents reacted drastically in the moment, her husband did too, which is human. We often reflect the energy we are given until we learn how to be the bigger person. Not only was he probably emotional about his wife, that farm took so much blood, sweat, and tears that it was probably gut-wrenching to think of giving it all up, let alone the bond they must have with that first cow. So yeah, it's acknowledging all of like the effort that was put in.
Absolutely.
Comment 2, not the a-hole. It sounds like your husband has more of a blunt and straight to the point way of communicating and therefore can be seen as a more aggressive type of communication, something I'm accused of, and your family has a more passive and not so direct form of communication. Mix that with your husband wanting his independence for you and him and your family's desire to micromanage and control things, and those differing communication styles and outlooks clash badly. I don't disagree with your husband's stance or what he said. I'd have said the same thing because it's not their decision to make. It's yours. And his, and admittedly more yours given what happened than his. Your husband is your partner of choice. Your family is a group of people you're biologically connected to. Sometimes in disagreements, blood and genetics fall second to the one you chose to call and make your family. And edit 1, we have like an update from OP, a little edit.
Oh.
So let's see. And Gavin Monroe says, I don't think what this husband said was rude. It might be not rude if he didn't walk out right after, but I feel like it was a little rude. Like it could be misconstrued as like, oh, he's just like a direct communicator, but I feel like it's,
I would say like he could have said like, hey, I understand your concern, but these are our cows and this is what we're going to do with our life. And you got to respect that. That's still direct, but it doesn't have this like, there's a little bit of biting sarcasm in there, which again, again, it's not the worst thing in the world, but
And I think again, like the walking out right after kind of seals the deal. But edit 1, thank you all so much for your advice. I want to clarify some things because I think in my effort to explain things in an unbiased way, trying to be, to not be an unreliable narrator, like I see so often in these posts, I neglected to share my own opinion. My opinion is my husband is right. And my parents, while being justified in being afraid/hurt, are in the wrong, which also I just want to point out this OP, very emotionally mature in that little, while justified in being afraid and hurt. Like, I feel like that acknowledgement shows maturity.
Absolutely.
I have had issues with codependency in the past, and I was afraid if I leaned too hard one way or the other, that I wasn't seeing the issue clearly. I was also trying to acknowledge that while his comments didn't hurt me, that doesn't mean they weren't hurtful. However, now I see that I was doing a disservice to my husband and letting my family's gaslighting cloud my judgment. All your nice comments about how great my husband is, plus those saying I'm making him the bad guy in this post, really make me want to gas him up, lol. This man is my whole world. I've always known he was amazing, but these last few years in particular have really made me realize that he is funny, kind, caring, thoughtful, and my best friend. We do everything together. We're a team. We're human. And while we aren't perfect, we make a point to support the other in times of need. We call it the teeter-totter. When one has a bad day, the other supports them, even if it's just a little bit. I always knew my family was dysfunctional, but it wasn't until I met him that I realized how bad it was. Yeah, I feel like, often it can take a role model, someone who is a healthy human that knows how to have healthy relationships, to make you realize how toxic your past relationships were.
You don't know what you haven't seen.
Exactly. A little palate cleanser. A year into dating, I ended up going no contact to slow contact because my mom blew up at me because I said I wanted to take birth control. I was 18, but I didn't think about the fact that I could just make my own doctor's appointment. and was upset we decided to have premarital spicy sleep. I went from making a 1.5 hour round trip every weekend at her request, and if I skipped, I was a terrible daughter who didn't care about her, to a whole semester where the only person I talked to was my sister. So she's cut out her family before.
Yeah.
I've seen this family before.
Mm.
I know. Yeah, because, I mean, the premarital whatnot, like, that's because
That's a
they're
big thing
probably
in the South.
Christian.
Yeah.
And then they got cows. They live in a farm.
Yeah. Riley, this is
This Riley's
Riley's
neighbor.
Riley's neighbor, yeah.
Yeah, these
Oh,
are.
I heard old Bessie.
Also, if you want to hear more about Old Bessie, you should listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but I mean, it seems like OP's kind of has the right, like her head screwed on correctly. Like she's supporting the husband, putting boundaries with the family and all that.
Kind of a incredible dynamic. And I will say too, when she was saying the husband, like, oh yeah, he's straightforward, blunt, I was like, okay, is this going to be like, oh, I'm just being an honest kind of guy? But, he just threw a little bit of biting sarcasm on it. But ultimately, I think like their intentions and relationship dynamic is like really, really solid.
Yeah, I do think there could be some apology in order.
I agree.
If you want to smooth things over with your family.
Yeah.
And it's the right thing to do. It's not just keeping the peace.
Yeah.
But from hearing what I see, I don't think this family really talks about emotions. It's sort of, let's pin it up. Let's make sly comments. Let's be passive aggressive and not really talk about what's going on the inside. Because I've seen family members, they've never argued or had a fight. But, dude, the tension in the house
is all,
you can't even cut it with a knife.
Someone's gotta start it.
Yeah, and I think also it's like
Yeah.
just because someone doesn't know how to be emotionally mature doesn't mean that you don't have to present your own emotional maturity. It's just like extend the olive branch. It might be completely trampled on, but I think at least you'll know that you tried.
Don't be coming at me with that sissy crap.
Well, this accident has made me realize some things that I've known the whole time. While I love my family, they suck. When I got out of the hospital, the first thing I wanted to do wasn't to call my mom, but to call my mother-in-law because I knew my mom would somehow make it about herself/the family. My mother-in-law, however, is a normal, caring, and wonderful woman who has welcomed me into their home with open arms. It took me 8 years to finally trust that she actually liked me and that she wasn't faking it. I was convinced that she thought I wasn't good enough for her son and that she secretly hated me, even though she has been nothing but nice. I wonder where I get that from. And edit 2, my husband just came in the kitchen and I immediately apologized for not standing up for him to my parents all these years and for making it seem like I wasn't on his side. He's been reading this thread too. His response was, I accept your apology, but you kind of blindsided me. I just came in here to see your butt. I think we'll be okay.
If that is not the best relationship dynamic,
that's love right there.
That's love.
That's freaking love.
That's love, baby.
Go and look at your partner's butt right now. Go look. Ask for a booty pic.
Some big Bessie booty cheeks.
Get that booty cheek. This is your sign to receive or send a butt. Everyone has a butt, so you should either send a butt or receive a butt or both.
So use it.
Use that butt. Use that butt.
Challenge.
But that's the end of that story.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I kind of no notes, honestly.
No notes. It was great.
We love to see a healthy relationship dynamic of two people just doing it right. Doing it right, baby.
Amen, brother. Yeah, put those peaches in the chat. But John, I think we got some donos.
Uh-oh. Blondest Brunette, thanks for the $5. I bought Sophia a strawberry footstool to match her phone case. That is adorable, and I'm sure she is very much going to appreciate it. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. John, you have a gifty too. I ordered it a month or so ago, so ignore the back. No worries, Purple Trader. I know, and I am properly terrified. And I believe Anonymous, I will make sure I get that username right in a second. Anonymous, when Riley scrolls it up. Yes, 42. My incoming gift is glitter-free. Thank you, and thanks for the $5. It should be delivered Friday, so I can't wait for you guys to open it. John, I'm adding it to your TBR list. What is a TBR list? To be read?
Probably.
To be read? This is a new word for me, a new abbreviation. But I love it. And I think that's all of our except for Maritza. I miss my OG boys so much. Hearts and the $2 dono. It's been a little minute since your boys have been on.
Yeah, especially on together.
That's what I'm saying.
It's been a sec.
I had to do it. I missed my boy too much, and he was looking too sexy in that stash.
Looking like a little,
stay away.
I was just trying to make myself in Johnny's image.
Mm-hmm.
I can only grow so much though.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. Listen. I had my facial hair struggles, and then I went in for it. So I'm always pro go for it.
That is true. He did make me get the beard. He was like, dude, just grow out the beard. And I was like, all right.
And it was a vibe.
It was a vibe. I still have it. I just wanted to match Sam and Dakota today.
You're having fun. You're having fun with it. Also, real quick, to Mommy Dessert's question, yes, that is totally fine. Asking if it's okay to get Naima a gift. That is perfectly fine. We're all good. Appreciate you. Yeah. And question, we have another story.
Ooh.
Do we want to dive into that? Do we want to dive into the sea of sparkly substances?
I mean, whatever you want to do. I'm cool with the sparkly substances. If you want to,
You want to open yours?
Try that.
Why not?
All right, but do we have a thing to?
Yeah, a lay down. We could wait till we have some sort of.
Yeah, I'll let whenever Sophia comes in here.
Or
there we go.
That box right there, Riley. If we take out whatever's in that box.
Okay.
We could, if that's a box to return things, that Amazon worker is gonna have a fun time.
Dude, the amount of things I've returned in such sorry states.
Boop, there you
All right,
go.
here we go. Do we want to do the switcheroo so there's only one glitter chair? I heard that idea.
No, I feel like if you open it up in the box, I think it should be okay.
You guys are so problematic.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Sammy, could you read this?
Yeah. Hannah, thanks for the $10. Peachy. Peachy. Send a butt or receive a butt. Make sure to reach out to the butts that you love. I'm gonna text my butt right now.
And then anal bum cover. Thanks for the 1 gifted membership.
Wait, what? Wait, anal bum cover?
I'm still gonna wear this out of. We gotta have our safety gear on, ladies and gentlemen. This is a podcast of safety first.
My suit is the only thing you can wear that will be safety first. If you.
Oh, this is why you have the shirt on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Here we go. I don't want
to get you can get glitter out of a shirt, right?
I feel like you can, but I was afraid of getting it on the shirt I'm actually wearing.
Oh shoot! It's album cover. Wait, no, it's anal bum cover. No, it's anal bum cover. Jellaba.
Dyslexia for the win, baby.
no, it is.
Don't get that on me. I know how to read.
An album cover.
Honestly, it does look like.
Oh no, it is anal bum cover.
Oh,
I mean,
Oh wait, an album cover.
See,
you can read it both ways.
This is where I need to shut up, because there was one time where Riley was doing some math, and I was like, "Oh man, is it hard over there?" And then I got the math wrong. Okay, we're on our third layer update.
I think it's anal bum cover. I'm still. You are anal bum cover.
Did you guys have analysis and functions in high school?
Anal cis?
Anal fun? So they literally, I don't know why, they're so stupid, but in the, you know how they abbreviate things in like
they called it anal fun?
It literally I'm talking like 15 years, bro. I don't know if they ever changed it.
They called it anal fun?
Fifth layer. It was literally anal fun on the
Wait, what is it? Analysis and what?
Analysis and functions. Like you could change the abbreviation.
Look that up. Look up anal fun.
Anal fun.
We can't show that.
Analfun.com.
Bradenton, Florida.
Wait, we can buy it.
See if it's open. See if it's open. Buy that.
Oh God.
Buy that.
Dude, every time the three of us are together, we buy insane domain names. That's literally. So, okay, we're on layer 7 right now. That's the update.
Oh my God.
Who's got some good stories while I'm opening this? What's some fun updates?
Story? What do I do? What do I got? I mean, I got Riley hitting my nose.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
We got
what else we got?
John's new. He joined the gang.
You joined a gang.
The 29 Club.
No. The Whoop gang.
Oh, Whoop gang.
Oh, true. I
Yeah,
mean, you
dude.
mean unnamed armband gang.
Yeah, my bad.
Wait, did you? Jellyba says, "How is Allie's training going?" Well, she did a triathlon in Italy.
Oh hell yeah!
A couple days ago, and she finished. She had a couple friends get pulled out of the water because they were drowning, but she was not one of those people.
That's
So she crushed it. I'm very proud of her. She's so hot, and fit and cool.
This woman is literally I don't
Dude,
know if
she's
you
sick.
guys understand.
She's awesome.
It's literally the best matchup of all time.
And she loves me. It's crazy. Yeah, dude. She's so cool. But yeah, and she's running she's doing a group trip tomorrow, I think, or people are coming to Rome to do her group trip. Yeah, she's so cool. She's so cool. And I miss her a lot. I'm not gonna see her until I'm filming some stuff in New York soon. And so I'll probably see her over there in a little bit. And then at some point, and she's coming to Kyrgyzstan to travel with a group of nomads on horseback with me in a couple weeks. Oh, you know what else is crazy? I got a message about getting the injection.
Oh, right.
Finally.
I had forgotten about it. I thought
Finally.
I wasn't sure where it was at, but I almost thought it was like off the table or something.
No, I literally just got. So there's this injection that can like slow your rate of aging, and one of my friends, one of my friends' company, Mini Circle. A bunch of like crazy people have been injected, but I can't name them.
Can't name names.
Can't name names. You got it? I think it's ready. Oh yeah.
Literally just.
Oh,
all right. Okay.
This is mine, John.
That's perfect. Okay, here we go. All right, and we've got the big all the confetti here.
My God.
That's a nice angle there. All right. Oh.
Oh man.
My arms are tired. I'm weak.
Oh my God, there's so much. Oh my God. There's another package.
I'm afraid to
And
breathe.
there's so much glitter. Oh my God. Be careful. Love to eat, says Sam. I've been loving your cook for me videos. Thank you. They've been fun to make.
It's torturous.
Oh, you're by the Mormon video? Thank you. Yeah, that was a oh my God, here it is. Here it is. A Purple Trader shirt.
Purple Trader shirt. The very first Purple Trader shirt. My hands are absolutely coated in glitter right now.
Absolutely covered. You filled the pigeon with glitter?
Oh.
Oh my God, I see it. I see it.
Oh no.
You are.
Oh, you guys aren't ready for this.
What?
If you saw Purple Trader's comment a few minutes ago, you'll know exactly what she meant. So this is the front. Chaos, Purple Trader, right? And then the back. Boom. John, I have a girlfriend, Fry. Purple Trader commented, she was like, I made it, I prepped everything a month ago, so my bad for the back. It's literally Purple Trader. It's amazing. It is amazing.
Oh my God.
Oh, I love it. You know what we can put in don't in white and like white chalk or whatever. Oh, well, that was I've been Purple Tradered.
You've been Purple Trader.
I've been Purple Tradered.
Everyone's got to have a happen to them sometime, you know?
I'm going to trademark Purple Nurpled. That's
Yeah.
what I want.
I feel like it's going to be like when, where were you on 9/11? Like, where were you when Purple Trader first glitter bombed you?
That's the question.
Our little glitter terrorists that we love so much.
That's what we love.
Yep.
Little glitter terrorism.
Osama bin Glitter.
Yeah.
Been glittering. Been glittering every day.
Oh yeah. Well, boys, I'm gonna wash my hands real quick, and then I'll
Yeah.
be back to read this next story.
Ooh. Hannah, we won't see the back anyway, and yeah, use marker for the back. Anonymous, thanks for the $5. Yes, John, TBR equals to be read. I know Sophia is always down for book recs. If you want more, let me know. I have a ton of books / genres to pull from.
I don't know about the books you read though. You read some
Boring-ass
spicy
books.
material.
Me?
No, Anonymous.
Oh, anonymous. Yeah. Well, I feel like Sophia doesn't. She reads mostly like sci-fi stuff.
Yeah, it's like animals or spider books
Yeah.
of people trying to save a world.
She loves for spider books or like she loves what's the spider book called? I forget.
Spiderwick.
Oh no. But yeah, sci-fi and fantasy. And Maritza, thanks for the $2. Sam, come to CT. Is that Connecticut? I will gladly cook for you. I'll be in NYC, so if you see me on the streets of NYC, let me know.
Take a trip.
Take a trip. Prepare for the glitter apocalypse. Only 18 minutes left.
Oh.
Lol. We'll see.
We shall see. Are we ready for this next story?
Let's hit it.
Let's do it. My family is upset with my husband, and I'm stuck in the middle.
Not a good place to be stuck.
Oh, God. So today, me, 28 female, my husband, 33, and my 3 kids, 2 female, 4 male, and 7 male, and my brother, 28, sister-in-law, mom, and dad were at a late lunch, early dinner. My 7-year-old son, let's say Bruce, asked for another piece of bread and then didn't eat it. My husband got upset about him wasting food and said, "You literally asked for it, so you're going to eat it.
Eat that bread, son.
Eat it." My son, who is really emotional, starts crying. So my sister-in-law, Becca, tried to calm him and said, "It's fine, Bruce. I'll eat the bread so it won't go to waste." I could tell my husband got more upset, but I asked him to please just let it go.
My son needs to eat that bread.
Listen, I ain't raised no non-bread eating boy.
Yeah.
I saved myself.
You know what's better than a pacifier?
Ooh.
This bread.
Bread.
Calm your crying.
Rise to where you should be, son. By the way, this comes from Striking Garlic 97 on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we ordered our food and everything was fine. Bruce ordered a child's steak and fries with a side of fruit, and my other 2 kids got a hamburger and chicken fingers. W protein. Bruce got his food and was eating fine except the steak. He tried it, but I could tell that he didn't like it. My husband was getting upset again because he once again was wasting food. I tried to offer him some of his sister's chicken. He said no. So Becca offered him some of her food. He said no. Thank you. My husband was getting upset again, but only at Bruce.
Get upset about that 7-year-old and his absent bread belly.
Oh, see, now he's not eating meat. Now he's not eating protein.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That I mean, if he was mad about not eating bread.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine? No son of mine doesn't eat protein.
From misdemeanor to
felony.
Nuclear felony.
Yeah, nuclear felony.
That's where we're at right now.
Yep.
My husband was getting upset again, but only at Bruce. My 4-year-old and 2-year-old were also, as he says, wasting food because they were only eating fries and fruit. I got done with my food and went to the bathroom. I was gone for maybe 5 minutes. When I came back to my husband, when I came back, my husband was gone and Bruce was crying and Becca was holding him. My dad and mom were also upset. I looked around and said, I literally went to pee. What could have possibly happened in 5 minutes?
He didn't eat his protein. He didn't eat it.
He ain't gonna get these gains.
It's not what happened. It's what didn't happen.
Ooh.
Put this in your belly.
My mom then explained that my husband started hounding on Bruce for wasting food. Becca and my dad spoke up, telling Bruce that it was okay. He ate the rest of the food. As long as he was full, it was okay. By the way, I tasted the steak, and it was indeed bland and dry. Listen, my man's a little Gordon Ramsay. He's like, it's raw. Except it's raw.
Yeah, Bruce doesn't eat no bland steak. Man needs to have, garlic. He needs to have some cracked pepper.
We need something going on.
Sauce.
Dude, I never even.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Wow.
We just got a $200 dono.
Anonymous, 42. 2 wheel spins.
2 wheel spins.
My
That's
God.
crazy. And another 30 minutes.
There it is.
There it is. There it is. Anonymous says, Riley, just because I mentioned smut doesn't mean that's all I read. Anonymous is more cultured than that. She's like a diamond. Many sides. Many facets. I'm like Sophia. I read multiple books at a time. Mean Daddy Riley.
My bad. You're just always like, yo, girls, you got to hop on this. Yo, girls. And, my bad. It's coming from a guy that doesn't really read that much.
It's called TikTok. It's where these stories exist for the women. And then they read them, and then all is well in the universe.
That is true.
That's how it works. But let's get back into the story. Shout out again to Anonymous. We're going to spin that wheel very soon. So my husband then slammed his wallet on the table and walked out to the car. I was trying to calm everyone, but I could feel tears in my eyes, so I was trying to hide my face. My husband was texting me from the car to pay for our food and get away from them, and our kids are not going to go with them. This guy sucks. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. My dad ended up paying for everyone, and I thanked him and told him I was sorry for my husband's behavior. I grabbed my kids, who were all crying because they were told we were going to spend the day with my parents, and I took them to the car. My mom tried to come over and get the kids, but I waved her away because I knew it would just make things worse for everyone. I did feel bad about doing that, but I didn't want her and my husband to argue. I feel like, I don't know, it was all so stupid. My husband feels like my dad was telling our kids not to listen to their parents, but I know sometimes my husband can get irrationally angry. I really don't know what I don't know what really went down because, well, I had to pee. Forgive a girl for trying to take a piss. But I haven't really been speaking to anyone since I got home. I sent my kids to go swimming with their cousins, and I've just been silent towards my husband. I don't really know what to do because ultimately I feel like it was my fault all this happened. Incorrect. I mean, what say you, Sam? Is this all OP's fault?
I mean, wasn't she the one that was yelling at the kid to not eat his steak? Wait, no, it was the father.
Yep. You were just
whizzing away.
Innocent.
No, innocent until proven not peeing.
Mm-hmm. Innocent until proven non-protein.
Non-protein.
Get your gains in.
Get your gains. I guess Bruce is guilty of not having protein in there.
He is a gainless 7-year-old boy.
Gainless, dude. I remember when my mom used to sneak protein powder in my smoothies. Try to get me to have gains. I'm like, this tastes gross.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah. And I knew she was trying to be sneaky with it.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was vegetables she was sneaking in there.
No, into a shake?
You can do it.
Into a smoothie?
Spinach.
No. She put a little protein powder. A little shrimp boy.
Dude, shout out to Mama.
Shout out to Mama. Trying to give me my gains. And then when I wanted to have protein, she's like, it's bad for you. And it's ridiculous. But I didn't want it. She stuck it in. And when I wanted it, she's like, that's going to kill you.
Your mom is literally the greatest.
Yep.
So OP says, my husband didn't want to go, but I asked him if he would please spend the day with me and my family. Well, lesson learned, I guess. I feel like I can't have my family and my husband. It's one or the other, and they're always putting me in the middle to choose. My husband is a wiener, and honestly, so is my dad. They fight and leave me there to choose a side when I really want to tell them they're both being wienerheads and putting a strain on me and my kids. Meanwhile, my mom is super sensitive as well and starts with her backhanded apologies. Like, I'm sorry this happened, but it's no one's fault except your husband's. I don't know. They're all driving me insane. Yeah.
Lanisha Leitner says, side with the husband in front of the family and children unless there's blatant disrespect and have a private conversation with him later. Maybe that's what you do, but also it feels like this husband isn't that this is whack behavior.
We don't have to side with the husband if he's being whack.
Yeah, I mean, like I think if I was, what would I do? Because what the husband's being like a little poopy head about like, Bruce, like eat your stuff.
I think you could maybe side with them in the child appropriate way, which was like, yeah, it's okay, Bruce. Like, don't worry, but you're not like addressing or being like, oh, now, yeah, they're right or whatever.
I don't think you go scorched earth, but this is weird behavior from your husband, and it seems like if he's like being a wiener, why are you guys married? You know, like don't marry wieners.
Yeah.
You know, marry men.
Yeah, that's right.
Marry men with wieners, not wieners alone.
Exactly.
Something like that. Yeah,
you need one with the other.
You don't want to just marry a wiener alone.
That would be
a lone wiener is a bad choice for a hubby.
Pretty weird existence.
Pretty weird existence. Yeah,
with just a wiener
flopping in the wind,
flopping around.
Where does it even speak from?
Squeaking at you.
Squeaking. A little gerbil.
Please stop that sound.
What? You don't like that sound? That's what it sounds like.
Oh God. But back to the story. If I go with my husband, I'm a bad daughter and mother because I took the. If I go with my husband, I'm a bad daughter and mother because I took their grandkids away. If I side with my parents, I'm a horrible wife who didn't stick up for her husband. Like I said, it's all very stupid to me, and I can't talk to them because no one will listen. Like I said, I feel like I'm stuck and have literally no one to turn to. Thanks for letting me rant. We do have an edit. We do have an update. I'm going to quickly read this edit. There's been a lot of issues with my son getting a steak, apparently. It's not like I let him order a 10-ounce steak and he just threw it away. It was a 3-ounce steak from the children's menu that came with fries and fruit. He went to a steakhouse, and I live in America in the South, so everyone gets steak. Steak.
Wait, were people up in arms about a 7-year-old eating a steak?
Steakgate. Illegal.
It does
it's
happen.
Illegal.
Because sometimes if the kid's like, I want ketchup on it, or like doesn't want to eat it right, I want more salt.
Oh, even eating it right. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you don't want to desecrate. You know, I imagine like Gordon Ramsay's kids, like, no, that's not how you eat eggs.
Dude, imagine.
You know, yelling at them. No, he's probably a very kind father.
Yeah.
I do think there's like a little bit of truth to if your child eats orders something, they should eat it, and that is something that you should encourage. And it's kind of like bad manners and bad vibes to just order something and waste food. One shan't waste food. Mm-hmm. So I understand where the father is coming from in wanting Bruce to not waste food, but it seems like he's picking on him entirely, and the other kids were like wasted, like his other kids, right? His other kids were wasting food too, and he wasn't picking on Bruce. So like, why is he only picking on Bruce? I don't like that. Why is he like making Bruce cry in front of everyone? Like that's also not cool.
It's the anger.
So yeah, it's the anger. It's
That's
like the pointedness towards one person. It feels a little weird. I think what John's suggestion was pretty good. Like side with your husband in a way that is still like nice to Bruce. Like, hey Bruce, like, you know, like
I was saying side with the grandparents.
Oh, the grandparents.
But in a way, like basically like hey Bruce, it's okay, and you're kind of like not talking to or like calling out or whatever in the moment, and then you can go talk to him later.
I guess like maybe I would say like, hey Bruce, it's okay, but like just try to finish your food.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Which I feel like straddles the line like you were saying. But then have a private conversation because it's kind of weird.
Yeah. To me, it's the anger.
Yeah, the anger is weird.
Anger is no good. What do you think, Riley? Agreed. On to the update. So, last night, after reading some comments, I sat down with my husband and basically told him that I don't agree with my dad for undermining him, but I don't agree with him about getting upset over a $6 steak and free bread. He tried to tell me that he did nothing wrong, but I told him that he might not think so, but everyone in that situation was basically being a wiener, especially in front of the kids. I don't think it was okay at all to make Bruce feel bad for not eating something he didn't like. Plus, it's not like he paid for the food. My dad did, so it's not like it was his money that was wasted. I told him that he was going to have to go to anger management or we need some serious marriage counseling. but I know in my heart that this is something that's not going to happen.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's like a relationship ender right there, right?
Yeah.
Because it's something that was interesting about what she said earlier was it wasn't that my husband's a wiener sometimes. It was my husband is a wiener.
Ooh.
You know, and I think there's a difference between being a wiener by night or being a wiener in certain situations, and being a 24/7 wiener.
We've all been a wiener.
We've all been like you know, let someone throw a wiener at the man who has never been a wiener, right?
We all moonlight as wieners.
We all moonlight as wieners sometimes, but to be a wiener in someone's eyes 24/7, to identify them as a wiener, I think that is a sign that there's a problem in the relationship. And then also to say this, where it's like, hey, this guy has anger management. I think something needs to change, but he's not going to do anything about it. Like, you know, someone can make mistakes, but as long as they're willing to work on themselves and have conversations, then a relationship can exist. But as soon as they're not, that is when you have the degradation of a relationship. And it seems like that's where we're at.
My friend, you have erected the truth.
Erected the truth, Sophia.
Erected the truth.
Erected the truth.
That's right.
We erected the truth.
Huh?
You know, the truth was underneath like a bunch of cobwebs, and we took it up. It was laying on the ground. Took it up, put it. Look. This was the truth. It was hidden. Wait. Go on me. Close up on me. All right, right there. Yeah, close up on me. All right. The truth on me. So the truth, to be on me, the truth was buried, right? But what we did is we pulled it up on me. We pulled it up, and now the truth, Sophia, the truth is erected.
Pain is growth, as Kimberly Fine said in the chat. So, Opie says, I told him I needed a partner in my life, not another angry a-hole that was going to that has to control everything.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up with a life like that, and I'm not putting my kids through it. I was tired of everyone walking on eggshells because he can't control his emotions, and our kids shouldn't have to live like that at all, especially at such a young age. I said something was broken inside of him that really needed to be fixed, that I couldn't be the one to fix it while trying to keep our kids from growing up to be like him. He started to cry after I said that. I know it was harsh. I told him I loved him and I just wanted him to be the guy I fell in love with and we used to have fun with. I told him not to contact me unless it was about our kids.
Whoa.
OP has gone from 0 to 100.
I don't know. I feel like I would have backed off at the cry. You know, I would have been like, I feel like the cry is like maybe there's a window of change that could happen.
Agreed. My guess on what's happening here is like he's been a 24/7 wiener their entire marriage and all this stuff, and this was the
wiener that broke the camel's back.
Indeed. You know, the bread that broke the cow's back. You know, whatever analogy you wanna make it.
Yeah. No. Agreed.
So I needed him to take a step back and really look at himself and see if this is really the man he wants to be. I said I also needed to work on myself and learn to speak up more and try to be the mother I really want to be. I was tired of being a doormat and being afraid to say something to him just because I didn't want to set him off. I was refusing to live like that and shouldn't have to. I'm going to stay at my parents' house for a while until I figure out what to do. My parents are currently staying with my Nana because she lost her husband a month ago. I've talked to them before going. I have talked to them before going there about undermining parenting, and they have to be the grandparents, not the parents. And they both agreed.
That's fair.
This is good. Bruce is also going to stay with his stepmother until school starts, just to get away from everybody for a while. I guess Bruce in the situation as a
wait. So people were saying they had this convo before and nothing changed. Is that true? I mean, it maybe sounds like it, potentially.
Yeah, I don't think we read an explicit like piece of the story that referenced that, but I'm guessing
there was like the reference maybe was like, you know, he'll never change kind of thing. Right? Like because it was like, oh, like he should go to anger management or something.
But I know he never will.
I know he never will. So
Yeah.
maybe that was a reference to that. But oh, what the hell says? I don't think it was that harsh. Just like his anger, the crying is because he can't emotionally regulate. That actually is very poignant. The same people who get angry easily probably cry easily because they can't emotionally regulate.
I could see him also coming to a very hard realization as well.
That's
at the same time.
I think the determining factor here is, has he cried before, like in this way? And if he has not, then I think maybe that might be the turning point. But if he has, then maybe it's manipulation. I don't know. Like I want to give people chances, right?
Yeah.
So I want to believe that people can change, but of course, don't believe that to the point of your own detriment.
Yeah.
But I think also because there's kids involved, because they've been together for a while, I do want to see if there's some kind of amicable solution that can be found. But I do realize, there is a point that this is manipulation.
Yeah. Hopefully when the dust settles, they can kind of figure it out. Seems like wiener that broke the camel's back, ladies and gentlemen. That can happen. So Bruce isn't biologically my husband's, but has been in his life since he was 2 years old. My ex is currently deployed. They live 5 hours away from us, so Bruce stays with me most of the time and spends most of his summer and fall back with his dad and stepmom.
Ooh, that changes things.
Yep.
Holy moly guacamole. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? What are you seeing?
I'm seeing it. Hey, why are we singling out Bruce? Because that's not my kid. Husband's words, not mine.
Yeah, dude,
Husband's words,
that
not
changes things.
He's finding excuses and reasons to punish this poor, sweet, innocent boy.
Yes, because what? Because it represents a past relationship or whatever. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Wow. That is so crazy how a sentence just changes everything.
One detail.
You really buried the lead, OP. Jeez.
Come on now.
Oh.
By the way, you want to talk about getting buried? I'm talking absolutely suffocated.
I want to get suffocated. Choke me, daddy.
We have 2,800 episodes for you to shove so far down your ear holes, you might not come back. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you go to Spotify, Apple, iHeart, or your favorite podcast app, and you search OK Storytime, you will find our entire catalog. Literally, you can binge it till the day that you do not breathe anymore.
That's true.
Please check it out. But before we get into this final piece in the story, I think we actually got a little juice left.
Squeeze that
Sam,
juice.
some closing thoughts, especially with this.
I said my thoughts. You thought the thoughts right of my thinker.
There it is. We've thunked the thoughts out the thonk.
The thonker.
And now we're going to get back into it.
Yep.
So I'm also planning on some therapy for Bruce. This is great. He has a lot of anxiety and emotional distress that I know he needs help with. I love my kids, and I haven't been a good mother by staying with someone who treats them badly. I saw my mother go through it, and I don't know why it took me so long to realize my kids are going through the same things I did when I was a child. I will say, especially probably having grown up in it, it was probably very normalized, but just very hard to see it. And you know what? I think what proves you're a good mom is the fact that you do want to get them out of that situation, that you are taking those steps, and you're like, what you see it now. Like, I think as soon as she fully saw it, she made the action.
I think the coolest thing about being human is you can decide to be a completely different person in any moment. You don't have to wait for a New Year's resolution. You don't have to wait for a new month. You don't even have to wait for a new day. You could just decide right now, oh crap, I've been not the best mom. I'm going to be a better mom right now, right?
Indeed.
Or I'm going to turn a new leaf. You can literally become the person you want to be at any time. So if that's right now, power to you.
Anything is possible, my friends. Now, it messed up my head, and I've accepted bad behavior because I think that's what normal is. I don't want my kids to think the same things. That's really all I have for now. If something else dramatic happens, I will update again. I just want to do good by my babies, and I appreciate you all for basically slapping me back into reality. I appreciate you all for basically bringing me back into reality. Thank you, and goodbye for now. And that's it. So hopefully we can assume that there was not a drama-filled update, and she basically figured out what the next chapter of her life was and was able to do so in a amicable.
Yeah, no, it seems like she's turning over a new leaf.
Yeah.
Sick.
Absolutely.
We love to see it. We love to be it. Also, Lily X3 says tsunami warning for the West Coast.
Yeah, what's the deal?
There was a huge earthquake
in Hawaii.
I don't know. Well, the thing I saw said it was somewhere in Russia, but like Hawaii,
yeah,
and a couple other places were getting tsunami warnings.
Yep. Every gone surfing.
So I don't know what it means.
But we got some wheel spins.
Oh.
Anonymous.
Okay, let me grab that. Let me grab that wheel over there.
Grab that wheel.
Let me grab that wheel.
Grab it and spin it. Spin, spin, spin. Here we go. Oh, we got the short one now.
Yep,
Let's.
We fixed it.
Go.
So yeah, give me or actually, John, you want to do the honors?
Yes, sir.
Wide shot.
You know where the wide shot is, Sophia.
It? Show
Yes, you
it
do.
to me.
Come on.
Give me.
Press the buttons.
The wide.
Come on. Come on, you
Give
got it.
me the wide.
Sophia, you got a wide shot.
Why, oh, why?
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
And
there
there
we go.
Here we go. This one is for Anonymous. 1 out of 2. Let's do it. Oh, sorry. Wait. Okay. That was a bad spin. But
also, so TikTok can see it, put it in the middle of you.
Ah.
In the middle.
Right?
Yes.
Can TikTok see that, Sophia?
Yeah, they can see it.
Can we see it, TikTok? That's 1.25x for 5.
Dang,
minutes.
you already did it. It was so quick.
That was so quick. Look at
All
that.
right, and we're going to hit that.
Hit that thing.
There we go.
Philippa says, if the Earth can just stop misbehaving.
And
All
then
right.
we got one more.
One
All right,
more.
Let's do it. This boy is tight.
One more for Anonymous.
Let's do it. What do we got?
Again. Spin again.
Spin
Tighten
again.
it. Why is it not spinning? Is that 20 members?
20 members.
20
20
members.
new babies.
Shout out to
Oh,
Why
Anonymous.
is it so?
right.
Why is it so?
Yeah, it's not spinning.
I know. I was
I
trying to
think this It was fine earlier.
undo it, but it's in a.
And 1.25
Oh, it's
is
because
on.
it's because it's it's
press
on
it
here.
on the thing there.
Oh.
Yeah. That
Tisk,
one.
tisk.
Yeah. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. She's gonna be squeaky and rolling around in no time. And that was all the wheel spins we had. Yeah.
Sure was.
Sure was. Sugar Buzz. Very nice. Very nice.
Get some stuff ready.
Very cool. And we've got the 1.25x
You can read
cranking.
donations.
Oh, let me read some donations, please and thank you. Looks like I have no donations to read there.
You ain't got any.
I
So
ain't-
Just give me entertain the people while I get everything ready.
Entertain the people. Well,
Shit.
ladies and gentlemen, Sam is having. Oh, whoa!
Oh,
So-
we're in front of John.
There we go, guys. Look, it went bendy. Sam's Superman over here, trying to bend it over. I got some stories for you guys. I was in Costa Rica for a week, which was amazing. I did not have any ethereal O's.
You guys
As
know about my ethereal.
we know about Sam's ethereal O. But it was a great time. And I got to be in nature. I would just look at a frog and just start crying. You know, that was the vibe in a good way. In a good way, because the frog is cute and the leaves. One time I was like, the leaves are so green in the shower because there was no ceiling, and they were like,
All right.
why is they're green in the shower?
And I love that. And we're ready.
And we're ready. Sophia's like, I'm done with that. By the way, there's a little red there it is.
I stopped. Don't you worry. I'm doing it all. Don't
It
you
just
worry.
updated.
All right, Sam. That's now
There it is.
You can move it off screen, please.
Look at her go.
And 2280S1. It should work in
goodness.
Notion, actually, but it also is in the other place.
How
Uh-huh.
does this look, Thea?
What?
How does this look? Wait, can you go wide?
Fine, but you don't need to put it there.
All right, look, wait. Let me see. Let's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Woo-wee!
Alright.
I
Wee-wee.
regret to inform that there's a little more glitter on this bad boy.
Oh.
Glitter.
Got some
Oh
glitter.
my lord!
Oh.
Oh.
Oh man!
Whoa.
Oh man!
Whoa.
Meg.
Whoa.
Mac.
Oh man!
For the 200 dono. John, you are literally human sunshine. My goodness, that is so sweet and so kind. And thank you
Jeez
so much.
Louise.
Holy.
Here
Nice.
we
Two
thought.
more wheel spins. Why don't we just hit one of those? Give it a run.
Give it a run right now. A wheel
Yeah.
spin.
Yeah, give it a run.
All right, John, do you want to do this wheel spin? I'll
Here we
open up
go.
another package from Purple.
Woo.
Baby. Oh my God.
15 minutes.
Purple Trader. Sophia.
Was it? Hold on.
Sophia.
The world has flipped. Look.
Sam, I have a girlfriend, Donner.
Look.
Has just gotten a package.
There we go.
Yeah, this is the first time you've ever known me as a man who is a good in relationships.
Hey, man, we the OGs know.
The OGs
The
know.
OGs know. She knows.
Sophia knows, but
Sophia's
for a
the
long
truest
time,
OG.
I was in the trenches.
In the trenches.
I was doing God knows what with God knows who.
That's correct.
But now,
So many stories when it was just me and Sam.
Yeah.
Locked in a room for 12 hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
I was a little.
Little kids, yeah. Where have you been? Also, why was I'm like out of focus. I gotta be closer.
You could raise this.
All
Yeah,
right.
there you go.
There
That
we
looks
go.
Yeah.
Purple Trader.
You look
Let's
like
see what we
a
got.
kid at the table.
What?
You're like a kid at the table, you know? You're like, I'm in the big
I'm
kid's
just
table.
small. I'm just small.
I'm just
That
small.
crime to be small.
All right. We got
Here we
another
go.
package.
We got more packages.
And John, do you wanna while Sam's opening it, hit that wheel
Oh,
spin?
let's spin that.
And this is
Spin
for
that
Meg
wheel.
Mac. Two
Meg
for
Mac.
Purple
Here we
Trader.
go.
Ugh.
Oh, that is a soft and sweet wheel spin.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
Taste
still
that.
going there.
Oh my God, Purple Trader. There's more to this.
Spin again.
Spin again. All right.
We love spinning
Oh,
again.
we got a couple here.
Here we go. Spin it
Ugh.
again. Everybody here.
We got
and
another.
spin it again.
How many of these are there?
Oh, that is another 10 minutes.
10
Oh,
minutes.
That's 10 minutes.
Ugh.
All right.
All right.
4,
Ugh.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, and we're
I'm in something.
We can do the other one because we don't have any other.
Okay, wait.
Yeah,
I'm almost
put
at
that
Purple
on.
Trader.
We're almost there.
I think
And this is also for Meg Mac.
Meg Mac.
Mac gave us 2 wheel spins.
Here we go. We'll hit this real quick. There we go.
Also, Purple Trader.
That was a
I'm
terrible
looking
spin, John.
at your
Terrible.
package.
Oopsie.
20 members.
Hey.
Oh, I also have to give anonymous to 20 members.
Oh,
Sorry, guys.
oh. Gotta do it.
I gotta do that. So that's 40 members. All right. How do I remember?
Howdy doody.
I remember how to do this. All right.
All right, I am
Gift it,
opening.
in the chat.
Yeah.
Start there.
Well, yeah, it's on YouTube though. I gotta find that. Where'd it go?
Indeed.
All right,
Use
I'm
another
opening
channel
up your thing, Purple Trader.
Here we go.
Weird.
Here it is.
I'm guessing it's a picture. Oh, it's a sign.
It's a sign.
It's so
Uh-huh.
it's so aggressive.
Warning. Beware of pigeons.
What is it on the bottom?
You have been warned. You're not responsible for injury or death.
Dude, I love how you're like a rogue agent pigeon. He's a rogue pigeon who doesn't play by the rules.
Purple Trader, thank you. You're single-handedly decorating our entire
Truly.
our entire area.
He's a loose cannon bird.
Let's see. Where should
Who
I
does
put
it?
this?
All right, those 220 members are good.
Oh,
They've been gifted. Thank you, Meg Mac. And I think the other one was from Anonymous. So thank you,
Anonymous and Meg Mac in the motherfucking building.
Where can I put this?
Amazing.
All right.
Two double wheel spin donos. My God.
Yeah. And we've got some donos from other people.
Oh my goodness.
I want to display this somewhere.
Hannah, thanks for the $5 and no words as you do so well.
Right,
Marshmallow Van Wormer. Yeah, we gotta get
down here
some sort of.
for right now.
We're gonna figure it out.
You can kind of see it on the wide.
Huh? Yeah, but you can't.
We could put it like down here for now. Hey,
there we go.
That's a good place
Front
for now.
and center.
Oh yeah. Marshmallow Von
Boom.
Wormer, thanks for the $5. Today I was gifted my grandma's organ. It's a bellows and it was made in 1903.
Yes.
Oh, like
the thing that you play.
I was literally
not your grandmother's heart.
I was so confused. And I never met her. It's a special piece of family history. That's awesome. That's
so
amazing.
cool.
So cool. An anonymous, thanks for the $5. Sam, Superman, me, Batman. Sam, do you bleed? JK, please don't. I'll cry if you do.
I do bleed. I do bleed,
He's a
especially
man
when
of flesh
Riley
and blood.
punches me in the nose after recently having surgery.
Okay, Riley did not punch Sam in the nose. Riley was reaching to put his arm over Angie and accidentally knocked Sam in the nose.
No, he was trying to kill me. He knew I was weak.
I knew he could get him.
He knew he could get me.
But now we're ready.
All right, we ready
do
for
it.
this?
Y'all
Big
ready
dog.
for this?
All right.
So
All right.
You should have
Purple
22
Trader,
ABS
I'd like you to know there's glitter all over this phone right now. Coated.
And you know what? We all warned him. We all warned him.
I did. I opened it
We
up
all
with the thing.
warned him.
We all warned him.
We all warned. He didn't listen.
He didn't.
He
He
didn't
didn't. He
listen.
went to the old Buckingham house again, and we know what's in there.
Anyway.
Anyway, there is a glitter ghoul in the old Buckingham house.
I would have gotten away with it.
Anyone who goes in comes out looking like a stripper from hell.
Oh God.
Well, we got a little story for you, so let's get into it. So,
And give me just a moment.
I literally was talking about a stripper from hell. Is that not enough time for you? I was talking about the old Buckingham house.
Gosh, diddly darn.
I'm telling lies.
I'm just the TLDR bot does not want to open.
For your
French
upcoming.
Oh, there it is. There it is. We're all good. Don't you worry. All right. And it opened twice.
Wait, are you saying tape my nose? What do I tape my nose in a flight? What do you mean?
Anyway, I'm ready now. You're done.
This kitty cat says Sam used to take. I'm not gonna read that in case Allie. Because Allie is probably watching right now or later. No, she knows. She knows. My girlfriend.
Whoa. Okay.
What?
Go.
What?
Go. You just did very quick.
All right. My girlfriend and I are working on our relationship, but my parents demand we split up.
Demand you not.
Demand you not. Take that demand and shove it up. You're in December 2023. My girlfriend, 21 female, and I, 21 male, had been together at the time 2 years. My family was hosting my dad's side for Christmas, and she was invited. However, we had my mom's side Christmas right after this, and my girlfriend was not invited to that one. My mom's side is just very private with the family, and that's just always how it's been. By the way, this comes from Big Yoshi 542, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, what happened is my dad's side stayed later, and what we all anticipated. What happened is my dad's side stayed later than we all anticipated, and when they left, we had to get ready to leave pretty quick. We couldn't just shoo them out at a certain time because that would be rude. Anyways, my girlfriend had a more private Christmas gift for my mom because she wanted to show her respect and admiration for her because she doesn't have a mom because she passed away when she was young.
Oh, that's
That
so
is
sweet.
so sweet.
Oh,
But that didn't happen because my mom was in go, go, go mode, and I essentially had to punt out my girlfriend, which kind of sucks, right? Because, like, the girlfriend wants to give this special gift, and she's being rushed out of Christmas because, I don't know, they want, like, only family to be there at a certain time.
Yeah.
She was blocking my car in, so she had to leave so I could leave. So she does, and we didn't hug or anything. She just left. She was upset and stressed, and I was too. She left, but ended up having a panic attack and called me. I calmed her down as best I could and then went to the Christmas. After my mom could tell I was upset and I told her, she blew up. She saw her actions as attention-seeking and disrespectful to do in her own home. She should have been gracious she was invited and just left and thought my girlfriend was fishing for an invite to the Christmas.
Huh?
Because, like, basically they wanted an only family Christmas. And so when the girlfriend was rushed out, the mom's like, oh, she's just faking a panic attack so she can hang out some more.
Oh. She just wants to give you a gift because she doesn't have a mama.
This was the worst moment I had ever seen my girlfriend in, partly because she was so upset, but also because she had just suffered a severe ankle injury and she is still recovering from that currently. At this point, my parents told me I needed to break up with her.
Oh.
Yeah. For what happened. I refused and we stayed together, but she was not allowed at the house and has not seen my family and talked to them since.
My goodness.
That was the initial problem that started this whole mess. We would go out on dates and hang out at school. We went to the same community college. Some throughout the situation trying to make it work, but every time I went home and something may not have been perfect, they blew up on me. Every time I tried to help it, they said they did not want to talk to her, so I told my girlfriend not to because I was afraid it would make it worse. Eventually, May came, and we were set to graduate from community college. On graduation day, I myself had some sort of anxiety attack because I was stressed with my girlfriend being there and my family being there and trying to keep them apart to not cause drama. And I was giving a speech I was nervous for. It all went fine, though. But, oh, my God, this family is crazy.
They literally suck. Like, literally, here she is, like, so sweet. Like, oh, I want to give her a present because, like, I don't have a mom. And then she's like, get out! You're causing all this attention with your break. Like, are you a human?
Yeah.
Hello?
It's crazy that this is sparked by someone, this girlfriend that just wanted to have a good relationship with who she saw as a mother figure, and that mother is casting her out because she had a misplaced panic attack. You know, like, so whack. SCZ says, how could someone fake a panic attack? Yes, people can fake panic attacks, but I don't think that was necessarily the case, and I don't think you should assume that someone's faking a panic. Like, it seems like more of a stretch. Like use what is Occam's razor or whatever. Like, what is the most likely scenario usually is the most true scenario, and like what is more likely if she had a panic attack and needed to talk to her boyfriend, not that she was faking one to get an invite.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think so. It all went fine though. And then we spent the summer on a few dates and stuff, and my parents still very much disapproved. And then it got ugly. Basically, little things I think I'm inhaling glitter. Basically, little things would happen, like I feel like they do in relationships, and they would say how awful she is. They would not budge at all that anything they said or claimed was wrong, or maybe not 100% correct. And then my girlfriend and I were transferring to different four-year universities and prepared to do long distance 2.5 hours away. But my parents made it clear they did not want me to go to her and her to go to me. I think this is a case of devil syndrome. And I think it can happen to anyone. But sometimes when someone starts to have a negative opinion of you, they will find any reason to justify that negative image in their head. So it sounds like what happened is like, and the more judgmental a person is, the more that this will happen. But I think like they got a bad impression of OP initially, or OP's girlfriend initially, and then now are just looking for ways to confirm that mental image. And that's what we do as humans, is we try to confirm our mental images, but like we should also try to stop being as judgmental like this.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to change that mental image once it's cemented, which it seems like it is in their parents' heads.
I just can't get over the fact that, and I mean, I'm assuming that the parents know this, that the whole reason why she was there was like she had this gift that she kind of, was looking to OP's mom kind of like a mother figure, and was just looking forward to having a good relationship with her. And like, what, like, I don't know, just as a human being, how are you not like, oh my gosh, like my heart is so touched by that? And instead you're the opposite, and you're like, get away, little girl.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like the evil witch move. I feel like the mom is just trying to embody Wicked Witch of the West vibes.
100%.
But my parents made it clear that they did not want me to go to her and her to go to me, so I respected their request. What? During my first semester, I did not drive to her. I ended up rushing a fraternity as a junior, and she came to my semi-formal, but that was it. I saw her for my birthday in October back at home, and the semi-formal in November, but that was it. Also, at this point, we've been together 3.5 years.
Oh.
So I feel like the parents are kind of winning.
God,
During Christmas time in 2024, it was the same old, same old. My parents wanted me to end things with her and would not give at all, and made it a whole thing when I wanted to go see her for Christmas and her birthday. It's in December. I remember the comment, "Oh, you're still together? And you're still doing that?"
Oh, God.
And at this point, my mom made comments about me putting a ring on her finger, and if I am prepared to tear up the family over this. I thought she was about to turn a new leaf. I'm like, oh, she wants him to marry her.
Yeah.
And it's like, no. If you marry her, this family is done.
So you're really going to do this? Huh? You're really going to do that? Huh?
This is ridiculous. Why are you letting your parents win? Also, like you probably should put boundaries and distance yourselves from this kind of family dynamic.
Yeah, I'm worried. Like, I don't know if this is what it is, but he's 21 and he's probably still so like, okay, I'm under the parents or whatever, that he's just like, oh, well, I have to like obey my parents, basically. You know, this isn't freaking high school, dude. This is you're a big boy now, and it's okay. And your parents are not in the right. You have every reason to. Your girlfriend was trying to do a sweet thing.
Yeah.
Gah.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, over the semester, my mom had made comments and things about me being away, and I know it was hard on her, and there was a constant pull to go home, it felt like. However, home is only an hour away from my university, so doable. We called almost every day and checked in and still remained close. Okay, so they're still talking. But again, the transition to moving out and away was tough. But coming home from winter break opened up the girlfriend situation again, and I couldn't handle it. I just wanted a break from her, from my family, from all of it. Looking back on it, maybe it was uncalled for, but I was just so unhappy dealing with it. For some context, at this point, my parents looked at my phone call records between me and her. What the helly? And had me read my text between me and her in the past. What?
Soon. Okay, Mom, I'm just suing you.
That is diabolical.
Mom, I'm taking you to court.
So I did not see her for Christmas, her birthday, or New Year's. And I know it hurt her, but she sucked it up and took it because she knew I needed this. We texted minimally and did not call. When I got back to campus, I started talking to her again slowly and kind of got back, but I was so busy and still unhappy. There was a lot with classes and fraternity things, plus extracurriculars, so I did not have a lot of time to call and text, and I pulled away from her. She also made some bad choices for our relationship by going to other people instead of me and hiding her feelings and not communicating. Eventually, she did a few things that upset me, and I snapped. Oh, no. That sounds like cheating, yeah?
I guess so.
It sounds a little cheaty to me.
Yeah.
A little cheaty to me.
But
this is such a hard relationship to make work. Like,
yeah.
Like I'm not absolving her of any, stuff that she did, but I feel like
he's like, oh, I just basically didn't see her for a year. She knew she had to suck it up, and it's like, no, she didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's just you're. I feel like he's not making the right choices to nurture the relationship into a healthy space. And what she should have done is she should have probably ended things with him 100%. Instead of seeking out other people.
Yeah.
But like, this is not fertile ground
It's
for a good relationship.
I can't grow nothing on this.
After I did, I initially felt fine, but I had this nagging feeling that wouldn't go away. I was so sad and I really missed her. I feel like looking back, I made a mistake and I gave up too quickly. I feel like I cracked under the pressure of everything and broke up with her because everyone wanted me to. So OP did break up. After talking with my roommate, I texted her if my girlfriend had time to talk after about 3 weeks.
He still has to wait 3 weeks. He's like, yeah, like I'm seeing my mom and like doing all this stuff. So like, yeah.
Just to talk about our hurt and try to feel better. It was an amazing conversation. And we both realized what went wrong. We miss each other and we still love each other. We both want to try again. I don't know. I feel like both of them are not mature.
Call it.
The few people I talked to were apprehensive but supportive of it. My parents were not. My mom knew I was upset when I called her one night and pushed me hard to tell her, so I told her my girlfriend and I had talked and considered getting back together. She did not take it well. She was more upset than mad. I went home that weekend and talked to my parents for about 3 hours about it, and they would not budge at all. Your parents are way too involved in this relationship. They think I should stay broken up. This is a mistake to go back. She doesn't care about me. She's manipulating me, and not one good thing about her and not one bad thing they have done. I would feel differently if they admitted some fault or backed up some, but they will not. I told them I want to go back to campus and talk to my fraternity brothers before I decide. Then they got upset because I act like I care more about strangers' opinions.
No, they're not strangers.
They're
my
brothers. I care more about strangers' opinions than theirs. I went back, like I said, apprehensive but supportive. This guy doesn't have good role models.
That is so correct.
Oh
my goodness.
Yeah. Pata says, noodle spine. We have a noodle spine in the arena. And Diana, thanks for the 3 gummy bears.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. I don't know what that means.
But hey.
But we appreciate it.
We appreciate it.
We love a gummy bear. I love to eat a little gummy bear. I remember on TikTok when the glizzy gobbler was in full swing.
Yep.
And it's like, thanks for the glizzies. Going into glizzy overdrive. You know, remember that?
Dude, what a
legend. What a
absolute
legend.
Legend.
Oh, man. So I called my parents to definitely tell them this was happening, but they got really mad and flipped on me. They respectfully requested that I not do this. It's either her or them. So weird.
Oh.
And I am choosing her. And I am choosing her as what they believe. I hate being put in an ultimatum decision, and I feel like that's where I'm at. It is not about picking one or the other. I just want to be happy. They said a lot of hurtful things and would not listen to me when I would speak. They said they would no longer support this financially, and initially I thought they would make me pay for my own phone plan and things, which was fine. So during this time, I paid for those things. I spent the spring pretty happy, honestly. I was with the girl I love and had a great group of friends around me, my frat bros. I came home for summer, and things were pretty good for the most part until I wanted to go see my girlfriend. It was a whole ordeal, and my parents will not allow her in my vehicle at all to go places. This is ridiculous. There are helicopter moms, and then there's this. My mom was a helicopter mom. She never did this.
No, like, I mean, think about the ludicrous decision of going to your kid and being, again, for a girl who like was trying to give them a present, like basically for all we know has done negative 100% anything wrong. And they're like, hey, it's either you're with your like college girlfriend or you lose us as parents.
That's ridiculous.
Wow. That is all I can say. Wow. Congratulations. You've made the worst parenting decision ever. You did it. Bravo.
Yeah. Ridiculous. We got a little more to this story, but if you're on TikTok right now and you have advice for what OP should do, especially if you've been in a situation like this, we might be able to bring you up in a second
Oh, snap.
to give your sweet piece. Sophia, do you feel ready for that?
Are you ready?
Riley said
She's so
Sophia
ready.
is very confident in doing something like this.
Yeah.
Sophia's ready. Okay. We're going to do that after this story, so get ready. They'll ask about her and be like, how's her summer classes and work going? And I'm trying to be a little more open because I became very closed off and wouldn't talk about her anymore. So I was confused when it blew it up and they wanted to see her. Now they want to see her. And also, they haven't been taking the money out of my phone plan and those few expenses while I've been home for the summer. And when I talked about it, they said they were going to stop. So when I was talking to my dad and he was like, and I figured we'd do that again, I was like, okay, then. By the way, you know what else is okay?
Huh.
Is listening to stories just like this on OK Storytime. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update.
Wow.
But man, it just feels like these parents are so ridiculously involved to an insane degree. And OP needs to, I mean, you're old enough, OP, like grow some cojones and rule your own life.
At the end of the day, if this does not go, if this goes unchecked,
yeah,
you are literally just going to be living in your parents' little box.
But we want your 10-second take on this story. So, Sophia, can you pull someone up?
Well, I don't know if anyone wants to go up yet.
Does anyone want to go up on TikTok?
Raise your hands.
Raise
on
your
TikTok.
hand. Is that what can you do? Can you do that? Can you raise your hand?
I guess I can just
Something like, I think you request to join the live. Something along those lines.
Yeah.
Let me know. I believe there's a button somewhere or something. I could be wrong, but
if anyone wants to come,
let us know.
Come
like
up.
someone who said their mom was okay.
Comment.
Give your 10-second take.
Yes.
Do we got someone, Fia?
How would I don't know.
Sophia.
I mean, has anyone said anything?
Well, just pull someone up. Pull someone up. Get them. Come on. You got this. Pull them
TikTok
up.
friends. TikTok friends. Comment also in the chat as well. If you've also, well, I think there's a thing where they can indicate when they're down to.
No one said anything.
You have to follow them. The
and request. Really?
Well, good to know. But so there is a request. Yeah, there is like a request to join the live. But probably a lot of people here are follow us. I would imagine.
If you're not following us, what the heck?
What the hell?
What
the? I didn't have to do this part.
What? You didn't have to do this part.
No, we didn't.
Riley said, you hit the guest button to request.
That one.
I'm on the guest.
Hit the guest button.
Hit the guest.
I don't think you need to follow everyone. I think you can just hit the guest button.
Yeah, give it a try if you're there and you want to hop on.
You don't need to
and
follow.
talk to
You just
us.
need to hit the guest button.
Yeah, there
You
we
hit
go.
it. Hit it. Hit the guest button. Come on.
Okay, see, there's someone. There we go.
Hit the guest.
No one was doing it before.
What's your 10-second take?
Oh,
Wait, show him. Show him. I can't see him. Wait, I can't see him.
Well,
it's Megs. What's up, Megs?
What's
Sophia,
up?
show him.
We're gonna try to get you on screen
Sophia,
so we can
show him.
see all of your
Show Megs.
wondrousness.
Sophia!
No, I appreciate it. I can't. Yeah.
That's so complicated.
Yeah, right.
That's the thing. We didn't do all of that.
It's good information though.
We didn't go through all
But Meg,
of
you were
that.
able to like request it or whatever, right? Or say that
It just popped up.
It
so
just
people
popped up,
can
okay.
request me.
Wait.
Yeah.
Sophia, we can't hear Megs.
Oh snap!
Sorry,
chat.
Sophia, they can't hear.
They can't hear the wonderful Megs.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have Riley put you through the ringer tomorrow, so you know how to do it next time. But Megs, I'll relay give me your 10-second take on this story, and I'll relay it to the people.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah. Meg says go absolutely no contact because they're going to try to manipulate you. So don't freaking let them do it. Megs, we appreciate you coming on. And next time we have you on, we will be able to hear and see you.
Yes.
Thanks, Megs. We appreciate you.
Bye.
I appreciate it, Megs.
All right.
I texted Riley and he's not answering.
All right.
He said I could call him.
Well, let's finish up this story.
Here.
I've worked all summer to have enough money to pay for school and enjoy my last full year as an undergraduate student. But if they're going to take money out, then that's all I'm going to be worried about. I'm just kind of lost at the moment and super frustrated because I can't even have an honest conversation without it becoming a big deal and everyone getting upset. And I just have to take it on the chin, so to speak. I love my girlfriend and I don't want to end things at all, but this is just a lot on the familial side of things. All advice is appreciated. It's just a complicated situation that I'm trying my absolute best in. And that is the end of that story.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Whole cast of characters in that one.
A whole cast of characters. I mean, I agree with Megs. I stand with Megs.
Yeah.
I think you gotta not, maybe, I don't know if no contact, but I definitely think you gotta go low contact.
Yeah.
With this person.
Something
or
to
with the parents.
Something to send the message, because I think it will take a lot for to get through their like monster parent brains.
Yeah, Pata says low contact. I'm on board with that. And then I'm gonna text Riley to say at Riley, can you train Sophia
I learned
on the
one
TikTok?
time, and it wasn't on a live.
She
guys.
said she learned it one time,
not on a live,
which means she didn't learn it.
I didn't say that. I just saying
That's what
I'm
I've
following
inferred.
my little SOP, and I got stuck on one thing.
Then that means the SOP is not good. We need to update the SOP. She got stuck on the SOP.
I only learned yesterday, guys.
Can you add
Yeah, I saw
Pattis,
I saw your request.
Riley's
but
ask
I
list.
don't. It's not letting
Shout
me.
out Pattis.
Okay.
We're gonna read another story. We're gonna get this freaking going. We're gonna create a Sophia-proof SOP.
You know what?
Dang.
I only learned it once.
No, this is fine. It doesn't matter until today's Tuesday. That we just need to make sure it works by next Tuesday.
I learned it once, not in a live, and then I was put on the live, and you guys were like, do it. I only learned yesterday. I'm just a baby.
I'm just a baby.
I'm just a girl. All right.
SCZ says, personally, I choose her over them. I think so. I think you should choose the girlfriend. Yeah. Learning takes practice. We will get better at this, and we will create an SOP. And by Thursday, Sophia will be doing it with her eyes closed.
I just need someone to stand behind me on a live.
No, you need a better SOP.
No, I don't learn through reading. That's why whenever someone...
What do you mean? You read all the time.
That doesn't mean I learn through reading.
I want you to learn through reading.
I learned through people teaching me.
Riley's not here. You have to learn from reading this thing. We're gonna create...
I clearly didn't work.
I know. We're going to make a better thing. But... we got another story for you.
Snap.
I'm going to open up one more package from Purple Trader.
Oh, my goodness.
While John's getting this next story.
Yes, sir. Purple Trader just showering us in gifts
Purple
today.
Trader, if this has any more... Jellybus says that's entertainment versus learning.
we
got...
Oh, okay. Guys, like the stream. So one more person like it.
One more person likes it.
Do this. Do it.
And we'll get a baby like wheel.
Let's see who we got. We got Megan. So Mo Gary, thanks for the 219. Welcome back, OG boys. I missed seeing your faces in one frame. I love you, John and Sam, and of course our worm queen Sophia. Hello. Miss Kitty Cat, thanks for the $5. Talking about my OG first video / live is of you guys live chatting with Mad Hatter Girl, and I've been here ever since. Y'all keep me company while working.
That's so sweet.
I think I remember that. It was an OG when we brought people on the Discord. Megan McDonald, thanks for the $2. PSA, I'm not Megs, but I do think her hair is cool. Let the record show.
I wish I could see Meg's cool hair. If only someone could follow. I'm not Sophia.
Trying really hard.
Sophia, no, you're doing a great job.
And I
Sorry.
only learned yesterday.
I'm oh my God, this is amazing. Wait, I have to apologize, Sophia. This is mostly a joke. I still want to create an SOP, but I'm just joking. You're doing a great job. I love you so much, and I'm sorry if my jokes crossed the line and made you feel bad. But you're doing a great job.
Show me what you got.
All right.
Show me what you got.
Legos!
Oh, yeah. And they're flowers.
They're flower Legos, which is great because we have other flowers. Oh, wait, there's two.
There's two. It's a double pack right there, dude.
There was two.
Oh, and there's a note.
That's a cool, like, wow.
Whoa.
What an experience of opening.
That is.
Look at that.
Boom.
And you could give one to your lady.
Oh, I could give one to my lady.
Like, I built this for you.
I built this for you.
Ooh, I built this for you.
All right.
And also, can you get the little wheel while Sam reads that? The baby
little wheel. Yep.
Because we got a baby.
Hi,
screen.
Sam. T3X or Tex here. You can use this on your next rainy date night. Wine not included. You guys have deep cuts to the Sam date lore. The lewd we're sending John is from Camp Deer Run, the camp Eli and I went to. Wait, what is this? What is
Loot?
this? The loot? No, it's like LUD, CUD, the cud. Hope for more chaos next stream. Tex, the older son of Purple Trader. Boom.
The legend.
Yeah, we should put them in we should put them in the
John,
in the
can
thing.
you spin that baby wheel, please?
in the vase.
I sure can.
Oh, are you still reading?
Do what?
Sorry, I thought we were done.
Huh?
You keep reading. Sorry.
I'm not reading.
Sam's reading, no?
Yeah, Sam.
Keep reading.
I just read.
Oh, okay. Well, then spin the baby wheel.
It's done. Yeah.
I was confused.
All right. She just couldn't wait to get this baby wheel. All right.
Thank you, Purple Trader. We appreciate you.
Woo! The Purple Empire is strong. And we got
5 members. Or is it 5 minutes?
It's 5 members.
5 members.
Babies in
Hold on,
the chat.
Do we have a
we got
mobster
some more.
name for Sam yet to go with his nose?
Some more,
Guys!
yes.
Come on.
Come on!
Come on.
Come on! Why you busting my balls here?
Oh, dude.
Where's the gabagool?
I'm moving boxes over here.
I'm moving boxes
Dude.
all day, ma!
That is if you know
is
that
a
one,
deep cut.
you've actually listened to all the episodes and I won't question you.
moving boxes all
All
day.
day, ma.
We got donation here.
Oh.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Sam, the last guest from my 5'7", size 11, men's shoe wearing, almost 13-year-old. That's crazy. And Kate of the Gnomes. Thank you, Purple Trader. We really appreciate it. I'm
Send
excited
us
to
his
build
jersey
this.
when he joins the NBA.
And Kate of Gnomes says, Sammy the Nose.
Was that all?
That's my mobster name. Purple Trader. I don't want to move these.
It is a Christmas apocalypse.
It is
next to
crazy
Sam's
down
feet.
here.
Are there any more gifts?
I think that's all the gifts.
Like
All right, we'll check because we got some more gifted memberships.
Tinka does.
Look, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, those are from me.
That's from us.
I believe that's all the gifts.
Dun, 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 dun.
Caitlin Cresswell says moving boxes is such a deep cut.
Who said that? Caitlin. Nice work, Caitlin.
Nicole H says, Sam, we've been giving you a hard time because we love you and you've been neglecting us
That's
while I'm
true.
back.
Sam's been neglecting all of us,
That's not true. We
I've
just went
been
to Big Bear
neglected.
together.
and I was neglected.
You were not neglected. You needed some neglecting. You needed some
Nuh-uh.
alone time, didn't you?
Anyway. Hope Risers. Welcome. I became a member today. That's so exciting.
Let's go.
Very
Welcome.
good.
Let's go. Hope rises.
Let's
But you know what else rises? This next story,
Oh.
which could be our last.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to see. Ready when you are, Soap.
Yep. I'm ready.
Let's do it. I don't want my mom.
Okay, well, wait until it's on you. Okay, now. Go.
Here we go. I don't want my mom to bring her dogs on vacation. Now she's upset.
Get those dogs out of here. Euthanize those things. God. No.
I was going to say barking up the wrong tree. Man. All right. My mom has 2 half Yorkie, half Maltese dogs. If you know, you know. These dogs are my mom's world. The problem is they're obsessed with food. They will go to any lengths to get human food. It started with a bag of barbecue potato chips on my kitchen counter, ripped open and devoured, leaving a huge barbecue dust mess. By the way, this comes from Parking Ratio 155. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Next time was an entire pizza that was snatched off the table the moment I went to grab sodas from the kitchen.
Those dogs.
And these are tiny dogs,
An
by the way.
entire pizza is like eating like a small cow for a human.
Yeah, for a dog,
For a dog
this
that big, that pizza is like that dog's weight.
Yes, they ate their own weight in. Oh God! In the span of less than a minute, when I returned, half the pizza was gone. The dogs were standing in the other half of the pizza, and there was pizza sauce all over my carpet. Next get together, they found their way inside, even though I asked my mom to keep them in the backyard. They got into my kitchen and tore open 2 bags of my hamburger buns and ate about $40 worth of seasoned raw hamburger meat and a block of cheddar cheese.
Those dogs must be fat as heck.
Dude.
Those are some chonker dogs.
Holy.
I also love how they're a team. It's like Bonnie and
Yeah,
Clyde.
yeah.
Like they're breaking into all these things.
Golly. So at this point, I told my mother her dogs were not allowed in my home.
These dogs must be freaking rolling to this
Dude,
food.
Food demons. Just God. She has stopped coming by altogether, which does hurt my feelings because if it's a choice between her kid and the dogs, she will always pick the dogs.
Wait, her own child?
Yes. Who is OP? She's like, oh, my mom is just going to pick her dogs over me. Like, of course.
Mean, are you as cute as them dogs, though?
I mean, they're probably cute little
roly-polies. Cute little Sonic the Hedgehog things rolling around.
Cute little blimps, furry blimps, you know what I mean? With their little legs
little Zeppelin.
Dude,
$40
worth of raw hamburger meat.
Okay, also, like, all right, to put this in context.
Yes.
All right.
Please.
$40 at In-N-Out gets you like 2 4x4s.
Yeah.
2 4x4s is Sophia's giving me the red light.
Oh, is that what that's for? Oh.
There's a red light to show when we go too far off topic. Sophia just hit me with the red light.
That's
all right.
That's cool.
All I'm saying is that is a lot of food. All right, I'm fine. That's a lot of food. Go on, John.
Sophia is abusing her new powers. Will she ever be tamed? We'll get back to the story and not find out. So, I'm planning a family vacation. Booked a nice cabin for the whole family to stay in. My sister is bringing her dog, well-behaved family pit. So I know it's going to be an issue when I tell my mom her dogs are not allowed to come with us. I don't want to spend the whole weekend making sure not a single scrap of food is left out for even a second. Dude. Otherwise, her dogs will tear it apart and potentially make a huge mess in the cabin that I paid the deposit on. My sister told me to just tell my mom that she has to keep a close eye on the dogs, but I have tried that before, and she has proven time and time again that she's either unable or unwilling to control her dog's behavior.
I don't know. Like, I feel like we kind of got like a situation of a normal human person and just like high IQ dastardly dogs.
Yes.
That they are like the Houdini of stealing food.
Yeah.
You know,
heat-seeking pups.
Heat-seeking pups going just directly to wherever there's some hamburgers to knob on.
Yeah.
They can't be tamed.
They cannot be tamed.
Yeah, they're like Sirius Black escaped.
Too wild.
Too wild. Also, Sophia, really quick for you. If Sirius is so innocent, why is he doing his thing like that?
Because he's basically in an insane asylum where every day a soul-sucking demon comes by your cell and is like, and
he's
you
innocent.
feel awful.
That's
and
true.
you're going literally insane.
You're right.
And you're in a black, dark cell.
Good point.
He's innocent.
Anyway, sorry. You should have hit me with a red light on that one.
So, would I be the a-hole if I tell my mom her food-crazed dogs are not allowed on family vacation, even though another dog will be there? We have some relevant comments, but let's quickly answer the question: would OP be the a-hole? Same with Honor.
I think these dogs have proven themselves to be absolute just like menaces. So I feel like I would almost set a dog ultimatum. It's like, hey, if you come to this thing and these dogs eat my food, you cannot bring them anymore. I feel like you kind of have to like set the boundary in that way.
Even for the good dog, the innocent pup.
Yeah, even for the like for all dogs that. But
right.
But honestly, it happened so many times. I wouldn't fault OP for being like, your dogs have ruined every kind of dinner I've ever tried to put together.
Yeah,
they have eaten full pizzas that are big enough for 4 grown men, let alone 2 tiny little Shih Tzu dogs.
They were Shih Tzuing all right after that pizza.
Yeah,
I'll tell
they
you
were,
that.
dude. After all that raw hamburger meat.
That's protein.
I feel poll. Ban the dogs or not? Great idea. Ban dogs or not?
That's the question.
Okay.
Would you ban those dogs?
Yeah, but I do think you brought up a good point of like, do you ban all dogs to make it fair and equal? The problem is it's her dogs that are the problem. Like, if we're being real here, it's like, hey, I would love to have your dogs in if they didn't suck every molecule of food in a 1 mile radius that they have access to. That would be awesome. But no, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah. I love this light.
Sophia is abusing her powers again.
But
she will not be contained.
It's true. Chat says ban the dogs. I can understand. I think if it was me, I would probably give one more little ultimatum.
Then the elk that was, the elk steak, like a whole, like 40 pounds of like elk meat, just like
disappears.
Gone.
That Kobe beef, gone.
Gone with the wind. But Opie has a comment. Opie says, my mom has bragged that her dogs ate half a box of chocolate-covered cordial cherries and didn't get sick.
Bro, this dog is like Akira. That's a deep cut for anyone. Sophia, you know that shit, right?
Akira?
Yeah.
Vaguely. I've never seen it. I haven't
Okay,
seen
whatever. It's an anime about
I know what
a
it
thing
is.
eats a thing. Anyway.
I'm worried she thinks that they can't get sick. It sounds like it. Another comment, info, crate the dogs when food is in play, ?
Dang, Angela Connolly said I would crate the dog.
Wow.
You're a mind reader.
Parallel invention. But I think the problem is like if there's ever a shred of food ever, like if someone like walks out with a granola bar, gone.
Yeah, they're gonna. I think they can't be tamed. They're gonna Houdini everywhere.
Yeah. And Opie says, mom will either have a temper tantrum about her dogs being crated, let them out, or both. Comment number 3 says, not the a-hole, but just say no dogs to avoid hurt feelings. Is that an option? Opie says, so my sister's dog, Lola, the beautiful Pitty, gets pretty horrible separation anxiety. Last time my sister left her at a kennel, she was banned from the establishment for her behavior problems. Other than that, she's a saint. I don't want her to be punished because of my mom's dog's behavior. And we have the update.
Hit me with the update, Johnny.
Let's go. So, packing up at the end of vacation, a few of you asked me to update on what happened. I don't know how to copy links, so I guess click on my profile to read the old post. I don't know how Reddit works. Y'all are smart enough to figure it out. took the coward's way out and asked my dad to break it to her that her dogs weren't invited. He wasn't happy about it, but he said he gets it. Then he told me some mildly disturbing stuff that he was just laughing off.
Like what?
Like what? They had bought a locked bread box for pastries on the counter that had been chewed to pieces in order to get to the cinnamon rolls inside. So just to clarify, ladies and gentlemen, they purchased a locked bread box device to lock the pastries in safety, but it did not stand a chance.
You know what? Screw it. I love these dogs. These dogs are crazy. These dogs are psycho. They're psycho. It's like they're not being fed, but they're being fed on top of this.
100%.
These are lethal, intelligent, never dogs with a never-ending hunger.
Also, cinnamon rolls and barbecue chips for a dog, that's got to rock a dog's world. From eating kibble to eating a cinnamon roll? Are you freaking kidding me? I would do it too.
I've eaten my fair share of dog food, and that,
You have. God,
and that does not taste good. That is bland as all heck. And you got it. I mean, dogs can taste so many different so many more things than humans, right? So when a cinnamon roll hits the tip of a dog's tongue for the first time, it's like crack cocaine. They cannot get enough.
Drool for days. So the bread box had been chewed to pieces in order to get to the cinnamon rolls inside, and showed me a picture of the bottom of their fridge that had been extensively chewed, like the dogs were desperately biting and clawing to get inside.
Oh my God.
Wow. They need a bunker. A bunker. Dude, these dogs are not allowed in any space that's not their own home.
These dogs are crazy.
It just can't happen.
I can't believe it.
He stated he loved the dogs too, but could understand why someone wouldn't want them around during the vacation. Yeah.
That's insane.
Wow. Oh my God. Imagine going through a drive-through with those things. I mean, they just shoot it like a cannonball.
I also wonder
the window.
If you had unlimited food in front of those dogs, would they stop? Would they ever stop?
They're like a No Face from Spirited Away.
Oh yeah, and just
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way these dogs are stopping.
That movie is so scary.
It is.
That's true. Now, Dad reported Mom took it well, and the dogs would stay over at the neighbors, who they are good friends with.
Okay.
I was relieved.
It's too quiet. I don't believe it.
Everyone showed up and started unpacking, except my mom, who said my dad was tying things up at the house and that she would be by later. Mom didn't show up that night, and I missed her. The next day, Mom did show up, as many commenters suspected, brought her dogs with her.
That female dog.
Here's the thing. She didn't bring them with her. She was just she opened a granola bar in the car, and the dogs ran 40 miles an hour, 60 miles an hour, chasing her all the way to the
If you
cabin.
scroll up, there was a comment that said these dogs are eat-seeking missiles.
Nice. Yeah, who said that?
Who said that?
Who
said
said
that? Who said that? Carrie Patterson. Carrie Patterson with the jokes.
With the big brain.
With the big brain jokes.
So tried to play it off as nothing, giving out hugs and smiles, but I was upset. I also tried to play it cool, but I told her that her dogs were not to enter the cabin and they could not stay the night. She waved me off. Yeah, okay, I get it. It was fine for a few hours, but then I noticed some dirty napkins were floating around in the breeze.
No, they sensed it.
The little rags, the little remnants of their...
Oh, no, so they've already done something. Oh, no.
Maybe. I discovered that the garbage bag we had tied to the picnic table had the bottom ripped out, and paper plates had been shredded and licked clean. Oh my God.
These dogs
I've never. This is. I mean, at this point, we might have to like put them in some sort of like Stranger Things superhero lab and just study them. Because
yeah, what are these things? The Tasmanian devils. I mean, like, put some muzzles on these things or something.
Like,
they would eat them.
They would. They would.
That part. They would eat them. They're like, this is leather.
Like, all right, I think, yes, the mom needs to control her dogs, but also these dogs seem like uncontrollable. They ate through a locked bread box. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like it's hard to get through.
They almost ate through a refrigerator. Just
a metal freaking refrigerator. These dogs are super dogs.
Wow. Yeah, guys.
Do you say a dog is superhuman? Can you say that? A superhuman dog?
It's super dog.
A super dogged dog?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, freaking crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
Also, I saw a big donation from Awkward Turtle.
Oh.
Coming in. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Another wheel spin.
Oh. Awkward Turtle. Thanks, Awkward Turtle. But we're going to get back to these insane mutant dogs. So I cleaned up the mess, furious, and confronted my mother and told her this is exactly why her dogs weren't invited. My mom tried to blame my sister's dog for the mess. You didn't see what happened. It could have been her. I told her that there was no way I would blame Lola for the mess since her dogs are known for doing this kind of thing. My mom cleaned up and just said, fine, I will just take them home, and left with the dogs. By the way, if you don't want to leave us ever for the rest of your life, you can go to Spotify, Apple, iHeart, wherever you get your podcast, search OK Storytime, and listen to 2,800 episodes of awesomeness.
Truth.
But we have we've got a lot left to go. This is a juicy ending. Okay. Yeah, but we've got some left, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to dive right in.
Hit it.
My dad wasn't happy after that, saying I didn't have any proof and I went too hard on her. You said your dogs ate through the refrigerator, buddy.
No, those dogs are the only culprit.
Come on. My uncle thought it was funny, and he said he was glad to not have those little beasters trying to steal his hot dog. It put a damper on the whole trip. I just feel like an idiot for trying to make this work in the first place.
Sorry, I covered your head. Could you
snap.
do that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It just put a damper on the whole trip. I just feel like an idiot for trying to make this work in the first place. I miss my mom, and I wanted to make family memories, but it really does feel like the dogs and my mom are a package deal now, and asking her to leave them even for a short time was never an option. A lot of people said this in the comments. I don't think I was ready to hear it yet. Thanks for being so responsive, and the comments really did help me see the reality of the situation that I'm in now.
Ban those dogs. Those dogs are absolutely just like spawns of Satan.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who definitely isn't a spawn of Satan?
Who's that, Sam?
Awkward Turtle with a 20 gifted member donation. Can I see all the donations really quick for you?
Who do we got?
And we got also an anonymous 42. Thanks for the $5 dono. Sophia salmon, rainbow trout, ahi tuna jerky. Any of those sound worth a taste?
I don't know. Sound yummy.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
Let's do all of them.
And before we do any of those, spin the wheel.
All right, I'm spinning the wheel.
This is for Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle. Dun 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 dun.
1.5.
1.5 for 5 minutes. Put it on.
Put it up.
While we read these donuts.
Let's do it. Megan McDonald, thanks for the $2. What are y'all's favorite candy / snack?
Gummy worms.
Yep.
Slap.
Gummy worms definitely slap. You know what? I've been violet crumbling recently. A violet crumble just gets my goat.
What is that?
Dude.
Violet crumble.
Or have you ever had a crunchy?
Like the chocolate bar? No.
It's basically honeycomb and chocolate, covered in chocolate.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's so good. It's so good.
Very
I
nice.
agree.
Highly recommend.
That's also my favorite.
Very
I also
nice.
like Almond Joys.
And Marshmallow Van Wormer, thanks for the $5. More time sounds good.
You definitely
to
got
me.
your little more time.
You got your little more
Story on
time.
Zero.
You got a little more time.
yeah.
We got some
And
membership.
anal bum cover.
Woo!
An
Thanks for-
album cover.
Anal bum cover. Anal bum cover.
It's also an album cover.
It's also anal bum
Anal-
cover.
They just told me it was an album cover. so
More
I was
importantly, it's anal bum
like,
cover.
okay, anyway. More importantly, I'm just going off base because I thought that's too.
But you
But it
saw
wasn't.
anal bum cover first?
I saw it. Well, last time I refused. I was like, I can't even read this. Can't even read this. And then they were like, it's an album
It's an
cover,
album
Sophia.
cover, so yeah.
Which I think you're lying to me. I think you're going, oh, my name is huge, you know? Yeah, that's what you're doing.
Huge bumhole. Jenny Nelson.
Oh.
Purple Trader, thanks for the 1 gifted memberships. We appreciate you. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 1 gifted memberships. Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. We appreciate you. We gave
Crazy.
you a good old wheel spin for that. And Anonymous, thank you for the $25. Your wish is my command. We appreciate you. Okay, Billy Time, thanks for the 2 Australian. Chaos. Sheila Faria has been a member for 5 months.
Hey.
Those dogs are epicurious. What does that mean?
They like food. They're into, right?
Was that what it means?
Epicurious, yeah, it's like a thing.
They
There's like a
like
restaurant
food?
named that. Something like that.
I don't know about that. Laughing so hard at these hungry hounds. Yeah, dude, that honestly, that story just tickled a part of my brain that I didn't even know that was there.
Ooh.
Sam, you should try violet crumble crushed over vanilla ice cream. Literally, I had that recently and it was delicious.
Okay, guys.
And there we go. You guys really played us. We were out of time for so long. And then boom, you just hit us with it.
Here we are.
All at the same time.
Here we are.
Okay.
Yeah, you just
Oh my God.
you just hit us with it.
And,
Uh-oh. Freaking spaghetti-o.
Freaking SPAGHETTIOS.
And that is oh my God, and that is another 15 minutes.
Another?
What? Well,
Oh, Lord.
yeah, I think another.
Hey,
That's another 30 minutes.
woo!
Gosh, dang,
Gosh, diddly darn.
that came out of nowhere. What the freaking heck, bro?
Look at you guys just popping in.
Just popping in.
They ran to
popping
the
out.
dono bar like those dogs ran to a freaking
They did.
trash
they
bag.
did. They freaking
of
nod. They nod through that bread. Can you pull up a bread thing?
No.
bread
One second.
box.
Pull up a bread box. Well, all right. While I do that, pull up a bread box.
box.
Kitty McSkull, thanks for the $25. Coming in way late, but oh well. Love y'all. Kitty McSkull, we love you too.
Oh, yeah.
Love to eat. Super chat at $5. More time. And guess what? Love to eat. Because of donos like yours, we're sitting our butts in these seats. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. I believe that is what got us over the finish line. Chaos, thanks for the $20. And OK Billy Time, thanks for the $1.30. Chaos, you know what that means. We're sitting our butts in the chairs. That's another 30 minutes, and that is the end of the 1.5x, but not the end of some dough or wheel spins.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Billy Time, thanks to the 130. Let's see what we got.
What do
We
we got?
got a wheel spin for we got 2 wheel spins for Meg? Oh, no, we already did that.
Just one, I think.
All right, we got another wheel spin for Meg Mac.
Oh, yeah.
$100. What times do you guys start a member stream tomorrow? I believe 12. Is that true?
I believe so.
Yep.
Right around there.
Tessa Pastore says, I'm late to the party, but loving Sophia's hair and Sam's pedo stash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Freaking haters.
All right. Mac, I'm giving you a wheel spin. And don't worry, my girlfriend hates it too. So you're in good company.
Oh.
And we got 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Oh.
Nicole H. So, Sam, now that you have your Navi nose, are you going to stop avoiding us? Yes. Keon also pointed out that I have a nose that looks like a nose from the movie Avatar, the blue people nose.
God damn. Y'all are... Stop. Jesus.
I do love my Navi nose. Hopefully, I will grow to 9 feet and can have sex with plants. But
that sounds pretty great.
But one of those has yet to happen. Paris, thanks for the $50. More time, y'all have gotten us. We got some gifted memberships. Awkward Turtle gifted 5 members. We got a member milestone. Mac, thanks for being a member for 12 months. An OK Baby.
Oh,
do you want to read that one while I put it like this?
Yes, Mackie Mac. Thanks for being a member for 12 months. Okay, baby, due this month, August 26th. My baby loves to listen to Sam. About to go to work, so I thought I'd pop and share the news.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
You've got your Okay Baby due, and you've been a member for 12 months, which that is a Okay Baby of us. At the same amount of time I was.
I wonder if
in
that
a
is
fetus.
Their okay. No, they're okay.
They were saying she has a baby.
She has also a baby.
It's double. It's
double baby. A double
baby whammy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
The G says, I said mobster because Sam said it last week. Haha. You just need a good name. I think we decided on the schnoz.
Sammy the Schnoz.
Sammy the Schnoz Donner. Coming at you.
I smell a plot of brewing, boys.
But you know what I also smell?
Tell me.
Johnny Bahami. I smell another story.
Oh, God. Yes, you do.
That is about to grace all of our presences.
Indeed.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Johnny Bahami.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's hit it. So, my father traded my car to the dealership without my permission.
Oh.
Well, let me read that again.
You stopped.
My father traded my car to the dealership.
You have to wait until it's on you. Go.
My father traded my car to a dealership without my permission.
Oh.
Just trying to get a good deal. I, 34 female, have a 2014 Ford Focus I got from my dad when we bought him a new car. I took his old car and gave my Toyota. I took his old car and gave my Toyota Corolla to my brother so he would have a way to get around. My family doesn't believe in leasing cars as it holds no value at the end of the day. So whenever we get a new car, the old one is either handed down or sold to help pay for the new car. By the way, this comes from Motormouth5620 on the Charlotte Debray YouTube subreddit. So if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So my father is a kind-hearted man that tends to do things out of kindness without thinking them all the way through. There have also been times where he's just donated the old car to someone who really needs it. For example, several years ago, my dad was a contractor for a building project in the area and noticed one of his workers who would walk 7 miles to get to work every day.
Goodness.
That's a lot of miles.
Yeah.
Honestly, you should probably run those miles. That's too long to walk.
Sam's like, oh, you're only walking 7 miles. You need to run.
Dude, yeah.
Get those calves activated.
Walking 7 miles would take like 2 hours. If you run 7 miles, it might only take an hour or less if you're like Usain Bolt or something. So my father started driving him. One day, he found out that the young man was supporting 3 small kids, all under 6, on a single salary and couldn't afford a car. Being the sweet man he is, he picked up the worker one day, but instead of driving him to the job site, he went with him to the vehicle registration office and then signed the car to his name as it was fully paid off. Dang!
Wow!
That is kind.
Dude, that's amazing.
That is a kind-hearted man.
What a freaking sweetheart.
Now, before anyone goes thinking my Ford was a gift, think again.
Ooh.
I do graphic design and photography for a living and also manage my dad's business without getting paid at the same time, and manage my dad's business without getting paid, as at the same time my father was struggling financially due to having to bail out my brother from trouble and getting scammed by a digital advertising company.
Aw.
To cut costs, yeah. Hey!
Oh.
Meg Max donate 120 more time, because why not? Also, Sophia, what's your favorite type of plant?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I'll think about it.
That's another 15 minutes
Oh.
and another wheel spin. I'm going to do it real quick.
Oh. Let's get it, boys and girls. Meg
right.
Mac just going crazy.
Meg Mac, we're spinning your wheel. Sophia, give us a...
Spin.
That wheel. We're spinning, and another 5 minutes, as if the 15 wasn't already enough.
It wasn't enough.
My goodness. Gracious St. Ignatius. This
Give
is-
me more.
This is quite the return.
Mhm.
Quite the return to the chair.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Meg Mac.
First time.
Giving me a warm welcome. A warm welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's get back to the story.
Let's do it.
To cut costs, we decided I would take over the websites and advertisements for free in exchange for a car I already knew I would get. That way, my father wouldn't feel like he was manipulating my time and business hours. That way, my father could feel like he wasn't manipulating my time and business hours, and I could make sure no one ripped him off ever again. So, here we come to yesterday. I've been working for my father without pay for around 6 years now. That's a while.
Maybe he should take a little bit of that generosity to his own children. Maybe.
Yeah. We have gotten to a point where my father is more stable financially. Yesterday, my dad's car was in the shop, and he asked to take mine, as I would be at home all day doing a photo shoot for a client and working on his new website. Free of charge, of course. OP, you're working too much free of charge.
Yeah.
Also, John Owens says, Sam, I love your mustache. Very sexy. I think you would look awesome with a thin goatee. And LMAO and the crazy little dog story. See, someone likes it.
That's what I'm
Allie.
saying.
No, Allie's very supportive. I'm making it sound like she was very nice about the mustache. She said she was open to the idea of one day growing to maybe like it.
Such a way with words.
I warned him the AC was not working. Summer here is 45-degree Fahrenheit minimum.
It's got to be Celsius. That's cold.
That's freaking cold.
But 45 degrees Celsius?
It is a
That's
warm.
too hot.
That's too hot. That's like 120 degrees.
There's no way it's minimum 40. So
I mean, it could be. It could be during
Antarctica?
summer. What? Look up 45 degrees Celsius.
No,
What?
that's like over 100 degrees. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because 40 is like 100.
Yeah. It could be it could
Minimum?
be. It could be.
That's crazy.
Toasty.
And that the radio didn't work due to the heat pretty much frying the system
Dang, yeah, it must be.
and couldn't be replaced since they don't make that part anymore. He said it was fine, and if he had time, he would get it fixed for me. I thanked him and got back to work. After driving my car for 2 hours, my father found it unbearable and called to tell me I need a new car and that we should sell the Ford or trade it in. I said fine, as long as the new car had an automatic transmission, I'm good with anything. Less than an hour later, a car trading company calls to inform me that my father wants to trade in my automatic Ford Focus to a Hyundai with a Triptronic transmission. For those who don't know, Triptronic transmission cars have this crappy feature that if you don't press on the brakes while you're in traffic uphill, the car will start going down backwards, which is dangerous in an area that most of the traffic is on uphill roads. Yeah, that sucks.
What?
I told the man on the phone I didn't want the car and to please hand the phone to my father. I explained to him that I don't want that car as it was not comfortable for me to drive and would prefer a Ford Focus with no AC over a death trap that drives horribly and could put me at risk. He tried to convince me that I was overreacting and that I just need to learn how to drive it. How about it's my car, I can do what I want?
Yeah.
I said no thank you and hung up. Today, I am in my office at the company I work for when my father calls me up and tells me to come downstairs as he needs me to see something important. I leave my office and go downstairs to see what my father needs, and sure enough, he is sitting in the car I didn't want, and my Ford is nowhere to be found. I was beyond upset. Why fix a problem that didn't need to be fixed like this, you know?
Because we have to make it complicated. It cannot be simple.
This is ridiculous. I told him that I had just one request, that it was automatic, just like the car I had, and I didn't want the car that was before me. He tried to convince me that my car was old and this one was brand new and better, but I wasn't having it. My Ford Focus is a solid and strong minivan with plenty of space, good horsepower, and made of great material compared to the Hyundai Death Trap. The salesperson convinced him would be better for me. I got in the car and asked my father to drive me to the dealership ASAP, as I was extremely upset and needed to take the anger out on someone. So when I got to the dealership, I took the keys from my father and looked around to see who the salesperson was who convinced him that this was a good idea. When the man walked up to us, I handed him the keys and told him I want my Ford back now. He tried to convince me I was better off with this car and that I would learn how to drive it. Here, I lost it.
Uh-oh.
And yelled, "Listen here, bud, and listen close, you little greaseball snake oil salesman of a car dealer. You have 30 seconds to take this piece of crap you're trying to push me and go get my damn car before I call the police and say that you accepted a stolen car in for trade-in. Am I clear?"
Crystal. My God.
Then I turned to my dad, walked him outside a moment, and continued, "What part of I want an automatic transmission was so hard to understand? Not a manual, not a shitronic, an automatic, systematic, hydromatic. Why, it's grease lightning. Go. Anyway, why is it that my own father can't just listen to what I asked instead of undermining me because some idiot who knows nothing about cars is trying to sell him a piece of tinfoil shaped like a car? My dad, the OP is going scorched earth.
What a way with words.
What a way with words. My dad tried to explain that the salesman was trying to help and give him a good price, which made me even angrier. As the car was not worth half of mine, yet they wanted me to add more money to get the piece of crap car. I ignored my dad and walked back into the dealership and asked to speak to a manager. The manager, who had heard everything, already had my keys in his hand and asked to speak to me in his office for a moment. I walked into his office, where the manager also tried to explain to me that even if my car is worth more, the dealership will only give me this amount and that I am getting a great deal and shouldn't walk away. What do you think OP's going to do, John?
I think we're going to get the wee-woo. Like, honestly, I'm just curious to see if OP just calls the cops over and this just explodes.
Me my car now.
Give it to me.
I will get you. I will drive this car through the window of this dealership if I don't get my car back.
I'll Tiptronic your transmissions.
Yeah, you better watch out. Since I was getting sick of all the people trying to convince me to take something I don't want, I decided to teach them all a bit about cars. So I started comparing my Ford to the Hyundai in every possible way.
Here we go.
From horsepower to reaction time to the type of metal the car is made to how sturdy it is. Ford, you can't go wrong. Ford, it's sturdier than a Hyundai.
No responses.
Ford, it's horsepower reaction time. Beat a Hyundai every time. Ford, it's better than a bread box.
They call it the bread box of cars.
Yeah. At some point, the manager realized he is talking to someone who actually knows cars. Hope he knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
Mm-hmm.
And had worked on them before. When I was done explaining the difference between cars, I held out my hand and said, "Keys, please. Keys, please.
Gimme.
Money, please.
Gimme.
Please give it back." He reluctantly gave me back my car keys, and I walked outside, furious as I was in the middle of my workday, and my boss was extremely upset that I was late to a meeting. My dad called me about an hour ago telling me my behavior was not appropriate and that he was just trying to help. My friend also said I was being an a-hole, and I should have just taken the newer car, but I didn't want it. Am I the a-hole? John, there's a little bit more to the story, but what do you think? Is OP the a-hole?
Definitely not for wanting to get her car back, because she literally said, "Hey, I don't want this.
I don't want it.
This is not what I
Get
want.
it away from me." I was specific.
Yeah. And, yeah, I think just overall, not the OP was just letting him know what time it was.
Yeah.
Like,
OP is
I need
not
my
the
car.
a-hole by any means, but we do got a little bit more to this story. Update. So, this morning, I was supposed to have breakfast with my father, as we do every Tuesday morning, to check in on each other. But instead, his girlfriend, Monica, came and told me my dad was busy closing a deal. She acknowledged my feelings about being upset with my father and then told me something I didn't know.
Oh.
My father has dyslexia and hypothyroidism, which sometimes makes him forgetful. She explained my dad hasn't told me because he didn't want to worry me. And then Monica showed me a bank account in the name where my dad had been transferring money every month for the past 6 years. Turns out, while I thought I'd been working for free, my dad was quietly saving me to buy a house one day without needing a mortgage. I teared up when I realized what he'd done. She told me about my father grew up poor, had to leave school to support his mother and sisters, and promised himself I'd never go through what he did. That made me realize how much he tries to protect me, even as an adult. I called my dad and apologized for how I'd acted. That's so cute.
I have to say it.
Say it, John.
Why hide the money for 6 years? Why not just give the money, or at least be like, "Hey, I'm setting aside to like buy you a house."
Or why not just pay OP?
That's what I'm like. It's such a weird.
Yeah, it is sweet. No, you are right. You are right. It is sweet. It is
But
sweet,
honestly, it might be over the line of like.
It's like
weird to me.
Yeah, I feel like it's like basically the father's like, I'm not going to pay you for 6 years, but I'm secretly going to pay you for 6 years. And probably not as much as it would be worth to actually pay you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking it's a little sus, but I do like the sentiment of like, oh, I don't want you to have to go through the things that I went through, so let me get you a house.
Well, then pay me for 6 years. Am I crazy? I don't know. I think it's a little. He tried, but he missed the mark. That's what I think.
I called my dad and apologized for how I acted. He told me he needed to apologize too because he went to the dealership. He ran into my mother, who I rarely speak to. She convinced him to get the Tiptronic car, claiming it would be the best for me. Even after all these years, my dad still takes her opinion into account simply because she's my mother. By the way, you should take our opinions into account by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio app, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update. But what do you think?
Again, I think it's a little weird, but I think it was, nice for OP to apologize and good for the dad to recognize, like, hey, I, shouldn't have done that. I think we're coming to common grounds.
Coming to common grounds.
It's good.
It is nice to know that he saved for OP.
I think he's trying.
Yeah. There's this great John Adams quote
misguided.
that I really love. I was reading yesterday. John Adams, a founder of the country, I believe. I think it's John Adams. But it's like, I studied war so my son could study commerce and his son could study art.
That's cute.
And I like that.
I like that.
I like that vibe,
Yeah.
And so I see what the father's trying to do, trying to set up a better life for his lineage.
Indeed.
But we got a little bit more. So I called my mom, and she blamed my dad, saying it wasn't her fault. He still listens to her. I hung up and asked Monica why she hadn't told me sooner, and she said the only thing that would break my dad's heart more than me being mad at him was me completely cutting off my mom. Was me cutting off my mom completely because he still misses his own mother every day. I ended up crying, and Monica comforted me like she used to when I was 10. Oh, when I was a teen. She asked me not to tell my dad. She showed me the account because it was meant to be a surprise for my 35th birthday. Later, I met my dad at a construction site, hugged him, and he told me to get my car's AC fixed. He also said next time I want a new car, I can pick it out and he'll pay for it, though I won't let him. At the end of the day, I had a right to be upset, but I realized I should have asked for more details and seen where my dad was coming from. Turns out we were both a bit of the a-hole, and that's where that story ends. I mean, I guess it ended well. I still think a little bit of wackadoodleness. But hey, I mean, all is well that ends well.
Yeah, I think we can chalk it up to a nice little all's well that ends well.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not too bad.
I think so.
I like it.
We got one dino.
Anonymous, thanks for the $5. Sky, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Sky, thank you, everyone, including chat, for the birthday wishes yesterday. His mom and sister were sick, so hopefully we'll get to talk to him. We'll get to talk with him soon. But thank you all. Shout out to Sky, the freaking guy, the awesomest in the universe. And I believe that is the only dono. Very nice. We are caught up on our wonderful donos from the page of the Tomlin. Says, Dad might be trying to do the right thing, but it isn't the road. But it isn't the road to heaven that's paved with good intentions. Not the a-hole. But did you mean to say isn't it? Yeah. He's trying. I will say he's trying, but gosh darn, just pay the girl the money. I'm sorry, but it just makes 0% sense to me. Gotta love it. Person one says, that's such a nice story. Yeah, it was. It came to a nice, sweet little thing.
Uh-huh.
We love
it. It's 2264.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I'm hitting the dock thing, but it's what do I do now? Oh wait, no, it worked.
Haha.
My girlfriend has debt.
There we go. I was like, oh no.
Not my girlfriend.
Not his girl.
Not my girl.
Her credit score is amazing. Okay. Let's do it. My girlfriend has so much debt, and I feel like she's hiding more.
Uh-oh, drowning in debt. She'll throw her a little life preserver.
Do that. Me and my girlfriend have been together for 2 years. We live in my house, $70,000 of debt left, 15-year mortgage. I'm the sole owner on the house, $70K on the house. And she only pays $150 to help towards utilities as my request. A few days ago, I was talking to my 30 female girlfriend, to my 30 female girlfriend, 32 female, and jokingly said, do you have any secret debt that I'll find out about when we get married?
Uh-oh. That is a good question, honestly.
Well, wouldn't you like to know?
Uh-oh.
She said she doesn't have any debt.
I don't believe you because of the title of the story.
That's right. And that she always makes sure she repays the minimum credit card amount. I laughed and said that credit card repayments are debt. Oh, dear. And she says no because she's paying towards it. If I pay it, there's no debt.
Well, if you have paid it, there's no debt. Not if you are in the process of paying it.
No, I sent the money, so no debt.
Yeah.
I pay money every month. It's gone.
Also, sorry, quick sidebar.
Talk to me.
They told me that this nose surgery would be fully covered by insurance.
They did not do that to you.
It is not fully covered by insurance.
It should have been. It was for your deviated septum. That was the whole point.
It is mostly covered by insurance. But when a surgery is $100,000, what's mostly covered by insurance is
is still
a lot of money.
Oh no.
I know, dude. All right. Anyway, yeah. Sophia's throwing the red
Can
bar.
we get a lawyer on this? I'm sorry, but this is
So whack, dude.
Let's
The
call
insurance
up our lawyer
system
on this.
is whack. No,
I'm down to use some company hours.
I'm submitting.
investigate
I submitted a request, but
Yeah.
it is dude. Insurance sucks. Insurance sucks. I was told by everyone that it would be covered. Anyway, I had to say my grievance for a sec.
I'm grieving with you, brother. That is yikes. We're gonna have to do something with that. By the way, this comes from Purple 88, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I was shocked at how she could be so wrong and how financially ignorant she is. We're in the process of starting our NHS fertility journey, and we have an appointment soon, and I have been saving for a while because I'm pretty sure we'll have to go private as a same spicy sleep couple. I asked her to save money for a baby fund too, and she started saving 20 pounds a week, which I know she spent part of already. Oh man, she doesn't have any savings.
Whoa, all debt, no savings. That's how I like them.
That's the way to go, baby. Today I asked her if she knows how much debt she's in. I don't know. Do you have an estimate? Is it 500, 1,000, 5,000? Yeah, something like that.
You don't know?
I paid the money. They said pay a money. I pay a money. What do I owe? I paid the debt.
I'm just a baby.
I'm just a baby.
How do taxes?
I'm just a baby. I am gonna fight it, guys. Don't worry. I am gonna fight it.
Yes. Tell them, chat. Let's fight it together. Something like what? Oh, like one of those numbers. Something you said, something.
Dude, that is the most sus behavior ever.
I don't think she's hiding anything from me. I think she just doesn't realize what debt really means. I mean, if that's the case, that is also almost arguably worse.
How old is this person?
30 and 32.
That's so concerning.
Yikes. That I feel like that person isn't an adult.
Yeah, this is not great. She thought I only meant money she stopped paying, which is insane. She was supposed to, according to her, move her credit card debts to a 0% credit card, but the PIN to register didn't work or something like that, and she's waiting for a new one. When did you register? I don't know, when I went to see my family. That was last November. I know, I've been busy. Okay, you don't have to tell me, but for your own good, can you please check how much you owe for each card and the interest of each? I don't have access to XX account because of blah, blah, blah. Okay, what about the other 2 credit cards? Well, I don't use the app, but you can, but do you have an app that you can log into and check? Yeah, but I don't use it. Why don't you check it then? I don't know.
This person is incompetent. I feel like either very incompetent or hiding something, both of which are bad.
I would completely agree. It is one or the other. Please pick your door, ladies and gentlemen, but be afraid about what's behind it. At that point, I had to leave the room because I didn't want to be mean. She says that she's sure her debt is less than $2,000, but honestly, I don't believe her anymore unless I see it with my own eyes. But also, she has her right to not discuss it with me. Ooh, that will be a good one to discuss later with chat. I just mentioned that once we got married, her debt is my debt too, so I really need to know she's financially stable / educated. She has ADHD and is bad at timekeeping and money spending, but I didn't know it was that bad, and now I worry if this is something that can break the relationship. She started crying, saying, "Is this why you don't want to marry me?" Oof. I just don't like to be the center of attention. Oh, I guess they don't. She doesn't want to have a wedding. That's a total side note.
That feels like out of yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like she's probably grasping at whatever she can. Oh God. And now I've left the house to get some air, and I know she's crying in the living room. Am I being irrational? Have I pushed her too much? How should I approach things next time we talk? And how can I help her with her debt?
I mean, you can't help her if she doesn't want to help herself, you know? Like, if she's not going to educate herself at all on this debt stuff, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And here's my question. What do we think about the thing of they're living together, 2 years in a relationship? They are currently girlfriends. They're not married yet. What do we think about we don't have to discuss or disclose the finances?
I feel like you should 100% disclose finances before you get married.
I guess they're not 100%. It seems unclear if they're actually going to get
Well,
married?
now it's even more unclear. If you have an
Yeah.
intention of getting married, you need to disclose finances. If you don't have that intention, I don't think you need to say everything.
I guess it legally doesn't become your issue.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But like
Never thought about it that way.
I feel like having transparency about where you're at financially with a committed partner,
Yeah.
I think is important for them to know how, I don't know, like how things are going.
I agree.
Unless you're super, super rich, and then you should keep it on the low down until you're married, and then you reveal, like, surprise, I'm rich,
But the
or
normies-
about to get married or something.
Right.
You know, you don't
But
wanna,
even
you don't-
that
it's
is like,
gold
dude,
digger situation.
such a huge. But then that's like such a huge part of your life, man.
Yeah, I don't.
Tough for these riches.
Yeah, tough for these richies.
So hard, man.
The thing is, I feel like you suss out where someone's at, like in a relationship.
Yeah.
And like, if you don't, I think then if you, the other option is like you intentionally like hide information so people don't know, which I think is, not being completely truthful in a relationship, which is a bad move.
Indeed. Maybe a rule of thumb is if it's so bad it'll affect the relationship even if you don't get married and inherit it, probably not good and needs to be fully disclosed. But let me know what you think, chat. I am very curious. So we have an edit. Thank you all so much for your advice. I sat down with her again and talked for a long time about why this is important and why she needs to tackle the issue ASAP. She told me she wants to be better with money and not have that weight on her shoulders anymore and asked if I can help her. I explained to her that we could check her debt on ClearScore thanks to the recommendation, and she agreed. She registered, and it turns out that she has 5 credit cards and $8,000 in debt. Honestly,
it's not that bad.
I am very relieved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For how little she knew, pretty good.
$8,000 is not like it's. I mean, it's a good amount.
Yes.
But it's not like bankruptcy declaring.
I was thinking like 30, 50, 80
Yeah.
plus.
And we've read stories of people like $200,000 credit card debt. Oh,
Crazy.
God.
It gave me a mini heart attack, but I didn't show it as I didn't want her to feel ashamed. And she asked me, is this something doable then? I said, yeah, but it will take you a bit longer than you said. 2 to 3 years might be more realistic than the end of the year, as you said. Yeah, which, again, not that big, but
Yeah.
we'll keep going. She told me she's going to give me her credit cards and give me access to all her accounts so I can track where the money's going. I'm a budgeting freak. She's a freak in the sheets. The
Ooh.
spreadsheets, that is.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Nice.
And we'll have a financial meeting every fortnight. She also will transfer $5,000 of the debt, the one with the highest interest, to a 0% interest card she opened and then ignored. And
Smart.
tackle the rest for now. This is
Smart. That's a big brain move.
big brain moves right there. Baby fund is obviously passed away now. We forgot they're trying to have the baby. Definitely have to disclose finances
Oh,
for
yeah.
having a child.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Even if you don't get married. But I think this has been a big wake-up call for her, as her dream has always been to be a mom, and she realized it won't happen if this doesn't get sorted. The good thing, if I can call it that, is that she wasn't lying to me, and she honestly didn't know she was in so much debt, as after a certain amount, she got anxious and didn't check. Don't do that. But she has never missed a payment, at least. We have some comments from Reddit Recluse. Oh boy, just a reminder that marriage is a huge financial commitment to another person. It's not just a I love her, or it's a what are we supposed to do? Really think hard if you want to be strongly financially linked with someone who doesn't know that credit card debt is debt. Willith says, I think this is more a relationship advice question than a financial one. You clearly know what you're talking about, but she's understandably quite anxious and ashamed and avoidant about the topic. How you approach this is all about your relationship and how you navigate it. I would try to position it as you and her against the problem. You have skills, you can help her out, and you can do it together, and she can lean on you. Anything that feels more like you're judging her for getting into debt in the first place or incredulous because she doesn't understand is just going to come across like criticism and be upsetting. This isn't I need to fix you. It's a we can do this together and all these great things. It needs to be done with the consequences of not having debt rather than the consequences of having it. That's a good mindset. Us versus the problem.
Us versus debts. Us versus crippling debts.
Yeah. I will say, again, it wasn't as bad. I think it's very fair for her to say, because I think I would guess that OP feels this way from everything she shared, is like, hey, I just want to make sure it's us versus the problem. We'll get this solved. No worries. I just want to make sure that we're also like not getting to a really dangerous debt place again, because raising a child together, everything, I want to make sure that we're both set up for success and an amazing life.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Fingers crossed it works out.
Fingers freaking crossed. And will we have an update?
Let's hit that update, Johnny.
3 months later.
Oh, okay. Maybe we're paid off. No, 3 months might be too quick to pay off.
Too quick. 3 months ago, but they might have a baby.
Oh, baby.
Let's see. 3 months ago, I posted here asking for some advice about my girlfriend's debt. To summarize, 3 months ago, I realized my girlfriend not only was completely financially illiterate, i.e., she had no idea that paying a credit card was being in debt. She thought that it was more like a big mortgage. I know, but also she was in credit card debt and she didn't even know how much she owed, as she was very ashamed and in denial. She had 5 credit cards. I was only aware of 2, and not because she was hiding them, but because they never came up in conversation, and was making minimum payments on all of them. Thanks to your advice here, I signed her in a clear score to check how much debt she was on. $8,250 all in with 30+% interest cards. Oof, that is not a great rate. My disappointment in her was her wake-up call. I am extremely money savvy, and I have savings to cover her debt if needed, but I've worked hard for it, and I have made sacrifices, so it would have seemed unfair. She never asked me to, for the record. She would also never learn that way, so I told her I'd help her by teaching her about finances, looking for better options to transfer the debt, etc., but the money sacrifice would have to be hers. We started by, which also remember, she's living rent-free except for $150 a month in utilities in OP's house. Like,
yeah, so
she has a sweet deal.
Yeah, which I mean, like if she had any kind of income, she should should all go towards paying off that debt.
Absolutely. We started by creating a version of the budgeting spreadsheet I used for my finances, but she didn't know how much she spent on different things. At first, I'd go through her bank account with her and tell her where to write every transaction twice a week. After a while, I
can't believe that OP is having to baby someone about finances this much at 30. Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's just such a I don't know. It feels like a red flag. Like, is someone like that ready to be a parent?
That is honestly because it's it's really, to me, not just that's the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
And what else in there exists? I don't know. It's like all the terrible finance shows, right? Where they come on, they're like, oh yeah, I have $600,000 in debt and I've never paid it or whatever,
Yeah, dude. It's wild.
It's
the thing
tough
that
out
sucks is my friends that have $100,000-200,000 in student loan debt.
My friend has a saying, why get a mortgage and live in a house when I can live in my debt?
Oh, that's a sad saying. I don't like that saying.
Why Sam and I went to in-state school.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's why I went to no school.
No school. Honestly, no school is better than school on the debt side.
Come on. Truly. Hey, I was at 0. I still had 10K with 3 quarters.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Craziness. Anyways.
You made it out. You made it out.
Yeah. After a while, she was doing it weekly by herself, updating the spreadsheet while I updated my own spreadsheet. We call them financial meetings, and we have a nice tea while doing it.
That's so cute.
After 2 months, we could see a pattern and tackle where the money goes. For example, she was subscribed to Prime, Netflix, Apple TV, Disney Plus, Now TV, and we basically only watch Disney, where I get free thanks to a Lloyd's perk and Netflix, so she canceled everything else. Very smart. She also transferred most of the debt to a 0% interest card, the debt with the highest interest, and stopped spending money on unnecessary things. Also, I know that you're supposed to tackle the debt first before saving, but I wanted her to have a little satisfaction of watching her savings grow, which were previously 0. I forgot that part. 30 and 0. A little worrying. And getting her into the habit of saving for her future. So every month on payday, I recommended her to send money to her savings account and leaving it there and pay for her credit card debt so she knows how much she has for the rest of the month. There's also little tricks for unnecessary spending, like she gave me all her credit cards so she can't use them, deactivated Google Pay, and contactless payment, so she has to physically introduce the card and type the PIN to
Warren
buy.
Buffett did this thing where he kept a journal, and every dollar that he spent, he would write it down in the journal and tally it up to like actually assess, okay, how much do I actually spend in, a day, a week, a month?
Makes you think, guys.
Makes you think. And
Makes
he's
you
a
think.
billionaire.
Come
He's
on.
freaking tracking how much Coca-Cola he had that day.
How much Oreos he's eating.
Yep.
This slight inconvenience makes her more conscious of the money she's spending, etc., etc. The results? Well, in 3 months, not only has her debt not increased like it was the trend before, but it's gone down to $7,000. This is good.
Bravo.
And considering she's low income right now, I'm extremely proud. She's also put around $1,700 into tackling her debt, although because only now we've managed to transfer her debt to a 0% interest card, the high interest ate a lot of that, and her savings are £400. Seeing that if she wasn't in debt right now, she would have $2,100 right at this moment, makes her even more willing to clear this debt. By the way, if you want to clear your debt with me, because you have done something unforgivable. And that is not going to Spotify, Apple, iHeart, or your favorite podcast app, searching OK Storytime and listening to every podcast episode we have. I will be.
I don't know what I'm going to. I think I'm just going to have to kick you out.
No words.
I'm just going to kick you out.
I have no words for that. But ladies and gentlemen, we have the finale to this story. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do this. So Opie says, I just wanted to let people know, especially people with partners that seem a bit irresponsible with money, that change is possible. But they also need support and trust and patience. I'm extremely proud of her, and she's on the path of clearing everything way before Christmas 2026, which is the goal that I set for her. Also, edit, thank you for the good vibes after we felt something very valuable in sharing. And thank you for the encouragement and for sharing your own experiences. Knowing that other couples have been in our shoes and came out stronger is so reassuring. And my girlfriend is over the moon with the support and nice words. We got some quick comments from.
I mean, it's cool that OP was able to educate their girlfriend on finance, and it seems like they took well. They took it well. Like
kind of worked.
That was kind of improvement.
Yeah, this is
also. Are we gonna get hit by a tsunami? Is that happening?
Yeah,
we're fine. I mean, we specifically are fine.
Yeah, we're gonna be fine
because we're on a hill, so we're okay.
Yeah, we're okay. We're on a big old hill.
Thanks for looking out for us.
Tsunamis, them's is big.
Yeah, but not hill big. We're okay.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
They'd have to give up a lot of hills.
Yeah.
I want to swim in a boat.
No.
On the road.
No.
That's what.
You have to talk about this story.
If you go to the canals, you could.
Oh, that's true. But that would probably be the worst place to go.
Yeah, Katie Ron says 8.7 magnitude. Should you be there? Doesn't it only go up to 9? Get out of there, guys.
Yeah, but it wasn't here.
Yeah, it was like in Hawaii.
In Russia.
Yeah. It was in
That's
Russia.
so far away.
Putin should be worried.
Yeah. We got some relevant comments.
We'll live stream if it comes.
There we go. Delia Ma'am says, you sound like a great partner, OP, and it seems like your girlfriend really wants to sort this out and learn about finances now. All the best for your future. View Sir Abdi 85 says, what a great update. I remember your original post. When I saw the new post, I feared the worst. Well done to you both. And Opie says, thank you. She's not on Reddit, but I showed her the original post, even the mean ones. She cried about that one and found the comments that wanted to give her real advice very useful. I'll show her these I'll show her these ones too tonight for a bit of validation because she deserves a bit of recognition. She's changed her habits, which are really hard to change overnight. And it also took some patience for me because sometimes at the beginning I just wanted to shout, how do you not know about this? Or why would you do this? Patience and understanding is key, but also not letting them play you. I told her a few times ADHD in your family background is an explanation of why it happened, but not an excuse to never let it happen again. Great.
Let's go. You know what that is?
What?
That is called growth.
And
And that is something we love to see.
yes.
Financial growth
Financial growth.
in all the ways.
Oh God.
And maybe they've learned a lesson, and when their baby comes, they can, when their baby's like starting to learn how to read and write and do math, they're like, and this is debt. This is how we do our ABCs. I'm gonna teach you one credit card plus $1,000 on it is this amount of debt, and the baby's gonna be super knowledgeable.
Yep.
I get the credit card is free money.
No, baby.
No, baby.
No, baby.
Stop it, baby. No, baby.
You baby. Learn.
Just a baby.
Well, I'm excited. I'm excited for this budding relationship to happen.
Same.
And
a baby.
Ming
Maybe.
Ming has a donation.
Oh.
Thanks for the $219. $100K for a nose job, Sam. You're not hiding a boob job underneath that shirt, right? Maybe. Okay, well, all right. First of all, I was rounding up. It was like $70K for the nose job, and it was a septorhinoplasty, which is like they fix this crap right here and this crap here. And the surgeon said it was one of the more effed up noses she has seen. Because my whole face just grew this way for a little bit when my nose started protruding from
My
my
man's
face.
face was facing.
My face
guys.
was facing. So it is Ming Ming 100K and it's still crooked.
It's not crooked.
No, it is still crooked.
What?
Yeah. So they're just trying to make me breathe better, and they can't do it too much because then that would look even weirder or something. So,
I think it looks beautiful.
yeah. It looks the same. I didn't get it. I liked my crooked little Voldemort nose. I didn't really want to change it because I feel like it would be weird to like.
Yeah, if you had a different nose, I wouldn't know who you were.
Yeah, well, your nose is straight.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's just a nose. Everyone's got beautiful noses, you know. Doesn't
But
matter
yeah.
if they're straight or they got crooked or they got bumps on them. They're all beautiful.
yeah, I got a character nose, Katie Rom. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, if it was too perfect, I would look like boring. You know, I don't want a
Boring.
Kim K nose. I want
No such thing as a perfect
I
nose.
want between a boxer's nose and a Kim K nose, and I feel
Well,
like
there you go.
that is what I have. But yeah, I am gonna get on it. We'll see if I can get a little refund for the covered nose
That's
job.
crazy. That's
Justice for our boy.
But I believe that is where this
Ew.
stream ends.
Oh my.
It's been great to be back.
Incredible.
Boys are back. So
Yes.
if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.